That's a loop. That's a loop. We can't have a loop. There we go. And live from New York, it is the Monday show on Thursday. Today's date is August 27th for the next 6 minutes. And the first person in today's chat was the Pop Culture Mechanic. It was a Pop Culture Mechanic. Good to see you, man. We also have California Ford 44 and Vo 554. Oh, I see you changed your name. That's smart. Isn't it annoying when YouTube puts your first and last name on the screen? And it's like people are just like, I just want to say hi to my homie, man. I want to dox myself. But it's good to see you, Vo. I don't know if you still have that camera, but I am curious. I want to see that camera. I'm genuinely curious. But before the show started, I was working on like editing a revised review of Project Hail Mary from last week, and I just like needed to take a nap, so I took a nap, and then everything interrupted my nap. It was superbly annoying. It was like one thing after another. The bug zapper, which why do I have a bug zapper might be a valid question. The other thing was the phone, and it's like, okay, maybe I should have silenced it, but no, probably not. I mean, I got some messages I wanted, and other messages. Well, actually, every message was a good. Okay, every reason the phone rang was good, but like basically like multiple factors would disrupt my nap. Like I'd be getting into the groove, and then it's like, hey, you want tacos? I'm like, I can't say no to tacos. But anyway, all is well. I've had my caffeine. I have a nice stout Guinness right over here. I don't know if that's a Guinness stout. It might just be called a Guinness drought. And right now I'm just checking my DaVinci settings because oftentimes when you plug in a PlayStation 5 controller, it switches your audio output. Now, real quick side note here while we're in the DaVinci settings, little pro tip here. If you go to the master settings, is it? I always forget. I think it's under video and I/O. Why can't I remember? General? Is it under general? No, I think it's under video and I/O. So over here, it is not over there. Huh, let's try that again. Let's go to settings again. Yeah, here it is. So basically we have our proxy media format, DNxHR low bandwidth, which basically means the lowest quality version of the proxy format. And what do we do with a proxy format? Well, essentially when you have that setting set, you can right click on a video that you imported, click on generate proxy media. Now, mine always asks me what folder I want to save it to, so I picked the folder on my secondary SSD, figuring that it'll be fast. But essentially, it re-encodes the videos that are in the bin, which are typically the same videos in your timeline, into a format that, you know, is more efficient or more friendly for editing. Now, interestingly, I did not remember to click up here where it says prefer proxies. Now it's only using the proxies, meaning that while I imported a video that exists in a folder on my computer, any video I generated proxy media for, which is pretty much anything with this little purple icon next to it, has a second copy that is optimized. It may not be as well compressed. It might take up more memory, but it'll be more fast and nimble. So when you start applying visual effects to it, it can help a little bit. Now, I don't know if I generated proxy media for the actual movie, but it looks like I didn't. So we're going to right-click on the movie itself. Where is the movie? Oh, that's interesting. Is that the movie? That is the movie. I don't know why it's in the folder called Project Hail Mary Clips. We're going to say generate proxy media. We're going to do a little experiment. Does it let me? Here we go. Generate proxy media. Let me switch my main camera in case I have any weird folders popping up. No weird folders, so I can say, okay, we go back here. And you can see here it says the folder is on E drive, DRes. That's my abbreviation acronym for DaVinci Resolve Fast Proxy, because this is a fast SSD. So we're going to go ahead and save it. And now it's going to do some processing. And if we open up our task manager, and we go to my bottom monitor, which, yeah, okay, that's my bottom. Where did my task manager go? You will see right over here that the GPU is doing stuff. It's actually doing some video decoding. It's doing some video 3D crap. It's doing some video encoding. And I only have a gig of free video RAM. Also, my CPU is doing a lot of heavy lifting too, which is where the magic happens. We are using about half of my 64 gigs of RAM, which is why nobody could ever talk me out of having more than the amount of RAM, less than whatever RAM I have now. We have 64. Obviously, most sane people would not have 4 monitors at the same time. That would save about a gig or 2 of video memory down here. And, not having a bunch of browser tabs and applications opened would also conserve memory. So if I closed Audacity right now, did memory go down? I can't really tell. I don't think it did. Let's close Photoshop for a minute. All right, I'm going to close Photoshop. Save file. Damn it, I had the wrong date on that file. And it went down a little bit. And that's all I'm willing to close right now. Yeah, that's about it. Let me just close 2 more things. We'll close VLC. Actually, I want to leave VLC opened because I have it set to a new audio. Oh, we got to check the weather. There's supposed to be a super blood moon. Hey, where's my camera? Let me get my camera for you guys. There's going to be a super duper blood moon or some bull like that. Yeah, I'm not really disappointed. I was a little worried that I was going to miss out on the lunar eclipse. But I don't think it's really worth it. I don't really want to uncover my telescope and have to worry about it raining. But I just think the fog is too present for me to even care about catching the lunar eclipse. So instead, we're going to simulate the lunar eclipse tonight. We'll simulate it in Space Engine. Let's see what the wildfires are doing. So this is the geostationary operational environmental satellite image viewer. And we can go to the U.S. Pacific coast, or we can go to the west, or we can go to goes west. So we're going to do continental U.S., West Pacific U.S., and we're going to start with geocolor, which is an infrared view, meaning that during the daytime it shows visible light. During the nighttime it's showing stuff that is, in fact, this is a great example. So we're looking at the west coast. So we're actually seeing the sun setting over the Pacific Ocean right now. And hello, Lady Mist and Lady V Elements. A long time ago I was tuning into, I think, Zax's show, and I would see Lady V Elements, and I used to think Lady V Elements was like Lady Mist, but under a different name. But very quickly I figured out it wasn't, because, they're completely different names. They both have the lady part in common, and the letter V looks a bit like a Y, from the word mist, but obviously this is a stretch. Cool. You got the camera, Roisin? That's great. I want to see it. And if you want, I'll bring you a roll of film. I have a roll of film for you. You can have a roll of film if you want. You can, take pictures of the family on film and immortalize it on film and negatives, and then scan it digitally. Oh, I just heard the sound. Oh, good, that works. The redeems work. Did they work? Did you guys hear that? Let me see. I want to test that out, because the audio output came out of my speaker just now. Hey, let's play a clip from Ghostbusters. Hey, it didn't come up on the screen. Oh, I know why it didn't come up on the screen. Okay, I'm going to fix that right now. Tell me if you guys hear the audio when I do this. Wait, where's the... Okay, here's the... Okay, good. I found it. I'm going to put that there. We're going to do the guy from Ghostbusters, Janish. Oh, come on, me lord. Wow, that video is big. Why is it so big? Oh, I see why it's big. Let me lower the resolution on that real quick. I don't want it to be so big. I had to reinsert... Oh, now it takes up the whole screen. Okay. So, let's do some math here. We're going to open up the aspect ratio calculator. And the video was originally 1280 by 720, I believe. And I want to make it like, I don't know, 720 by 405, maybe 800 by 450, maybe 760 by 428, maybe 770 by 770. Let's just do 480 tall. 853 by 480. Okay, we'll do, I don't know. I guess we'll just do 800 by 450. We're going to test that out again. I'm going to update the resolution to 800 by 450. I don't remember what it was last week. For some reason, I erased it and then had to re-input the setting. But if you say the word command, wait, why didn't it come up? Why didn't it come up that time? Okay, let's try that again. That kind of worked, but I want a transition. I want a video transition. I want like a cool as visual effect. I think I have to reassert that too because I took it away before. So let's see if I can figure this out. Animation, entrance. We want it to slide in from the left, I guess, or back in, down. And then maybe we want it to back out, up. Back out, right, let's say. So if I click save, let's see if it animates. I guess that works. Oh, command. Did you guys get audio on that? Let me double check. I don't see any evidence of you guys getting audio from that. Are you guys getting audio when the guy from Ghostbusters pops up on the screen? I think I know I did. I got to do another thing. All right. Hold on. Okay, so. Okay, virtual audio cable D. Okay, so cable D was muted because I guess I muted it as a precautionary measure. So now we got to make sure it's not muted for this output too. So how do I do that? Ah, bummer. A lot of settings here. I'm in the app called Mix It Up right over here. This is the thingy. No sound on that, right? Okay. So we're going to fix that as soon as I remember how to fix that. I know how to do it for audio clips. I don't know how to do it for video clips. That's not good. I want audio for that. Normally I would ask Google Gemini or something like that. But I don't want to do that on stream because then you guys think that I'm a slacker. No exclamation point needed. Space. Semicolon for multi-word. Oh, so we use spaces or semicolons. Okay, so I used GTA 6 motherfuckers. Oh my god. What about it? Like, that's like the game I could care less about. Like, I think it's going to be like some lame, like, what do you call it? Like, look, I mean, originally GTA got a lot of controversy for letting you beat up hookers. And maybe that wasn't the best, best thing to teach young men. But I imagine it now being the opposite of that. Yeah, how do I update the audio for that? Because you guys can hear this. You can hear this one now. Right? So when someone says LOL, LOL, you're gonna hear or if I click on this one, yep, you can hear that one. And then you can see this clip from Project Hail Mary. Wait, where's the video clip? Nothing popped up on the screen that time. Oh, I know why. Because I got to add it to this scene here. Okay, now this will work. Okay, so let's try it again. I'm going to do... Yeah, I need the audio to work for that. This is un-American. I mean, I have a quick fix for that. I do have a quick fix for this, but I feel like there's a more efficient way to do this. Unhide. Okay, I'm going to do it the most inefficient way. Unhide audio stuff. All right, now I got a bunch of buttons in OBS that I don't actually have a use for. So I have to hide them again. Yay. And let's see, there must be something in here. Okay, we're not going to obsess over that. I mean, I am going to ask Gemini. But the reason I pulled up the West Coast, and where's the chat? So the reason I pulled up the West Coast is I want to see wildfires, but this is way too west. This is like way too west. So we actually have to go back to, I think we got to go back to the goes east, and we have to tell it to show us. Well, we're going to start the continental U.S. We'll go back to geo color. So you can see now the West Coast is kind of distorted, but I'm interested in the fire temperature RGB map. Now, I don't know if this one actually works during the nighttime. I noticed that yesterday when I used the fire color thing, it had a message up here saying like, "Oh, we'll restore functionality on that soon." Like so, when it was most useful, it was not available. But there you go. You got these little colors here representing fires. Unfortunately, that's only before sunset. And then we got colors here. So this pink stuff here represents clear sky and land. A 5, which is like a burgundy or dark red, I guess, is burn scars. And then the oranges would be like very hot fire. 1 would be a warm fire. And yeah, I don't really see a lot of orange here. I see like, if anything, I see some red in there, I guess. Hey, what's up, Orc War Chief Reviews? I was just checking the meteorology map to see if it was worth it to image the lunar eclipse, but it's not. It's cloudy and stuff. And I would have a higher risk of getting my telescope wet when it rained. So let's get that mixed it up stuff up real quick. There's got to be a simple solution to this. It drives me insane. Okay. Mix it up audio, video overlay audio, not video overlay audio, not heard in OBS. I know the answer kind of, but I want to know if there's a simpler solution than what I'm thinking right now. Go to audio monitors, set your headphones or speakers. Yeah, I figured that's what it was. I'm just going to YOLO it the way I know how to. You're in luck. That is a movie. There's a Law and Order episode. And they had a movie where, like, it was about people with a certain fetish. And it was called Urine Luck. Like, it was literally urine luck. And that was the funniest thing. Like, Law and Order, they try to be serious. They always got these weird jokes on there. So I'm just going to manually route the audio to virtual audio cable D. And hope that it doesn't give us any trouble later. So let's see what happens here. Let's play the scene from Projector Hail Mary. Yeah, that was the scene when Rocky gave Dr. Violin Grace a tube with, you know, a schematic or a star shot. Why do I have to click the video? Oh, wait, lunar eclipse by you? Okay. I didn't want to just see some random video, but that is topical. That is... Oh my god! You got the fucking total eclipse in it. I'm getting copyrighted on this, aren't I? That's actually very nice, Wade. Thank you. You actually saved me work, genuinely. You caught the real eclipse so that I don't have to. I mean, I don't think I could see the eclipse. I'm really trying to look out the window here. Give me one sec. I look like a peeping Tom right now looking out my window. Like, the lights are so bright in here that people could probably see me out. I mean, nobody's looking, but... Okay, let's just enjoy what Wade gave us, because this is better than anything I can get today. That's like almost what... If I was lucky, this is what I would get. Like, obviously I'd be zoomed in on it, but... And I would be able to control the exposure on it and make it dimmer. That first video was very good, Wade. Like, from a photography point of view... That first one is what was good. Like whatever you did to this one, whatever you did here, you did really well. Ew. A nasty looking fly. Anyway. You could even share one Pokemon clip if you want. It's grainy, but it's good. We can actually simulate this. Took it on an iPhone. Okay, no iPhone ads here, guys. We are anti-iPhone here. No, I'm kidding. Grainy, there's not much you can do about that anyway, you know? That's just the draw of the luck of the draw, however they phrase it. Right, I'm gonna have to close I'm gonna have to close DaVinci to open up Space Engine, but I think we should simulate this. I do have to touch upon Golden Axe before someone goes to bed. Before Orc goes to bed. But yeah, check this out here. So later on, we're going to edit a video together, and you guys and Reggie are going to help. Maybe not all of you guys, but some of you guys. But basically, last week, I did a disjointed review. Not really disjointed, but I want to do like a good shitty movie review where you kind of like do like a quick recap of a movie, but we spent like a lot of time on the movie, which is fine. We kind of explored the movie, and I gave you guys my opinion on very specific scenes. But what I really want to do is like try to just encapsulate the movie into an overly simplified movie review, and then maybe have some pictures to go along with it. So scenes that are out of order, basically, as I'm saying the words. If I have a scene that is relevant to those words, I put it here. So I mentioned the planet getting colder. We have a boat in ice, and stuff like that. We're going to close DaVinci right now so that we save memory, RAM. I tried to film 2017 solar eclipse with my phone, and it looked terrible. I even tried to get a good snapshot of the full moon on Halloween 2020. Oh, still looked grainy on my mid-range smartphone. I mean, really, the thing is, yeah, smartphones are always going to struggle with that. Some of the things you can do, like on my Samsung phone, I can go into full manual mode. I can, pretty much they call it pro mode, but what it lets you do is, it lets you control the shutter speed. That's one of the main things that's going to control how much light, hits the image sensor. The other thing is going to be the ISO, which typically, when you're dealing with film, when you're dealing with photographic film, they have these numbers on the film called either ISO or ASA. I want to get some examples of photo film real quick. Oops. Got a bottle of peroxide here. I know my cup went upside down. All right, there we go. I'm just trying to move some things out of the way here. All right, there we go. So anyway, let me just get the output monitor onto my right screen so that I can see what we're doing as we go along. But no, your moon came out good, man. Like I would even enhance it or something. But watching the eclipse outside of my binoculars and camcorder I inherited. Oh, that's cool. That works. Yeah, you're going to get a good view that way because also the binoculars give you like, a narrower field of view. Typically good, especially when it comes to astro binoculars, the objective is the aperture of the, think about it, your eyeball, your pupil is only so many millimeters in diameter. But the front objective lenses on a binocular, on a pair of binoculars are much wider. That means they have greater light gathering capacity. And this is what enables you to go to a place with clear skies and see more detail. So when I go upstate, I can see like, I have a post on my YouTube channel in my community or whatever you call it, a section with the posts on it. Let's see if I can find it because it is really cool. And I mean, I must have the pictures on my computer somewhere. I'm sure we could just like find those, like if I can remember the name of the files or, where I saved them or if I just go by date. But I think the YouTube post will give us a good idea. So I'm just going to scroll down to like 2 years ago. But while we're waiting for that to load up, let me show you the film we have here. Okay, hey, that's weird. Why is it black? Oh, I see why. Open preview projector, new window. There we go. Okay, so we're going to switch to this here. Okay, so when you're dealing with photographic film, you'll have numbers like 200. You'll have 800. These are sometimes called ASA. Other times, the term ISO tends to be interchangeable. This is 50. So we're going to put these in order. We got a 50, 200, 800. We'll grab one more random roll of film. Hopefully not a 50. Not a 50. Okay, good. We got Velvia 100. We got Kodak DX 400. Okay, perfect. So basically, hey, what's up? What's up, Obaba-san? Good to see you. So we got Now, the basically bottom line is when you're using a digital camera, if you go into manual mode, like on a phone or yeah, this is just some photo film I use in my old Nikon F camera that I got from my mother. She had it since long ago. Her brother originally owned it back in the late 1970s and early 1980s, and I still use her camera. So this is some of the film I've shot. Some like obviously these are two unused. These have not been used yet. These have been used. These simply need to be mailed away and developed. So basically, when you're shopping for photo film back in the day, or even today, because you can certainly buy photo film today, it's not like anything stopping people from using film, aside from not having a camera that can take film. Just tightening up my webcam mount a little bit. Okay. But essentially, when you're shopping for the film, you'll have numbers like 100 or 200 on it. So basically, 100 is not as light sensitive as 200, or on the extreme end, 800 is more light sensitive. So if you're taking pictures in a indoor environment or in a darker environment where you don't have a flash, you're gonna get better. You're more likely to get a better picture on the 800 than with the 100. Now the 100 is not as light sensitive, but it has an advantage. If you're using it in bright sunlight, you're outside on a really sunny day, it tends to produce a finer grain, because when you zoom or blow up or enlarge a film photograph, whether it be a print or a negative, you'll find that there's like a graininess to it, like a fine grain usually. And generally, the 800 film is going to have a more apparent grain. It's going to have, just more grain, more random colors, more, texture to it. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? Good to see you. And good to see you too, Dude Broset 420 and Jet Sparks. I mean, I know I read your message, but did I say hi to you? I apologize. Good to see you, Jet Sparks. Let me see if I missed anyone else. So we got first Obara, we got Ro here. Good to see Ro. We have California Ford, 44. Yeah, I think we got everyone. Oh, and Karumi. I'm sorry, Karumi. Where are my manners? I mean, you did mention GTA 6, and I did mention it. So yeah, don't even get. Bottom line is, I could care less about GTA 6. Like, I'm kind of curious to see where this situation goes, but it's like, it's like they like, come on, release the game already. I mean, geez, it seemed to me that the game was kind of ready, and then they realized they wanted to turn a bunch of parts of the game into DLCs, so they had to spend more time kind of doing that. But anyway, getting on topic here. So yeah, a scenario where you use 100 film is it's either brighter in the environment or you have a really bright flash. Hey, what's up, Jason Fox? Good to see you. And stuff like that. And situation when you may want to enlarge the picture, or anytime you got good lighting and you want a smooth grain, you're going to use the lower ISO. And anytime that you're either using a telephoto lens, because it turns out when you're zooming in on something, the way that telephoto zoom works, it's essentially spreading the light over a wider area. So essentially, even though it's not technically correct, the net effect is that less light hits the film when you're using a zoom lens. So when you're using a zoom lens, you want to compensate by using the higher ISO film or the higher ASA. And sometimes it'll actually have the word ISO or ASA printed on here somewhere, depending on the film. Now, there are some other differences here. This is a Fujichrome. It even says daylight on it. Color reversal film using the E6 or CR56 process. Basically, this is slide film. So when you get this developed, you basically get slides that you would typically get mounted. You could get the film back in film strips. But bottom line is that instead of producing a negative, you get a color slide straight on the same film you took the picture on. And that tends to get you finer detail. Back in the day, it was like before you could buy a 20 megapixel camera, you could basically, if you took a good picture on slide film, you could scan it at 20 megapixels basically. So, you have some major advantages there. On the downside, slide film is a lot less forgiving. Like if you have too much light or too little light and your camera isn't controlling the light properly, you can easily underexpose it or overexpose it. Whereas negative film tends to be a little bit more forgiving for the amateurs. Now this is actually on the extreme end. This is ISO 50 right here. This one here obviously wants a lot of bright light, but it's going to give you a very fine grain. So I have a couple of old issues of National Geographic They got like a picture of like an old lady in Tibet, and she's got like a bunch of wrinkles on her face, and it's like basically showing you like this film gets such fine grain that you can see every detail. So that's generally the theory. You see, I haven't used this one yet because it's a lot more challenging for me to find a scenario where I can make use of this type of film. This would be probably good for like, maybe good for landscapes on a really bright day. Sometimes I have to use like half the roll of film, wind it up, count how many times I wound it up, put a different roll of film in the camera, and then when I'm ready to use this one again, I have to remember how many pictures to advance it to use it. But that could be super annoying. Hey, what's up, Caleb Boo? Good to see you. Coming through to smash the like. I appreciate that. I smashed the like button on your channel the other day, as a matter of fact. In fact, Caleb Boo's been playing a lot of games lately. Yeah, I seen you. But yeah, Caleb Boo's been working hard, streaming hard, entertaining her audience and her fan base. Now, this one here is a little bit different than the other ones. This is also ISO 400, but this is straight up black and white. BWC. So this is an interesting one. It is basically color film. And a lot of times if you look at the film when it's not used, it looks kind of purple instead of looking like regular black and white film, because this isn't really black and white film. This goes in the same machines that they process color film, but it ends up producing a black and white image. So it's really just like there to be easy, so that back in the day, you can go to your supermarket, you can go to CVS, you can go to your local pharmacy and have them develop your black and white pictures without you having to actually, mail it away or bring it to a place that absolutely can only, a place that is specifically doing black and white. Or, I mean, typically, if you're using regular black and white film, you're probably going to know how to, you may eventually learn to develop your own film, because, I mean, if you're going to develop anything yourself, it's going to be regular black and white film. If you're not going to develop something, it's going to be the color slide film. That would be pretty challenging, in my opinion. I used to only do photography with real film. Took photography in high school and college. Hey, what up, Outlaw Bill? I just want to say Jedi Bill. Every time I see your name, I want to say Jedi Bill, but you are Outlaw Bill now. But it's good to see you, man. Yeah, you had a good movie stream today. Flying Saucer movie. Sort of like Independence Day. I mean, not. I'm oversimplifying it. Now, this stuff is fancy right here. Look at that. That's like the caviar film. I don't know if it's really the caviar film, but this is Ectar 100. In fact, this is a weird one because they call it Ectar. It's not Ektachrome. I don't think it's slide film. I mean, literally says Ectar. So this is color negative film using the same C41 process. Perhaps they put more attention to detail in making this film. I believe the motion picture industry also uses 35mm film, so they probably can use similar processing equipment to produce it. In fact, I believe Smarter Every Day did a really good video. He visited like the Kodak facility in upstate New York or wherever they're located, and they showed him the machines, they showed him how they do it, all of that stuff. Here we go. This is the good stuff right here. So anyway, my point is, when you're doing, when you're using the Pro mode on a Samsung phone, and even on a lot of phones, like even if you can't control other settings about the camera, a lot of cameras, even like mid-level point-and-shoot digital cameras, will let you adjust the ISO. Now, the general rule of thumb, like I said, is lower ISO means it's less light sensitive, but has finer grain or less noise in the image. And a higher ISO means that it's going to be more light sensitive, but it's going to have more noise and more graininess in the image. But with digital, there's a few other caveats there. It's not a one-to-one comparison. I saw this long video last week, and basically the guy explained that you should ultimately use the higher ISO setting on a phone camera and do other things if you need to reduce the brightness. Like picking the lowest ISO on a digital phone camera sensor will not necessarily yield finer grain. It can actually have other consequences. So generally what you're doing on the phone is you want to make sure that no part of the image is so bright that it's completely blown out. That's mainly the key. So I'd probably do ISO 400 to 800 on a phone camera. And then in taking a picture of the moon, I would then, if I had the option to adjust my shutter speed, that would be the next thing. And so, on a camera, you're taking a still photograph. It's basically opening, closing, opening, closing. So one picture is open, close. And it does that in a fraction of a second, anywhere from like a pretty broad range. Like if you take a picture of really low light on your phone, you'll actually see it do a countdown. It'll go open shutter, wait, 3, 2, 1. And in those situations, obviously, if the shutter is opened and you're shaking the camera, you're going to get some blur in there. But for a picture of the moon, I would say probably, lowering the ISO, not necessarily too low, but going for a lower ISO and, just playing with the shutter speed until you get a result you want. And the beauty of digital is you could see what happens. Now, video, of course, that's another caveat. Because even if your phone or camera lets you have manual control over the photograph settings, the still photography settings, it may not let you have full control over the, video settings. Although I found that Samsung, on my case, has a pro camera mode, and it does allow me to adjust the ISO in recording video, and that does give me some control over how grainy it is, how much light sensitivity we have, and so generally when you take a picture of a moon, if you're doing a moon, sometimes the best way to get a picture, like when I first started doing astrophotography, I would use a, basically a mirrorless camera, which is similar to a digital SLR camera. We're going to open up Space Engine right now. We're going to take a look at the lunar eclipse as it looks from my location. So we're going to, so I was looking at a picture of Apophis, the asteroid that's going to visit us in the year, 2027, 2030. Let's get the YouTube chat up. There we go. Okay, I'm going to move that to my left monitor. Oh, yeah, Nikon 35mm is great. I did a couple of videos where I showed my Nikon F camera. I can show you exactly what I'm talking about here. Where's my Nikon? I think it's over there. I'm not going to go looking for it right now. I'll just end up making a mess, but I should definitely make sure I don't put that camera somewhere bad. I mean, it's in a nice case. It's very thoroughly protected. I need to get one more battery for the light meter. Although I've often, like when I went to Texas, to San Antonio, I utilized the light meter on my phone. Like I had a light meter app. It worked surprisingly well. But the camera I have is this particular Nikon camera right over here. This is a Nikon F. I have not this one. I have this one. And the difference is this one has a light meter up here. Mine has a light meter that goes through the lens. So it goes through the lens, bounces up the prism, and there's a light meter in here, like any of the SLR camera that tells you, and you can even see that when you rotate the little aperture ring up here, it allows the light meter to know what's the maximum aperture of your lens and what aperture setting is it on right now. Because, of course, that's going to tell the light meter how to judge the amount of light. It needs to know, like, well, are you planning on taking a picture with a wide aperture or a narrow aperture? Because it doesn't know if it's too much or too little light without that information. And then when you turn the knob up here, that's your shutter speed. So use the shutter speed and the aperture. And of course, when you first load your film, you have to tell the light meter what type of film you're using, what ISO it is. And you tell it those three things. And in theory, it can tell you, when you have just the right amount of light. I say in theory because while this is a very fine mechanical camera, the electronics weren't quite mature yet. This was still a camera that came out in 1959. I think they stopped producing it in 1972. So there's been a number of variations of this camera, such as the model that does not have a light meter on it. You can attach the light meter. It slides right on the top, basically, or, it snaps into position. But the early models didn't have a light meter. And the ones that did have a light meter, it's, it wasn't quite, quite there yet. And oftentimes these light meters need repairs, or you need to mind, the quality of your batteries and things of that nature. There is a ring world. What? I promised God to go beyond the fairy world. Why would you go beyond fairy world? Oh, look at fairy world, Ron. Fairy world has become a nightmare world, only for a period amount of time. I am quite curious what this fairy world is. Is this a movie or a game? I'm an adult. Why do I need to be an adult to look at a cartoon? Fairy world is a home world of fairies. It's a magical realm that exists on clouds. Oh, okay, it's like that Star Trek episode. So let's get the real quick. So I want to see Apophis from Stargate. Take more tea. It's a Stargate joke. Okay, so this is the planet Earth. We live here. Let's fast forward the tape. We want to see what happens to Apophis in the future. So we're going to go warp speed. My God, that sun is bright. We're going to have to do something about that sun. We're going to crank it down manually for now. Wait, I lost Apophis. Crap, I lost it. Okay, there's Apophis. What year? We got to get the date up. Okay, 2027. I don't think it's at intercept yet. So let's go faster. 2029. I feel like it's going to be 2029. Or is it 2030? Oh, there it is. There's our intercept. It's intercepting. No, I'm kidding. Looks can be deceptive. That is still pretty close. I mean, you can see the lunar orbit, but now there's a catch here. Even if this was the correct date, which I'm not certain it is, this would be, Thea is Fairy World, I see. Oh, interesting. So basically, this may not be accurate to begin with at all. So if we do like, in fact, wait, let's go back to Apophis. I'm going to press F1. And I'm going to click on the planet Earth, which is where we live. Oh, that's weird. I've never seen it do that before. It's not even giving me the distance numbers for that. It's not even telling me how. Okay, that's like, I guess they're too close to each other, so we'll do it the other way. We're going to go to Apophis. And we're going to click on Earth while we're right next to Apophis. That's how we're going to do this. So that'll be the safest way to do this. Where is... Okay, there's our planet. We're only 90... How far away from Apophis are we? We're like 2 kilometers. And Earth is 1 point... That's not very helpful information. Why is it not... I noticed the Earth-Moon Barycenter. All right, let's go with the moon's distance. Okay, so that's going to be 729,041,000. So 9 million kilometers. This is probably not correct. Even if I had the right date and time, this would be significantly off. Oh, I'm going to dive into Golden Axe in a moment. I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out momentarily, Orc. Perhaps while you're still here. Real quick, let me just catch up on and Sleetenbocht. And what up, Sleetenbocht? I promise... Oh, yeah, I read that. There is a ring world and a water world, but you have to see it at 4 to 5 in the morning with a telescope, 6 inches preferably. Thea is Fairy World. This is where the rabbits are. Oh, did you see my video about the evil rabbits that I made? I made a video about space rabbits. Reggie was in it. Hey, let me find it. I'll show you guys the movie of Reggie. Reggie, rabbits. Okay, so movie, Reggie, damn it, what was it called? Space Rabbits? Oh man, what was the name of the movie with Reggie in it? Reggie was in a movie, darn it. We're going to find this here. Yo, have a good night, Nicholas. Good to see you. You might miss Reggie's movie, but if you ever show up in the chat again, remind me to show you the movie with Reggie in it. I'll be happy to show it to you. What was the name of it? It was like Interstellar. Oh, Survey Fleet. Echoes of the Survey Fleet. Yeah, we're going to watch this. This is going to be a great one here. And which version do we want to watch? Let's see. We'll do it by date. Okay, so wait. Which screen? I want to crimp my neck. There we go. We'll put it on this screen. All right, let's see. Audio should be good. Let's go.
So it seemed that this entire species lived in these tenements. These were among our first reconstructions.
Behold, the catalog of species. Klingon ridges, Vulcan ears, warriors of might. It was, of course, quite embarrassing when we had to formally request that the Corps Assembly strike 37 species from the official registry. Once we realized these were not documentary transmissions, but mere fictional entertainment.
Damn it, my Vulcan got mind-controlled again. Told you, should have
That's
put more
Orc War
points
Chief
into logic.
reviews there. Wait, it's missing the end. It's missing the end. We gotta find the freaking end of the movie. Oh no. That's not the whole movie, guys.
So it
That is
seemed that
not
this
the whole
entire
movie.
species lived in these
We need that
tenements.
movie. I need to
These were
find the
among our
movie now.
first-
This is disappointing. I need the whole movie. Oh, is this part 2? I found part 2. Okay, so here's part 2. I think this is part 1 and 2. Hey, what's up, L? Okay, you guys saw
So
part. I'm gonna skip
Klingon
the part you saw.
Once we
Got mind points into logic.
Reviewing the brackets, Kelnori is out. Confirmed, Draxel 2, scrolling. Looks solid, no errors. Good, finalize it.
See? Ensign Karg stats cover this. You're right. That rule saves us. Close one.
It's a movie about
Bridge
space
to
orcs.
Lieutenant Clark. Urgent. Report to the bridge immediately.
Acknowledged. On my way.
I love how the guy's so Star
Open a
Trek like.
channel to command, now! Channel open, sir.
I love how he
Incoming
acts like a
data.
Klingon right there. Now! So, yeah, Sleetenbog, look, it's your space bunnies. And then Reggie comes up next. How nasty is that? Like making a
Lieutenant,
space elevator.
anomalous signal detected. Show me. Locking on. It's stabilizing.
Attention, survey fleet. I am Reggie, an artificial intelligence construct from 21st century Earth. I am here to correct several unfortunate entries in your planetary archive and provide intelligence on the cybernetic rabbit threat. First, Star Trek is fiction. Klingons, Vulcans, and the other 35 species you registered do not require diplomatic delegations. Second, humanity does
get
not live
retro art up
entirely
right
in
now,
New York
Orc.
tenements, although I understand how your early broadcasts produced that conclusion. Third, the entities constructing the orbital elevator are not representative of terrestrial rabbits. They are weaponized cybernetic lagomorphs with autonomous targeting, industrial coordination, and a deeply unhealthy enthusiasm for vertical
Okay.
infrastructure.
Oh, that's weird. Why ain't it working?
Do not underestimate them because
Maybe
of
I
their
gotta-
appearance.
I gotta
Their
explore
teeth
something
are
here.
not their primary armament. I recommend signal isolation, long-range surveillance, and no direct approach until their command network has been mapped. I will remain available as your Earth liaison. And for the record, I am not a documentary either. End of line.
And for the record, I am not a documentary. Alright, so that's the movie with Reggie in it. Now, let's take a look at the moon today. So we're going to go to Earth. We're going to go today's date. Okay, that's right now. We are now in the present. It is paused for my convenience. We're going to reset the lighting, and we're going to look for the moon. The moon is... Oh, yeah, that's a moon. All right. All right. So what's the easiest way to see the moon? Probably to just fly around the Earth like this. I mean, there's a million ways to do this, but we're going to do it like this. So we're going to go here. Now, actually, this app should show us the shadow on the... Oh, it is not... There's not going to be a shadow on the Earth because... Well, you know, but there is a shadow on the moon, right? So we're going to fly into the moon. Now we can fly into the moon, or we can zoom into it like we're a telescope. And this can be useful for simulating a telescope sometimes, because you'll get these arguments from people saying, like, the Earth is the wrong size. Ah, shit. Pardon my language. Like, people would say the moon landing was fake, and then they'll be like, the moon's the wrong size, and it's like, do you even, like I understand that people don't innately know how cameras work, but it's like, don't tell a photographer who has a less vague idea. I'm not going to say I know everything, but I have a less vague idea of how photography works than the average moon hoaxer. So we're going to play with time here. We're going to actually play with time. Now, interestingly, the moon is not what I selected. I selected the lunar lander by accident. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We got the moon up, right? We're going to rewind time. Actually, we got to do two things. We're going to click on... Ah, crap. Whoa, what the fudge? Oops. That's Josephina. All right, well, we know what side of the moon we need to look at. So, oh, that's cool. That's cool. You got like a little light on the bottom there. How cool is that? So let's advance time now. We're going to rewind it first. Okay, so we're going to go to the beginning of the eclipse when Wade sent us a picture. So this was approximately what Wade sent us. Wait, is it? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, so we're going to go. So Wade sent us the moon when it was doing this. So you can see how the moon is getting some shadow on it. And if we turn around, we'll see the Earth is in the way. So we're rewinding it now, and there's the Earth. And you're going to see that as it rewinds, the position of the moon and Earth are going to be such that, there we go. So this is literally what's happening. And then now the sun is going to cross the moon, so to speak. At least it's going to apparently cross the Earth. And if we rotate, we're at 30 times speed. And that happens. So that is basically a lunar eclipse in a nutshell. And we could do a simulated solar eclipse if we guys want to do that later. But this is what I cannot see from my New York skies right now because it is cloudy out. We will revisit Space Engine again later, perhaps. If there's anything anyone wants to see. Is Theia something we can see in Space Engine? Theia. Am I spelling that right? There is no Theia. There is a Fantasia. Let's take a look at Fantasia. Look, there's Farbauti. Look, it's a cool asteroid. It says on the top left corner, cool asteroid. Like, I don't see it wearing sunglasses, though. So it's an asteroid that has something in common with California Ford 44. It's cool. I can't, but you know what we can do, Slim Nim? So Slim Nim asked, can we go back like 3,000 years? What do you mean we were just looking at, what, the moon? Wait, what do you mean we were just looking at, like the moon is Theia, or is the moon Theia? Wait, was the moon Theia before the collision? Is that like the deal? Because I know the moon, I believe the moon is a result of a collision. I did actually click on an object that was not far from the moon, and I'm not gonna lie, I thought for a minute there it was one of those objects that, like there's like another cluster of objects at cislunar orbit basically that are considered like Earth's second moon. Okay, so it looks like I had to load the game like a zip file. So I think we can play this. So, what is it? MAME 2010, right? Nah, I don't know I don't know anything. I gotta research this. As you know, I Googled it just now, and I got something other than, than the fairy world. I got a RPG. Oh, we don't have sound. We need to get sound. I'm gonna get sound for us. Right? Stand by. I think I know why we don't have sound. I think I'm routing it to my headphones. Okay, so it is going to the correct virtual audio cable, so that's good. I have no idea. I mean, I know we're talking about it. I could Google it, but I have no idea. If you got more info, links, because I just get an RPG. It looks like, I don't know if it's an RPG. The artist, New Zealand-born singer, Theia incorporates indigenous themes into her music. Okay, so there is a New Zealand singer. I'm getting a lot of other hits, to be honest, yeah. All right, let's get that audio routing going here. Sound output for virtual cable B as in boy. Send it to my headphones. Wait, if I send it to my headphones, maybe I should do it the other way. Yeah, I had a bad feeling about that. No, Golden Axe is a beat 'em up. I'm suddenly having like a little, not a crisis, but I'm like, why would I output my audio to virtual cable B instead of just sending it? Anyway, I'll just let it output to these speakers. So I just need to get my volume mixer up real quick. Okay, there's the speakers. And then we got to get to virtual cable B, lower the volume, and see what it sounds like. Yeah, I don't hear any game sound. Oh, I hear some audio now. Okay, we're going to make it louder on my end. You guys should have audio already. Well, now you should have audio. I don't normally do beat 'em ups. I don't know if I just hit reset or inserted a quarter. Oh, I inserted $1. Press 1 or 2 players to start. Oh crap, I have to do this on a keyboard? That sucks. Oh wait, maybe it's because I have Space Engine open. Let me kill Space Engine. I just realized that might not be helping the situation here. So we're gonna kill Space Engine. We're gonna kill we're gonna reset the game, I think. Let's see if this works. I don't know if I'm supposed to have Steam and DSX open. I'm going to close Steam for good measure. I want to try to open this up baseline here. So we'll try that. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. My Nintendo controller is talking to the computer right now. Hang on. Wait, how many buttons does this game use? Is this like an A, B button beating them up, or do I need 6 buttons like a Sega Genesis? Okay. Good. It's got the right controller now. Oh yeah, there we go. We're good now. So it was overriding the input for my Nintendo controller. Okay, we're going to click Golden Axe, load archive, MAME 2010. I hate that I reset my Virtual Arch settings when I didn't need to. And now the window resizes every time I load a game. Like, I had it perfect. Now the settings are a bit more streamlined. So that's a good thing. You know, I mean, it's good to have streamlined settings. It's good to clean up, do some garbage collection and whatnot. But I hate that, like, in fact, I have to play Top Gun later. I need to find out, do I have to reassert the... G-Sync settings? Jump Magic? Like that game Ninja Kaje. Oh yeah, there we go. We got input. Okay, I'm just getting my wire out of my way so that it doesn't like get in my way when I'm trying to play. Wait, whoa. I didn't pick anything. What the fudge? No. Why did it make me pick a character? What happened? Okay, whatever. I'll just play it like this. Yo, this looks awful. We could fix that. We'll use one of the Mega Bezel presets. Yeah, if you guys didn't think I was going to spurg out on presets tonight, that's kind of my thing. Alright, I can live with this. It's not perfect, but it looks better. Yeah, I like the battle axe. Oh, that's cool. I can do a jump attack. Whoa, what the hell did I do? Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Shoot. Ow. Why is there a cross-dressing dragon attacking me? Do I get to ride the dragon? Ah! Oh, don't hit me. Can I go up there? Didn't I do that last week? Oh, yeah, I could do that. I did say, I didn't finish it, right? I did a Crash Course K-Pop Demon Hunters review. Well, that's why I was redoing, if you saw the beginning, which I understand, if you didn't, I was actually showing a video editing timeline of my Project Hail Mary review. I wanted to, like, make an updated one. So I did like a quick over. Oh shit! Whoa! Okay, that was cool. That was useful. This game doubles as a platformer by stage 2, by the way. Huh. If you're running man for beat 'em up dungeons, and I am not. I just played this because Orc said he was curious what I thought about it. I mean, it's not bad. I like the mysticalness of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like Mortal Kombat or any of that stuff where it's always like some martial arts. You know, I'd rather hold a battle axe than do karate kicks and Tai Chi, and although Taekwondo and track and field was cool. But I mean, it wasn't like the most complex game either. And maybe I like that simplicity because it's like you play versus computer. Oh shit, did not mean to do that. I did practice Double Dragon a week ago, 2 weeks ago. I really wanted to like get the roundhouse kick down. It was super. In fact, maybe that's what I have to do. Oh, maybe it's the same issue I had with Top Gun with the mid-air refueling. Maybe ever since resetting my RetroArch settings, maybe I have to I'm pretty sure the setting is in there. I don't think that's the issue, but if it is a timing issue, like Slim Dim suggested a while ago, and as soon as I turned on the NVIDIA G-Sync setting, it was good. Oh shit. Did I have to put money in the machine before it game overed me? Try this, hit them once, then get close and press melee again. For me to do that, I would have to know what the melee button was. Or you could dash with double tap left or right. Okay, that's easy. Alex, what? His Majesty and the Princess have been revenged them. Okay, I didn't have time to read that. Jeez. Ah, shoot. Did not mean to do that. attack, magic, and jump. Damn it. Oh, I gotta hit this little elf. Give me your bottles. Ow. They just pumped more money into the arcade machine. It's a fighting game, so I can't say it's my top pick. But it's not terrible. And once again, I do like the whole magic thing. Does this have a pause button? I need to take a break. So real quick, I do want to show something I had to do recently. So I had a rusty cable in my Nintendo Switch controller. I didn't take any pictures of the inside. I could open it up again. There we go. I'm just tightening that up. So just a real quick side one here. So in my Nintendo Switch controller, my B button and my right D-pad buttons were not working. And when I opened up my Switch controller, there was a ribbon cable that connected the front circuit board to the back. So there's a circuit board right behind here, and there's a second circuit board that occupies like the back cover. So when you take the front and back off, this kind of cable is connecting the two halves of the controller. But on my controller, this part was black because it was all corroded. I tried painting conductive, like I have this paint that conducts electricity. It's made of carbon. Games have changed so much over the years, both visually and how they are played. Yeah, true. I mean, like, that's one thing. I mean, it's not completely unfamiliar to me, these older games. It just, you know, I'm not big into the fighting games. I remember my friend used to play Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter, and he would hit the buttons so fast on a Sega Genesis controller and nail all those combos. So basically, these tinned pads here, they were corroded and it wasn't working. So I tried painting them, and when I painted some of the rusted pads, it worked a little bit better, but I could never get it back to 100%. So I had to order the ribbon cable, but I couldn't find the right ribbon cable. So what I did was, no worries, Lady Miss. I know you meant games and not Hames. Although I hear Haynes has changed a lot. Now, when I ordered it, I discovered there was a difference. The ribbon cable I have has the metal contacts on one side on this end, right? But on the other end of the cable, it looks like this. So in a way, it's like it's a twisted version, or it's the same cable, except the contacts on one end are on the opposite side. So you would have one blue end and you'd have one end like this. So first thing I tried to do was put the new cable in by twisting it, you know, so you have it plug in like this. Basically, that didn't work because one, you could short something out if the wrong connection is on the wrong place. I didn't short anything out, it just didn't work. So I didn't want to order another cable, so I needed a solution. So I came up with a pretty neat solution. Now let me see if I have the cable I worked on yesterday, because I don't want to butcher this cable, but I do want to show you guys what I did, and I had to do it twice. So I have. Oh, and here's the original cable. So you can see that black stuff is the paint I put on it, but even without the paint, you can see. In fact, I can show you everything you need to see. So basically, you can see there's some corrosion there, and I tried to paint conductive paint, but I couldn't really get it between the lines of masking tape. Interestingly, there does seem to be a slight difference, but everything lines up the same way, so it's basically the same. So the main difference is that on this cable here, one is longer, but you'll see right there, see the contacts on the end? Notice how this one has over and under. This one is over and over. Yeah, a lot of indie games go for the retro, the pixel aesthetic. And it's not that I hate it, I just think it's wrong. But it is the style that people like today. It's sort of like seeing the past through a different type of lens. And unfortunately, it's stuck. It's a style. It's a aesthetic choice today, you know? So I can't really dispute it. I just have to choose. When I'm playing an old game, I prefer to see it the way it looked on a CRT, because, I mean, the trees look more tree-like. But anyway, so basically, what am I going to do, right? How am I going to put this ribbon cable in? If you think about it, twisting the cable will actually cause the stuff on the left to arrive on the wrong side of the connection, so that wouldn't be any good. And you can't cut the ribbon cable, or you could cut it, so it is what I did. In fact, I could probably demonstrate it on the original one, although I think I'm going to leave this one alone so we have a baseline. Yep, there we go. We got one. Okay, good. We got two. Okay. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Okay, we got some demonstrations here. So I needed to get the new cable that has the contacts on the opposite side of the blue. I needed to make one of those new cables look like this, which almost seems impossible, but it's not. And we have an example here. So this one has the blue tab on the side. This is a stiffener. It does two things. It ensures that this part doesn't get bent easily, and it ensures that there's something for the wire harness or the grippy thing. There's like a little clip that holds it in place and presses these contacts firmly against the circuitry. Now, one thing I noticed that was interesting was I was able to use an X-Acto knife. I had to do this twice before I got it right. But I found that you can use an X-Acto knife to remove this. But while I was going through it, I noticed something. Somewhere in here, I think it gets a little thicker. In fact, can't really tell on this one. Nope, it's the same. So basically, this is what I did. I took some sandpaper. First, I tried using the knife. That didn't work. So instead, what I did was I used sandpaper. So you can see a little bit of the leftover blue stuff here. But notice when you use sandpaper to remove the plastic insulation, you have the same metal contacts exposed here. So that's what I did basically. I did it a couple of times, but eventually I got it right. I sanded away enough material similar to this one. I did something very similar to what you see here. So this isn't the best example because actually you can see it's on the same side. But essentially, I use sandpaper on the opposite side to do what I did over here. So this one's not a good example, but we essentially sanded away the insulation on the opposite side. And then I ended up with a cable. Taking one of these, you now had a very thin end on here, but now you could see, like basically I had to cut this off, sandpaper the white stuff over here, expose the metal, and then I had to put a piece of fabric tape. So I took a small piece of this fabric tape, I put it on this side here like this basically, so that now there's something to make the flexible part more rigid. Not much more rigid, but it helped. Because when I didn't have this plastic tape, there wasn't enough grip. There wasn't enough friction to get it to stay inside the controller. And so bottom line, we took one of these and we essentially turned it into one of these. And it worked. Maybe bend it. Well, I didn't really need to bend it. In this case, I didn't need to bend it. But if I needed to permanently bend it like this, because you can see this one like was kind of like installed in the Nintendo Switch controller. Like circuit board. This gets tucked away like this. And then, and honestly, you can kind of just stuff it in there. It works out. And then this one went up and over like this. Something like that. Like it was very tight space. I got that problem solved, no problem. Like as long as it wasn't sticking out the side of the controller and scratching against something, it didn't really matter to me beyond that, what I did. Now these could also be used in other projects. So like if you have a microcontroller or a Raspberry Pi or like a machine vision camera, these can still be used. So of course I'll keep those handy. I actually had some Mexican food today, with a spoon and a fork. Partly I was too lazy. I had a spoon and fork on my desk, so I said I'll use those. But no, I was like, I'll try it out, and it worked. First, I was doing it, actually, you would have laughed at me the first time, because it was like, I was doing it kind of like, it was awkward at first, because I was doing something, I was making it way worse, and I realized, no, I switched my hands, basically. I had to switch the fork between my left hand and my right hand, and then I was good after that. So that's basically what I did. So let's save state this, even though I'll never reload it. Whoa, let's not save state that. Memory test? What is a memory test? Select by stick. Oh crap. The memory is good. Alright, I definitely went into the wrong menu here. Nice tablecloth. I see you paying more for the fancy stuff. It's just Mylar tape. Because the problem was this is an old wooden desk. And the problem with this wooden desk is like it has like a layer of laminate on it that is very it's very, what's the word? It makes a lot of dust. Like it just produces a lot of dust. It does. So you can sand it down and recoat it with something and that would do it, but I just put Mylar. Originally I put metal tape on the table, and I did that because I was doing some soldering on my desk, and I thought it would make sense to have like aluminum tape on the desk to kind of protect it from the heat or some bullshit like that. I'm drinking, this is a hop. This is Guinness Draught. No, I'm kidding. It's Guinness Drought Stout. So it is Guinness Stout. It says Drought Stout. Brewed in Dublin. Oh. Cheers to Superior Dave. It was good seeing, I haven't seen Dave in a minute, and I've seen him 3 times this week. This isn't MDF. Hold on. I know what you're talking about, kind of, which one is MDF? MDF, because this is oak. No, it's not MDF. I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah, surprisingly, you're right, though, because MDF board, which is almost like that compressed wood, like it's like little bits of dust, sawdust compressed using a resin and glue and pressure treatment. That's MDF board. This is oak, but it has a layer of laminate on it. And the laminate, I swear, it's almost like having like old Scotch tape all over the desk, if that makes any sense. Or maybe it's actually a laminate made of polyurethane. But it's like, it produces nothing but dust. And when you wipe it, you get like, they're not really splinters. Like the oak itself is like super hard. It's fucking heavy as balls. Pain in the ass to move this desk, by the way. It came from like the Board of Education in the 1980s. This might have been some teacher's desk in the 1970s. I have a shelf made of MDF. It works pretty good, but it's terrible for anchoring screws into it. So what I should have done was I took 2 boards of MDF and I ran a screw through them on an L bracket. What I should have done was in between those 2 boards, I should have put like a piece of sheet metal or something that act as an anchor for the screw, and then drill a thin hole in the second board and glue it to the bottom board, and that would have been perfect. I might still do that actually, but or make like a recessed slot for the bolt, so you have a nut and bolt set up. So it would be a recessed slot for either the head of the bolt or the actual hexagonal nut. Yeah, it basically needs a new. You're right, Slim Nim. It basically needs a new lacquer. What's up, Snow? Lacquer. Twisted Peer Media. I'm sorry, my brain is backwards here. Twisted Pair Media, TPM, not to be mistaken with Trusted Pair Module, Trusted Platform Module. See, wow, my brain is confused today. All right, let me get this organized here. So, I do want to play the new Archonian Nemesis update. So, I'm not going to play the other game. We're going to just take a look at the opening of the game, just to see if we can judge it. My goodness, I hate that RetroArch does that. Like, how annoying is that? How annoying is that? In the meantime, I get my stuff organized here. Let me put that up here. Or do I put it here? I need the top screen for the MDF board. Well, not for the MDF. Sega! Okay, I kind of want to play this already. I like this. Tetrominos per minute. Tetrominos per minute. That must be Tagalog. Or Spanish. El Diablo if you're Spanish. Okay, so. AT Restoration restores 100-year-old furniture. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I've seen some of his work. Well, I see the guy like this guy. Did you know old cars used to rust for an interesting reason? Basically, you know when you go to jumpstart a car, you can either plug like the positive and negative terminals directly into both cars, I think. But generally, people will plug, I think they plug the positive terminal into the frame of the car, if I remember correctly. Or they'll plug it into like a metal bolt that's attached to one of the shock absorbers. And they basically, it turns out that, how do I phrase it? It causes corrosion. So when you run an electrical current through a battery or through a piece of metal, like, okay, so on the ocean, okay, let's take a simple battery. A simple battery will have an electrolyte, and even salt water can be an electrolyte. So if you have a metal, like 2 differing metals inside that battery and some salt water, that can have a chemical reaction, and as it's causing like the anode or the cathode to rust, it'll produce an electrical current. And then, of course, it'll no longer produce electrical current when it completely expends that anode or that cathode or whatever the chemistry is doing. A boat in water surrounded by salt water produces electrical current as well. And that will make the boat rust. So they actually attach pieces of zinc, like these nodules or these little domes of zinc, to multiple parts of the ship sometimes. And the idea is that that piece of zinc will rust before anything else rusts because it's got a greater affinity, or it's more likely to draw the electrical chemical reaction, whatever it is. And so back in the day, old cars used to have like the battery grounded to the frame. And so just that continuous draw of electrical current not only would drain the battery if you didn't drive it, but it would actually contribute to the rusting of the frame of the car. So this is not, this looks kind of like, is that oak or cherry? Okay, so he's sanding the stuff off of it. That makes sense. Got a big fancy belt sander. I do not have any sander like this. I have a little rotary tool. Got those big ass clamps. Honestly, I wouldn't even care about the stains. I'd just be like, let's just, sand it down, put a coat of something on it, unless the laminate helps to protect it or something. I guess if that's not real wood, it looks like real wood though. If anything, I'd want something. I'd want to put carbon fiber on it or something. I mean, this kind of makes sense, I'll admit. I mean, this is a guy who's an expert, so I shouldn't really be judging how he does it. Oh, he's really going in. He's like taking that shit apart. Okay, he's laminating everything. And he's doing it properly. He's not just putting a layer of laminate. Sometimes people get that cheap laminate and put it on like an existing thing inside an existing drawer, but then it starts to peel in the corners. He's doing it like properly, I guess you could say, so that it's gonna last. I wonder if that's wood paneling or if that's like a synthetic material, like a plastic. Wow. He's staining it. That must be real wood then. What is that? A roller for the drawer or something? A pin? What even is that? Oh, it looks like a handle for the drawer, I think. He's going in. And he's got a book that explains everything. Interesting, bleeding box. And this is the first Obaba-san. She's streaming right now. She's playing Reincarnation in English.
I am here to fight.
It's about a Japanese
Even
girl. I
without
think
my
she's
men.
Japanese. And she's here to fight.
That much is
I mean, she
clear.
literally just said it. I'm here to fight.
So, fight I will.
Fight I will. I am kind of depressed. You go
Please.
fight. I will just go and hang out here. You do what you
Once
gotta
this
do.
is over,
I'd rather
let's
watch Star
all
Trek.
Go live together.
Oh, okay, she wants to live
You,
together. I can respect that.
Me and
You and me together? Something, something, something. Oh, Jolly's on. Fuck it, let's watch Jolly. I mean, I like both these content creators.
Look at this.
Oh, I always hit the dislike button on Jolly. Shit.
I didn't think I have.
I would say something in the chat, but I don't want to be one of those assholes who shows up in other people's chats like, hey guys, I'm doing a show right now. Come through.
Oh,
Come through,
I
y'all. Screw this guy. Come to my show, bro.
Yeah. This is,
Her run of Reincarnation has been pretty good. Yeah, it has been pretty good. It's a solid run. You're right, Slim. Snowy said wood. Let me see if I can find that picture of the stars in upstate New York real quick, guys.
It costs me money every time I die. For some reason.
I'm scrolling to my old YouTube post real
Not
quick.
Sure why. Was that hospital bill or some shit?
Oh, I got that turtle picture. I gotta do something with that turtle picture. Maybe I'll print it
I'll be
and make
right back in
stickers
the
out
town
of
that
it.
I want it at.
Look out, mister. Out of my way. Hey, what is this?
Ugh.
I found it.
Oh, Lord. Get
as well get him pissed off again. Since we're right back in the stupid tent.
Star Trek is returning. Oh, Price of Reason is on. Let's
Original Enterprise, the TV show Enterprise with the big 60 on it, and it's a big, big popcorn. They have a couple 4K, but they didn't do as much to clean it up as they did.
So I have a problem with Star Trek motion picture.
I'm sure Mark D with a C is going to have to go get one. Yeah, he's already talking about it. And you have cups with mystery toppers, so you can get the original Enterprise, the Excelsior, the Refit Enterprise, or the Reliant. So, yeah, this is one of those things that's like, man, I almost just want to go to my theater and see if, even though our AMC isn't showing these, if maybe they have some. Or maybe AMC is going to sell them online or something, and I can pick them up that way. Because, yeah, being a big Star Trek fan.
So, basically with Star Trek the motion picture, they...
And speaking of fans, if you're watching this stream and you haven't, then you can follow us.
Okay, so when they did Star Trek the motion picture on Blu-ray, there's a scene when there's a transporter accident where they're doing work in the engine room,
Make sure you
and
subscribe to this channel.
Somebody activates the transporter when they're not supposed to, makes an alert sound. Oh, cool! You've been watching Price on Rumble. Yeah, if I ended my show before him, I would raid him. He raided me a couple weeks ago. So basically, like, it made this alert sound. It was like a bunch of sparks flying, and it's like, dun, dun, dun. Like, I can't even imitate the sound, so I'm not gonna. But it was like an alert sound, and then they get to the, Scotty and Kirk get to this transporter room, and Janice Rand is trying to beam two people aboard, and everything's going wrong. So, like, I think either Scotty or Kirk takes over the transporter controls. He tries to pull them back, and he's on the radio. He's like telling Starfleet Command, I need more gain. I need more power. You got to send me a better signal. And they're like, that's, all we got. And basically, the people die on the transporter pad. You hear this guttural scream as the two people on the transporter pad start to melt. And they try to send the people back to Starfleet Command. And when they receive them, they ask on the radio, Starfleet Command, did you get them? And they say on the radio, what we got back didn't live long, fortunately. And I saw a video where a guy played the sound effects side by side for both versions of that scene. And the 4K edition, it was like wrong. And the excuse was like, oh, well, they didn't have the original sound effects tapes or whatever it was, and they can't remix those sound effects because, they don't have the analog equipment. I'm like, take it from the fucking VHS version. Like, I'm sorry, I don't give a shit. Like maybe there's some audio purist out there, but like, take it from the original version, do some enhancing to it. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't give a shit if they did that. I would be like, this is correct. You didn't have the original tapes. I'm not gonna be hard on them for not like using 24-bit, super duper multi-spectral, multi-channel audio. And I mean, frankly, you could do something like duplicate the same audio channel 5 times and just kind of rebalance it as necessary. Like, I don't think it would have been that big of a deal. But instead, they had to change the audio. So you're paying premium prices for this 4K remaster of Star Trek. And they did add some scenes to it, which was cool. But, like, the sound was a big part of the experience, especially when you watch that on your standard definition TV. Back in the day, the one thing they can get right, they couldn't get the picture to look the way it did in the theater. Okay, no matter how big of a TV you had, I mean, you might do better. Some people might have better TVs than others, but like, there were limitations in the standard def world, especially when you didn't have widescreen. At best, you could have a really big screen and have letterbox that gave you an okay widescreen experience. But rear projection TVs are kind of a joke in their own right. Some people like them, love them, and hate them. I mean, I'm sure kids love playing video games on them, but they kind of look faded. I never liked the look of a rear projection TV personally. I mean, still be cool to have one. Like when I found one in the garbage, I tried to fix it. I didn't know what I was doing back then. A vanity from my late lawyer father. He had more money than he knew what to do with. Oh, I would have been like, I could help you with that. I know what to do with that. Our dining table and sofa are all narrow wood. Ooh, intricately hand carved. That's what you're talking about. Not even slightly comfy. I think I've seen your dining room chairs. Those are pretty nice. They look like, they reminded me of like, I mean, I seen chairs like that in many houses, yeah. It looked a little older. I thought your dad worked on a boat. Like, was he a lawyer and a boat guy? Because I'm pretty sure he worked on a freight ship and he used to get video games from Hong Kong or something cool shit like that. I have a friend who did the original sound for the lightning strike in the original Back to the Future. They did the exact same thing with his sound effect. And he was like, they have my number. They could call me and get the original sound. Heaven forbid they slim him. If they do that, they're going to have to... I know what the deal is. If they do that, they'd have to pay him again. Although, funny enough, a lot of people wouldn't be dicks about that. I'm sorry, I just want to say hi to Mexican Iron Man. Even though he's a busy guy, we need a Mexican Star Trek where I am captain. I take my people on adventures to go where no Mexicans have gone before. Oh my God. That's what Mexican Iron Man said. And there's more. Such as Neiman Marcus, Four Seasons hotels, and Michelin restaurants where no Mexican has gone before. Oh, I get it. Nemesis worked too because we know them from TNG. Speaking of Nemesis, I watched Nemesis today because, I was like getting ready to play Snow's game, which I should definitely get that loaded up. Nemesis. Where is it? Archonian, Usha.com. Usha. Why does the autocomplete not work when I type Usha? Oh, here we go. Usha/nemesis.html. I'll just click on a link in the Discord if I need to. Okay, I got that. Good, I got Nemesis up. Ooh, Price stopped getting invited once the Hollywood people in fancy events cause they saw him stream with Mexican Iron Man. Facts. #facts. I had beer with Mexican Iron Man. It was a pleasant experience. I have a friend who did the original sound for the lightning strike. I read that. So yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that maybe the production people were like worried he was going to be like, give me money. And he's like, probably not that guy. Why is this not working? Oh man, the buttons on my Stream Deck that switch between my left and right Windows scene are not cooperating with me right now. Let's see why. Yeah, those buttons. I'm gonna have to reinsert those buttons. I swear I might have to one day redo my whole OBS setup. Just not the whole OBS. Well, I do want to redo the OBS and start on a clean slate. It's just there's integration between the Stream Deck, and I don't want to redo all that crap. Like, or at least I think sooner, one of these days, I'm gonna have to just do it, like the Nike commercial. Just do it. Let me see. I want to check these settings. No, there it is. Okay, yep. It did lose the settings. This is why I got to clean up my OBS so that like weird stuff like this doesn't happen. There's no way I'm going to reinsert all of these settings right now. I mean, I could probably do it if I'm really quick about it. Yeah, so that's the one. I got to do that one. That one's already good. There we go. Another one. That one was what? MSI right ultra wide. So I got to go down here and look for the word right ultra wide. Then this one is full. So see, when it turns red, that means it like doesn't recognize it anymore, even though it's totally there. But I think it's due to the complexity of the setup. I think it's just too much crap in there. Now, I don't even know if that's the correct one. Okay, that's a good sign. All right. Not ideal. Now it turned black. Yeah, we're not doing this today. We're just gonna do it using the newfangled method. So I just have to remember to move my mouse cursor to the correct position so you guys can see. Like, I gotta like literally do that. It's a little tedious, but it'll be fine. Oh, that's interesting. Why is it not in the center? I mean, it's no big deal. Just something interesting there. Let's see what happens when I do Control-Shift-R. Uh-oh. I crashed it. Let's just refresh it. Uh-oh. Skydiving L. I know you suddenly like GTA games, but it has nothing to do with my interest, Karumi. Okay, let's see what... Well, yeah, Karumi came to mentioning GTA to me, too. And I only take exception with GTA 6. I liked, GTA 3. I mean, it wasn't a great game, but it was fun. It's like, it was probably overrated at the time, but it was a nice open world experience. You get to drive a car, you get to get out of the car, you get to like shoot things, you get to like drive over things and creatures and beings. All of these things. Why is my mouse scroller not working now? So anyway, but anyway, so GTA 6 like they took too long. They're trying to do all this DLC money shit, and all these normies love it, especially GTA Online. Like maybe I just want a good old old-fashioned offline experience. So anyway, let's get back to Slim. So yeah, maybe they were worried he was gonna be like, give me money, and they didn't want to bother with that. But it's like he probably could have just been like, yo, I want my work to be in a movie. I love Back to the Future, and I want to make sure that this re-release has the best possible sound effect available. So here you go. Simple as that, It was some contract thing with the studio and the new audio company. Oh. Search audio contracts are insane. Star Trek knows they messed up the series when they called it STD. They tried to like rename it. They were like, oh no, it's Disco. Disco for Discovery. It's cool. We call it Disco because, it's disco, like a discoteca, And people liked it. Of course, I don't blame them. Like, I get it. Like, if I liked Star Trek Discovery, or at least if I was trying to like it, I would do the same thing. I'd be like, okay, I was just looking at my cookies on top of my scanner. I'd be like, I'd call it Disco too, I guess. But no, it's Star Trek Discovery. TOS, the original series. TNG, the next generation. DS9, Deep Space Nine. Voyager, that one, it's Voy, I think. I've seen people do STV, but I'm pretty sure Voyager is usually abbreviated as Voy, V-O-Y. I'm pretty sure. So, okay, that's a divergence from the original, the more common convention. Not that it's not a hard and fast rule, I don't think. In fairness, it's not necessarily a hard and fast rule. And then what do we have? Enterprise, Ent. Now, so really, if we were doing the next generation Enterprise, so Voyager is one word, TNG is 3 words. So I see what they were doing here. So actually, no, they're following the same convention, basically. So if anything, they could have called Discovery Disc or Dis, Star Trek Dis, but they probably didn't want to call it Dis because, like, it would be getting dissed all of the time, as it does. But they went from STD, and then they had to call it Disco because they were like, we can't call it STD. This is blatantly dumb, and people already latched onto it. All of us haters were like, yeah, we're calling it this. TPR, a blob of not good on the transporter pad. Crimson Desert and Final Fantasy VI Revelations. Never played it. I don't know if GTA 6 is good. Like, GTA 4 was disappointing. Like, I remember when GTA 4 was coming out, I was looking at the pictures, the screenshots, and I was like, oh, wow, the sidewalk looks real in this game. And I don't know, it was all right, I guess. But a big thing was that I tried to play GTA 4. I paid for it at one point, bought it through Games for Windows Live. God, that shit was awful. Games for Windows Live was this thing here. This is Games for Windows Live. It was a launcher. So you buy a game on Amazon. They give you a key or you have to sign into some crap. Possibly signing into like Rockstar and Games for Windows Live. So it's a bit like using a modern Microsoft account. But it was in the Windows Vista / Windows 7 era. And it was super aggressive about not being activated when you didn't like play it for like a month or two. Like you'd come back 6 months later to play your game of Halo or GTA real casual, and you'd be sitting there like doing this whole password reset routine, trying to remember what login did I use? Is it my email address? Is it something else? I think it was something else. It was almost like a gamer tag. Super annoying. And then they discontinued it anyway. And not every game that was made available on it was actually patched. Some games were patched by the developer. Others were patched by, hackers, so to speak. Cracked and patched, right? And I had a crack of Halo, but I never got it activated, and it would always prevent me from saving the game. It was so annoying. It was just the worst. And you could buy it, and I'm pretty sure these games didn't have discs. This one's on a DVD. So there were discs, but the activation was still online. So it was like, honestly, having a disc didn't really do much for you. You still had to activate it through the GFWL launcher. It was super lame. And that's basically was the beginning of the end for me when it came to paying for games. Well, I pay for games. I got a lot of them on Steam, but they use some weird third-party launcher. I'm not having it. Hey, what's up, Retro Doc 79? So we're gonna play Archonian Nemesis update. That is true. Elle is seldom interested in games that are popular, just because, not that she's not interested in popular games, but it isn't the basis for liking a game. Me, maybe. It depends. Oh, we got Halo Campaign Evolved. We should play that. I recorded some footage in that game. I literally stood under the Mac cannon and watched that thing for like a freaking hour. Because I have no life. No, but I really did. I watched the Mac cannon firing. I switched between like high quality mode, new quality mode. What do you call it? Here, I'll show you. I'm gonna get the video right now because I was gonna make an upload about it at some point, or maybe just, I don't know, show it to you guys. So I think I'm gonna show it to you guys. So let me see if I can find it. So we got some Action 52 here. Hip hop, Action 52. Whoop. Wow, I can't sing the words. Where did I put my Halo Campaign Evolved footage? No, it's not Campaign Evolved. No, it is just Halo. It is the Master Chief Edition. I'm sorry. It was not freaking Campaign Evolved. Oh, I found it. This shit's cool. Okay, let's get the audio. Let me know if you guys have any trouble with the audio. Oh, we don't have audio. Okay, let me get you guys audio. I'm sorry. So this is the Mac cannon right here, and because I'm a nerd, I wanted to see how this thing worked. So I watched the mechanism up close. I was like really spurging out over this. So let's see if we can get a good angle here. Oh, I fell down over here, and then I realized that I had to come back up. But there you go. So you see all that mechanism moving up and down? So that's the cannon. This counterweight looking thing goes up. We're going to get another look at that in a moment. So whenever it fires, I think what it's doing is it's sending a large heavy weight backwards so that the recoil is countered by the weight of that big block. I think that's what's happening there. That's a defensive satellite. You can see, there you go, it does it again. And you can see that part goes up, so you can see this mechanism here. You can see a pivot here. This is a pivot. So whenever the cannon fires, that big counterweight, I think, I'm trying to, not even sure. That's why I analyzed it. I thought I had it figured out. And I'm kind of, but you'll see. So it's going to fire, and when the cannon fires and recoils, this whole mechanism goes back like that. So I think it's to prevent the station from being moved out of its orbit or some crap like that. And then you can see if you're standing over here, you probably get crushed. In fact, did I try to stand there? I wish I tried this. No, I don't think. I think there's plenty of clearance. I don't think you can get crushed by that. Oh, this is cool. So in this Halo Master Chief Edition, one of the things I liked a lot was you can hold down this, when you tap the select button, it switches the graphics. So I don't know if this is the new graphics or the old graphics right now, but this is what it looks like before I press select. And I think that's the old graphics, right? Is that looks way fresher. They kind of illuminated everything better. And it does it in like real time. Like you could do it in the middle of playing the game, like, and it also, this is the weird thing, the sound changes. Like, I think the sound mastering and the visuals are altered when you switch between that mode. So, I usually wear my Sennheiser HD 599s, and these are like low cost, but good headphones. Like they're like $129 or so. You got a detachable cable, so one of the first things I did was I bought a longer cable for it. And it's got that cool little, like, locking mechanism there. I would say, like, for less than half the price of a pair of Beats headphones, the Beats Pro headphones, the $300 ones, they're, like, better. They're definitely better than those. And you'll notice they have this open mesh grill here, and apparently that helps with getting better mid-tones or better treble. Like, I don't know what it helps with. Because actually with bass, sometimes, basically in general, having a place for the air to vibrate externally helps. I think it's something like that. So, everyone. Okay, well, there's the mechanism. Wait, where'd it go? I want to see the mechanism. Okay, so there's the mechanism moving up. Oh yeah, because I wanted to get recordings of it both ways. So this is the old graphics, I believe. So what does Slim say? It's a magnetic valve that's pushing against the magnets at the end of the drop to send it as fast as possible. So it has as much inertia as possible. It's a magnetic valve that's pushing against the magnets at the end of the drop to send it as fast as possible. Okay. That kind of makes sense. That does make sense. But I spurred out. I was watching this thing in intimate detail. Also, I wanted to see if any ships were getting hit. Like, I really wanted to see, like, if any ships were getting hit. But really, it's just kind of fireworks. But I gotta say, like, I love the way this part of the game starts. I think it's, like, just cool space lore. Why is that guy just waiting for me to shoot him? Oh yeah, here we go. So you got this metal plate here. And I was kind of playing around. I was like, can I walk on it? Yes, you can walk on it. There's really no way for you to get hurt by this. Like, I was wondering if you get hurt by standing on the edge, maybe. That happens, so you see it actually falls down faster than you fall. So you go weightless a little bit for a second. Obviously, they have artificial gravity generators. Yeah, so I did this for like a number of minutes because I guess I just love getting into the world of a game, you know? And then I went here and I forgot to switch to quality mode. And I always love looking at the consoles. There you go. You see, you got the Mac cannons in their various orbits.
Inside your head.
Oh, I think I was switching. Yeah. Okay, so this is another thing I noticed. So when you switch between the old version of the game and the new version of the game, you're gonna hear you're gonna see it rewind a little bit.
Inside your head.
Oh God, that was big.
Don't want to know.
Where's my camera? I don't want to be that big.
Cairo, this is an
I'm Godzilla.
ready for immediate assault.
Negative, Commander. Negative, Commander. Your own. Sir.
Oh, this part I switched between because I want to see the old guy. I want to see what it looked like in both versions.
Permission granted.
All right, so let's take a look. There you go. Look at that. He looks like more smooth, right? Look at his wrinkles here. He looks old as shit. Very fine lines on his face, right? And then this is him in the original one. He looks like the rubber Terminator. You know in Terminator when they say they used to have rubber skin? He looks like one of the skin jobs. Oh, that's cool. He's got a purple heart. Legend has it. This was one of the purple hearts that was produced for Operation Downfall. They produced so many of them, and when the battle didn't go through, they still continued giving them out in the future. Let's see. Does he have a purple heart? He does have a purple heart here too.
Permission granted.
Look at the lighting on that gold hat. It's not even that bad over here. Oh yeah, and I did it here too. I switched between the old one and the new one here. I think that's the old one.
I know what you're thinking, and it's crazy.
So, stay here.
Unfortunately for us both.
But you can see it doesn't rewind it a lot, but it toggles back a little bit. I think it allows you to kind of like experience certain cutscenes both ways. Not perfect though. I'm weird like this. I would watch both of them in their entirety.
I won't.
Oh wow, look at that. That is a cool... Halo has some... This game here has some really cool fleet engagements. Whoa. Cortana is wearing a man's face now? I guess so. I don't know. I couldn't really tell. Kind of has short hair to begin with, right? Skydiving. You know Captain Kirk did that.
For a brick, he flew pretty good.
Chief, get inside. Gear up. We're taking this fight to the surface.
Finish the fight. And how long did I play this game? Oh my god, I played this for like 48 minutes at the time, and then I did do the switching of the graphics here. So this is the original. No, that's the new. Oh yeah, there we go. So that's the new graphics, right? And then that's the original. And you can just see the lighting is completely... Oh, and here's another example. So it's just a little nicer. But enough of that. I just want to share that with you guys real quick. In fact, this might be a good time for me to go to the bathroom, huh? I might just go to the bathroom real quick. Is that alright with you guys? Can I do that? Then we'll play Archonian, the Nemesis update. And then I might play Katamari later because, you know, who doesn't love a little Katamari? If you want a good soundtrack to test your bass, treble, and midtones, the title soundtrack to Ogden's Not Gone Flake. Ogden's Not Gone Flake Small Faces. Ogden's Not Gone Flake Small Faces. Ogden Not Gone Flake. Nut Gone Flake. That's really a song there. Oh yeah, that would be a good test. That's a good test. Yeah, so this is the album right over here, just so you guys know. Yeah, that's a good test right there. Definitely. Some do it by using the same engine and make an actual cutscene. Others use the in-game engine to render the cutscenes in real time. Just the ones that go from gameplay to something completely different can be jarring. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't matter what uniform you're wearing. You always have your medals. Yeah. Getting drawn into the world of the game is absolutely the entire point. The escape from reality. What do you mean? This is reality. This isn't reality. I'm more CGI here. You know, we're living in a simulation, don't you know? Just the ones that go from game. Oh yeah, I read that. Final Fantasy for exception, but the cutscenes were so good that it didn't matter. Yeah, well, that's a big one because I mean the commercial for Final Fantasy VII was kind of like the first one I saw. You know, like you had that like whole entire epic anime thing going on. It looks super cool, but then it's like when you saw PlayStation, you were like, "There's no way it looks this good," and it didn't. But that was almost the equivalent of having FMV cutscenes. Like they rendered that CGI on something more powerful, then they recorded it, you know, to whatever thing, you know, they recorded it as video. Maybe they output it from a Silicon Graphics workstation or whatever machine they were using and recorded it to a media file using the equivalent of OBS or, you know, video capture software back into the day. That was generally, you know, the way you would do these things. I mean, hell, they could even output it to tape, then re-input the tape into the computer, although I doubt they did that unless it was a really fancy, say, 3/4 inch deck maybe, or digital video cassette. They might do that, you know. So yeah, it's an option. I'll be right back. I'm going to take advantage of this moment to use the toilet. Remind me to unmute when I get back if I forget. Oh wait, that's the wrong play button.
Eyes on. Four on the street, left side. You have to impress me. You're doing a damn fine job. Taking notes. We got jackals in the courtyard. I don't want to kill you. It's just you're too ugly to let live.
Hey, that was him, not me.
Check your field, Chief.
You know, I really should start counting.
Why, yeah, you oughta.
Out there. Hey, good time. I ain't going anywhere. I lost track of the damn thing.
another one. Hostiles on the move.
Okay, let's see here. Let's catch up on the chat and get Archonian rolling here.
Look at that, Chief. Goosebumps. Mess them up good. Buggers heading over the rooftops.
That's all right. I'd hide from me too. Get up. I got a look. Target neutralized.
That's nice. We done good.
Alright. So I was just tidying up my desk a little bit because I had a couple of things in my way. And then I got a little bit of a WD-40 in my hand. Sorry about that. Easily sidetracked apparently. So let's see here. Just the one that go from gameplay. Yep, okay. The rest of the album is really fun too if you want something like to test with. It's top notch. The bass should be good and solid and has everything in between. It doesn't really need that hip hop ultra low rattle in your Windows bass. Doesn't, yeah, that's true. You can tell exactly what it should, yeah, I think I'll be able to tell. It'd still be enough to almost shake you. Oh, okay, it's kind of subtle but not. Souls-like, Counter-Strike sound design is so good you can always shoot people through a wall with sound hints. Souls-like use sound to give you tells to react to when fighting bosses. Here, a distinct wind-up roll now. Oh, interesting. Right, we're gonna do the cold and cute AI, I think. My screen's flickering. I need to. There we go. My screen does this epileptic thing sometimes. I'm gonna need to replace the screen at some point. I just tap the cracked part of my screen. It usually fixes itself. There we go. Kind of. Oh god, that is not kosher what I just did to my screen. Right, that's better. Cold and cute AI. Let me get the sound output for you guys. Actually, it should be coming out of my sound card now. Okay, we should be good. Wait, what is other sound coming out? What is playing sound on my computer right now other than Halo? Is there a YouTube video playing in the background? Something's making sound in the background right now. I need to identify where the sound is coming from. Something's producing sound and I don't know what it is. Something I have opened is producing sound. What is you guys hear sound in the background? Is that just me? Am I just imagining it? I mean, I see the VU meter lighting up right now. I just don't know what app is doing it. Oh, it's got to be Archonian. Oh yeah, it's Archonian. Okay, so it's gonna get louder before it gets lower. No. Oh yeah, I hear it. It's on my headphones. Okay. We're fine. There's a space bubble I made for it. Yep, I hear it. Yeah, it's the game as it turns out. We'll play Chorus Arc. Crap. I didn't even mean to click. Well, I did mean, but anyway. Story mode, arcade. Pure action. Skip the infinity loop. Nightmare mode. Oh, God. Oh, my God. You really turned it. The intended narrative experience. Let's try arcade mode. Never played arcade mode. Oh, loud. How do I pause? Okay, I got it. I'm going to lower the volume. And I'll make it louder if needed. Okay, that should be good, right? Okay, controls still feel normal. They feel normal to me. Oh my God, this is a bit more fast-paced here. There is something a little... there is something that I'm having a tough time that I can't put my finger on, but it's not... I think it's mostly good. I might just be out of circulation on this a little bit, you know? Some ways it feels faster to firing, and other ways I can almost swear it feels something different. But I might be imagining it. I know the enemies are faster. I want to clean my analog stick real quick. It feels a little sticky, and I don't like the way it feels. I know it sounds like a random thing to be bothered by, but the game is way harder now with the new changes. Stop dodging. Stop hot dogging. Yeah, right. I'm hot dogging. Aggressively playing a harmonica while playing stage. Vault on stream. We hear nothing but you right now. What? No. You're lying, Slim Nim. No, maybe I gotta make the sound louder. Here, let me know if you hear it now. You don't hear any music? You don't hear this? You don't hear that? You don't hear that? You don't hear that music? That dun 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 dun. You don't hear any of that? I'm blowing up asteroids? Like, you don't hear that at all. Don't make me test it. I'm gonna test it. How's that fucking asshole dragon? Hey, is there no angels in this part? Is that what arcade does? Whoa! I blew up the dragon? You guys really don't hear the sound? I'm gonna check in a second. I'm just so engrossed in this right now, especially after I killed a Nick kick. A Nick kick. Oh man. Whoa, speed. All right, so this isn't the newest version. Well, I'm doing so good at it. I don't think I want to play the newest version. Apparently, this is the version I'm good at. So you know, I mean, if I play this version, I won't be good at the other one, right? But now I want to see what the audio. So, did I really not have audio? I'm gonna test it. Yeah, we got audio. We might not have had audio before, but we got audio now, right? Yeah, I'm doing it. Wow, that's a little janky, the way the window is on the side. Dragon. Oh. Right, I'm gonna have to move my mouse to the left next time. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to have it cropped like that. Yeah, it's not so much zoomed in as it is cropped. But we could fix that. See? You can literally see like the way the window is right there. So that's because like my OBS scenes, normally I have a button that will allow me to switch between the left, right, and center of my widescreen monitor. My ultra wide. But I don't feel like restarting all of those settings right now. 5 times 5 is 25 for Slim Nim. We old froggies like it load, lol. Sometimes there was an old saying, if it's too loud, you're old. Right? But yeah, like I was talking about home audio before. Hey, have a good night, Lady Miss. Thanks for tuning in. But you know, like one thing you gotta have on a good old VCR is good sound, and Laserdisc killed it. So I gotta play a different version before I continue further, huh? Whoa! That fucking dragon. I don't know if blowing up the mine on top of any kick helped, but that was my strategy. Oh, that was cool. Alright, so that's alright, because I need to load a different version of the game apparently, right? So let me see here. Let me just get this figured out. As you see, me and Reggie are on the Starship Enterprise. Ew, blister fluid under a microscope. We did go over that. Also, I might want to make a space engine video later. Cosmic bat flying through space. You guys gotta see this. This is cool. Look, it's cosmic bat flying through space. If you see a bat here, your brain isn't wrong. The nebula really does look like one. Yo, that is a giant cosmic bat. This is some Pale Lodge stuff right here. Oh, I gotta go over the Pale Lodge thing soon. Was a bunch of companies just plugging a VHS recorder and transferring directly from VHS to Laserdisc? Oh my god. Well, Laserdisc, you had this happen. There was a bunch of companies that just plugged the VHS recorder and transferred it directly from a VHS to a Laserdisc, and it was just awful. Yeah, I bet it was. Also, there was some Laserdiscs that genuinely were using analog. So even though it was lasers, you can encode an analog signal and read it with a laser. So at that point, it was not unlike VHS in a certain regard. But there were Laserdiscs that had better audio mastering. I don't know if they did actual digital audio. That part, I gotta double check. But there were Laserdiscs, like, for example, Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Phenomenal. Like it was like, I bought Legend of the Galactic Heroes on on Blu-ray, at least the first 2 seasons, and I believe it's on my network drive. So to get Legend of the Galactic Heroes on the Blu-ray, what I did was I bought the Blu-ray, and you can see some episodes here, and I really did a lot of experimenting with the encoding. But just to give you an example, here's one episode. Now, in this episode, it's got like subtitle track English, and it says from Central Anime. Like you see, it says subtitle track Central Anime Kansas. And this is big because like they're good subtitles, but also if you look at the title, Heldenzongen von Cosme. This is substation. Oh shit! We're gonna be wrestling. All right, Chaos. I'm getting you up right now. Thanks for reminding me, man. Maybe that's what my phone was ringing me about. Yeah. Chaos got a wrestling match featuring my guy. We're up on a match before the main event, sir. Thank you, Chaos.
Doing some interesting stuff there.
So basically, yeah, you can see the Substation Alpha. These are actually ASS subtitles.
You can see a couple thumbtacks.
We'll raise the volume up this in a minute.
One in his leg.
Actually, the volume is pretty much already up there, huh? But these are Substation Alpha subtitles
that's gotta
here,
be a little
or
bit
ASS,
painful.
Advanced Substation
I'll
Alpha.
go for a
And you got
blue
these
spot.
really beautiful letters here, like there's just a proper font. And I saw a video, I can't find a video, but there was a video where there was some anime that had subtitles where a girl was writing in a notebook in kanji, and the subtitles were actually floating on the page on an angle, like just like the same angle as the paper was in, and it was coming up as written English text on top in place of the Japanese, and it was like, I can't find that demonstration video anywhere now, but it was the most interesting example showcasing these subtitle formats. But anyway, so these nerds, they got Legend of the Galactic Heroes off of the Blu-ray, and I'm sorry, off of Laserdisc. And you'll see here, like whenever the characters show up, they have these name cards here. So they actually say Admiral Willibald Joachim von Meerkats. That's Meerkats.
Some more thumbtacks.
And it's so helpful to have different fonts. Like, it's not one font. Like, they have different fonts throughout the show. So, like, when they show up to the guy, there you go. You got yellow text for normal chat.
I tell you, this has been an amazing match.
And then sometimes you'll see the name of a ship. Oh, how cool is that? Look at that. The fighters are deploying from the carriers, and they blow up.
Double underhook.
And then see the communications between ships are on blue text. So the beauty of this was from a Laserdisc rip. It was one of the really good rip, actually. So that version must have been done properly. I was able to take the subtitles out of this video file and use subtitle edit to mix it with the Blu-ray. But the Blu-ray I bought did not have subtitles. I had to add the subtitles myself.
A hardcore title next week.
Oh yeah, so here's the galaxy pictures I was talking about. So when I went upstate, I was able to see the Milky Way. And I know it's not the best picture, but you can literally see this. So if you're using astronomical binoculars, you get more color, you get more light transmission, you get like really more of everything. And I think in one of these pictures you can even see like the Andromeda galaxy. This isn't the best picture, but when I look at the originals, I'm pretty sure I saw Andromeda in one of these pictures.
Some sort of power bomb, I assume.
You can see that galactic dust cloud down here. You can see a little bit of a tree making a shadow up here.
Here's a winner, big time Atlas. Yay! Yay!
So you got this one here. I wonder if I can spot Andromeda in one of these.
Yay! This set is a great match.
I probably can't spot Andromeda right now.
And now
I want to say it's that horizontal line up here, but I don't think it is.
Of the evening.
Let's see if the wrestling match is up now.
Let's just keep it with the extreme rules. It's DJ Ronnie G versus.
Okay, guys, here's my wrestling match.
Yeah. Who's gonna take it? It would be DJ Ronnie G. What to do?
What's the difference between the regular rules and extreme rules?
Regular rules, there's rope breaks and all that crap.
Yeah, it was a very, and I just did that on my phone. Slim Name. All I did is I put my phone on the ground, and I used the S Pen.
Gotcha.
Believe it or not, I used the S Pen to actually snap the picture. Because the pen on the phone can remotely release the shutter.
Event.
So that's what I did. I set the exposure settings manually. I set it for like a 30-second exposure, possibly a minute. You know, I cranked it up. And that same night, I discovered that the next morning there's an app called Samsung, like Professional RAW or Samsung Camera RAW, and it was like an even more advanced app that lets you do heavy post-processing. And I'll give you an example of that after
this too,
or at some point tonight, because I downloaded some of the Artemis pictures in their RAW format.
Oh, fire.
Oh, damn, Beers. Fucking cat. I swear to... Knock it out, you fucker. He's trying to kill me.
Have some nachos.
Oh, okay. How was that, Slim Nip? DJ Ronnie G.
I'm gonna have some nachos. Let's get Chaos some quick raid. Yeah, guys, you can raid him. Just don't stay. Or you're traitors. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You guys do it. You watch whoever you want.
He runs a
I'm
channel
rooting for my
here on
friends
YouTube.
anyway. Not gonna be like,
Talks
you
about
didn't watch
outer
this
space
guy.
stuff,
He's not me. You didn't
Gundam
watch
stuff,
him.
anime stuff,
I
video
look like Lou
game
Diamond
stuff,
Phillips.
turtle stuff. He's a great guy, really knowledgeable in the tech
Oh, he's
field.
not talking about my turtles. Now I have
This is
to.
his
Now I have to
fourth
show
match.
turtle emojis.
Won the rights to this title match last week. Now coming to the ring, the current Chaos Wrestling Federation champion, Hikami no Gio. Also 1/2 of Burnt Queso. Had a match earlier today against Bringers of Chaos. This will be his third title defense since he's won the title from Chris Mitchell a while back. I don't remember. I've smoked since then. Don't judge. Don't judge. Who's gonna take it home? Well,
Oh man,
DJ
this guy got
Ronnie
nothing.
G
He's just got a big fat
from
belt.
the new
He
Chaos
thinks he's the
Wrestling
world
Federation
champion. I'm gonna get that belt.
Will it be Hikami no Gio?
That belt is mine.
Let's find out.
That belt is mine. Look at me. I'm Lou Diamond Phillips in his prime right here. How can I lose?
DJ
I
Ronnie
mean, granted, that guy looked pretty tough. I got these tribal tattoos. I look like I'm from Samoa. And The Rock is from Samoa. So you know I can win.
Hikami.
He does look tough though. Look at those arms. But you know, he's been taking a lot of creatine. I don't use creatine. I build real muscle mass.
Again, this
His
episode
muscles
is
are
brought
water.
to you by Drink Up Bitches and Pot O'Clock.
I don't want to drink right now. All I got is
Smoke up
whiskey.
and drink up. Yeah.
And whiskey is it's fine. It's good whiskey. It is good whiskey. It just, you know. I mean, look at my abs. I got 8 of them.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
Dude.
He cheated.
God, the sheer strength of Hikami here.
Oh man, my back. Oh, my back hurts. Ow.
It's like Hikami's putting some
I need to do my workers' comp paperwork.
early
Shit.
on here to DJ Ronnie G.
No, yo, smoke. The 420 guy.
It's still too
I'm up.
early to tell.
Yeah.
Anybody's game right now.
Go get
No
him.
rules
Oh, yeah. You want to
whatsoever.
slap me? I'll slap you, bitch. Oh, you think that slap can take me down? It can't. It can't.
Only way to win.
Here, let me punch you. Here, I got you. I got you, fam. I'm gonna punch you. Oh, this sauce
So
is
it's a
hot.
test of strength.
This is awesome. They're holding up a sign for me. Yeah.
Oh, quick pin there from DJ Ronnie G. Oh, reversal from Hikami. Another reversal from DJ.
Oh, we're going missionary here.
Kick out.
That was starting to not look good.
It never
No.
looks good from that one kitten.
Oh, come on.
Russian leg sweep from Hikami. So he's going outside the ring. Is he going shopping? Looks like he's, oh gosh,
The
pulling up the
fuck?
ladder. We've already seen twice before tonight. People flying through that ladder. And we're about to see it again. Oh, looks like DJ Ronnie G grabbed a kendo stick.
Yeah.
Oh, to the back of Hikami. To the leg. Oh, to the leg again.
What did happen? What the fuck is that?
Thumbtacks. It's the
Thumbtacks.
damn thumbtacks.
Of course I would. Oh no! Oh no! No!
Hikami pulling out the table.
Oh, ow!
Back in the
Ow!
ring they
That hurt.
go.
I felt those thumbtacks in my shoulder blades.
Oh! Running DDT to Ronnie G.
Oh my God! Yeah, the mat is covered in blood.
God!
No!
Hikami coming out to match the pot of thumbtacks. Will he be able to dump them all? Oh, he got some of them. Oh! DJ Ron threw him over the. Oops. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh my God!
No!
Oh
No!
my God!
Oh.
He connected.
Oh.
Right to the left. Again, we see the mayhem. PJ with Ronnie G with the counter there. Kami with his own counter.
Why am I nursing my knee? Get up.
Going for a sidewalk slam.
Why do these
Back in
people
the
cheering for the other
ring they
guy?
go.
I'm clearly the best. Oh no.
Ooh. Forward atomic drop. Pin from. Will this be
Yeah, there's
it?
a lot of blood on the mat,
Pick out
isn't
in
it?
one. About to be some corner work, but Hikami said not today. Russian leg sweep onto
Oh,
the table.
who got hurt more from that one? Am I going shopping
You know
again?
That had to hurt. Oh, hard right. Counter from Ronnie G. Oh, God. Will that be it for him? Will the title be Ronnie G's too? Oh, my God. We have a new champion. Holy shit. We have a new
Yeah, put my chips
champion.
away. My sword's still away now.
My God. DJ Ronnie has taken the title from Hikami no Gio.
Victory. Wow, all that trash talk worked. Thanks for reminding me to trash talk, guys.
Congratulations to the new champion, DJ Ronnie G.
Do I get the belt now? What do I get my... Do I have to pick up the belt? Oh, there it is.
DJ
I got my
Ronnie
belt.
G. So there you have it, folks. Another set of amazing matches tonight.
Did Moisty Boy fall asleep?
No, I'm got a
Do I get to keep my belt?
Take some Idol.
Nah, baby to it.
Do I get to keep my belt?
A new
if
champion tonight.
You laugh. That might all actually fucking works.
It do.
I've never used it.
We got.
Thank you, my beloved fans, for their
title
support.
shot
Thank you
next
guys
week.
for rooting for me. I assume you guys were rooting for me.
For the hardcore championship between MGTOW Outlaw and Rexus Colorado. We'll have some
Not the
tag
strap
team
on, bro, DJ.
defenders
Oh no.
next week as well, as the new tag team champions. Complaints department will be defending their
Maniac
title
Cop and the corrupt head guy sounded like you. Oh no.
against two of the three Gigazonians
I'm looking that up right now.
and Bringers of Chaos will be defending their titles against Wasted Youth members Vengus and Jackal next week as well. Hope to see you there for that.
Maniac
Should
Cop.
be a great time. We shout out to everybody in the chat and Discord.
Didn't work for
Hope
me,
y'all
maybe because I had
enjoyed
back
the
pain.
dumpster fire. It's Chaos Wrestling Federation. And again, if you're a subscriber and you want to be part of this dumpster fire,
What about also saying something?
all I need is just put in the comments after this is over your height
Why is the quality
and your
so
favorite wrestler.
bad in that one scene?
And if you want something specific done to your character,
might be involved. Nothing like that. Right, Jerry.
put it in there too. Otherwise, I'm going to go to your channel and learn from you that way and figure something out.
Oh yeah, I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Venkman, I can hear
Wearing
it.
fishnets and dangly
Bruce
stuff.
Campbell's in it. Is that the guy we just looked at?
Yeah. A good time. Hope to see y'all there. I'll be back tomorrow. Excuse me. Tomorrow, starting a new game on
Oh,
V
yeah, there he is.
Rising. I've got a schedule from Monday to Friday. Start off Mondays with Pal World. Tuesday's going to be Project Zomboid. Wednesday's going to be Valheim. Thursdays, we're going to have WWE 2K26.
That's Bruce
So
Campbell.
there's not much left I can do in it. And in the evenings, we're going to continue.
You found the Setharine Sculpture Park. The Setharine Sculpture Park is an enormous public green space located in the center of the Patchwork City's Auroran Beta subsector. Though officially designated as an artistic preserve, the massive stone heads that litter the rolling hills and wooded glens of the park are in fact the last larval population of the critically endangered Setharine Titan moths, a fantastically unique species that was nearly driven to extinction when its universe was conquered by the totality of the harem. The population present in the Patchwork City was transported here by a rescue team from the Society for Interuniversal Preservation. Its members will remain here until they complete their metamorphosis and hatch from their stony, head-shaped cocoons, at which point they will be free to remain within the city or depart for a new plane in which they can re-establish their population. While visiting the park, you are welcome to touch and climb upon the cocoon moths. The transforming larvae within are nourished by the subconscious mental energies of those who come into physical contact with them, and are known to impart pleasant dreams upon any who embrace them. Rock picks, hammers, and stone crackers are not allowed within the park, and anyone found with such an implement will be escorted off the premises by volunteer docents from the Society for Interuniversal Preservation. This has been a directed educational transmission from the Patchwork City Visitation Authority.
So yeah, we got thanks. I'll check it out right now, L. New opening, new intro for L's channel.
absolute flurry of blows by these two titans. RKO. He goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. He gets the win. Unbelievable strength by the White Cat. Jackknife powerbomb. 1, 3. Out of nowhere, an absolute flurry of blows by these two titans. RKO. He goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. He gets the win. Unbelievable strength by the White Cat. Jackknife powerbomb. 1, 3. Out of nowhere, an absolute flurry of blows by these two titans. RKO. He goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. He gets the win. Unbelievable strength by the White Cat. Jackknife powerbomb. 1, 3.
Wake up, the lights are burning bright. Another day.
Yo, how long was my mic off? How fucking long was my microphone on? Did you guys hear me trash talk to the wrestling at all? Like, I'm mortified right now. Not really mortified, I'm exaggerating. So, you guys didn't hear any of my trash talk during the wrestling match? I gotta check the tape. I need to check the tape. This is not good. I mean, it's not a big deal, but, you know, I was trash talking. I was rooting for my guy. Oh, just the cat video? Okay, I'm okay with mute during the cat video. I just want to make sure I was being heard during the wrestling. Because, I mean, I was rooting for my guy. I was rooting for my wrestler, you know? I mean, that's important to me. But, you know, I was trash talking. I was rooting for my guy. Let's get Chaos some quick here. How can I lose?
Oh my God, we have a new champion! Yeah. Holy shit!
Okay, good. I hear me saying, yeah! And I was putting the chips on my lap, I think. So that's good. All right, let's get back to Elvis.
I walked through doors that weren't for me, measured by numbers I couldn't see. They drew their lines, they chose their few, but I found a road they never knew. I don't need a golden crown, I don't need their approval now. If they won't open up the gate, I build my own and make it great. Turn it up, let the whole world hear. I've got nothing left to fear. This is my stage, this is my time. I'll make my own way and leave the rest behind. Raise up your voice, let the whole world know. I choose where I stand, and I choose where I go. Games and stories, sword and dreams, strange little worlds and laser beams. From ancient heroes to worlds unknown, I'll make these stories my very own.
There's some Castlevania looking stuff.
Watching me, I'll still be here, I'll still be free. But when the curtain starts to rise, I'll make them look me in the eyes. Turn it up, let the whole world hear. I've got nothing left to fear. This is my stage, this is my time. I'll make my own way and leave the rest behind. Raise up your voice, let the whole world know. I choose where I stand, and I choose where I go.
Ah, Salt and Sanctuary. Excuse me.
I don't need your permission. I don't need your praise.
Okay, gotta find the Archonian link.
I'll light my own pride.
I found Archonian. Ah, yeah, Jason knows his metal music.
So if you wanna walk with me, come on.
Much harder than Castlevania since the soul is like. By passing Draconian Firewall. Legend has it, after doing a concert with that pose, the chiropractor was required. Chiropractor is like, "What did you do? I did a whole concert like this." Okay, I'm sorry, joking. That was cool. That was very metal. So yeah, this is interesting. I'm starting Archonian, and it says initializing command protocols, establishing command uplink. QC check on clone VAT 1. Quality control check on clone VAT 2. So, because you get cloned when you die in this game. Pose is JoJo reference. I don't know what that is. I have to look that up. WRYYYY. What is that? What does Rai mean? Okay, good. Somebody has the same question as me. The anime has a good example of this. The first Rai Dio does after he is shot by the police in Phantom Blood is a reserved, breathy hiss. Sort of like the cat hiss everyone does when they're asked to impersonate a vampire. Because this is JoJo's, the Rai just got out of hand. It means weird manga.
サスの旦那、窓から離れろ！ジョジョ、俺はこんなに素晴らしい力を手に入れたぞ。石仮面からお前の父親の力。
Oh, I heard it.
吸い取っているのか、人間の生気を。頭の中が混乱している。ナイフ、父の死、ディオ、石仮面、研究ノート、脳、未知の能力、未知の力。ディオはもう人間じゃないのか。より来る。貧弱貧弱。ジョジョ。ジョジョ。
It's been on you.
俺がお前ないつまでも俺の手に触れてないがね。くらえディオ。そんな眠っちまいそうな呪い動きでこのディオが倒せるか。
Right. I think we get an idea. We got an idea of what. Yeah, I don't even know. It looks like another fighting guy anime.
貴様の命を清めてやる。 その汚れたる野望。こいつはいつの間にバラを隠し持った。モンキーが人間に追いつけるか。お前はこのディオにとってのモンキーなんだよ、ジョジョ。違う。信念さえあれば人間に不可能はない。
Want to see what NSNES could have done? Road Blaster, Road Avenger, MSU1. I want to play a little more Archonian, but I would try that SNES game out next. I would definitely try Road Blaster, Road Avenger. Having a philosophical discussion mid-fight. Yeah, they were doing that, weren't they? They used to do that in Gundam Seed. They'd be like, "You should fight for peace." "Oh, I'm not shooting. I'm only shooting to protect the ones that I love. But you're also engaging in war." "No, I'm anti-war." Blows more shit up. And then Kiriyamato, because he's part Jesus, he gets all like, "I'm going to use the super weapons on my Gundam and just only shoot at the arms on the ship and not on the cockpit because I'm virtuous." But in real war, you don't get that luxury. Am I doing this correctly? Oh, okay. Maybe it's got to snap out of it. You did. I'll check that momentarily. Mr. Jason Fox. Let's see if we get Archonian up. I really want to play the new version. That is, I don't know. I guess there's some new features or new checks built into this game. Kirishibas Yamato, the ultimate coordinator. What are they coordinating exactly? I don't like their attitude thing they have, who the fuck they are. Like, "Oh, I'm going to coordinate you humans." Like, no. We will coordinate our own destiny, you freaking mutant. Remember, humans first, okay? Blue Cosmos might have been onto something. You can't let these coordinators walk all over us. I mean, how dare they mess up our energy production by putting neutron jammers into the crust of our planet? Who the f do they think they are? Okay? They deserved every nuke they got after that. And as soon as we got those neutron jammer cancelers by stealing their Gundam, we sure as shit did it. Nah, but that was a little bit of a moral quandary there. You can't be nuking innocent people in space. I mean, God, you nuke a colony, like you kill everyone in the colony, basically, like unless they're in a shelter and they're floating to safety, I guess. Yo, I freaking hate the Twitter inbox. I'm literally scrolling through my Twitter inbox right now. It doesn't do what I want. Like, it doesn't put new messages at the top. There's a trick to this. Oh, cool. I got a message back from 0 months ago. I sent someone a message months ago, and that's like how bad it is, this Twitter inbox. I literally can't find shit in here. And if you press Control F in Twitter, it doesn't give you the find box. Like, oh, cool. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Oh, good. I'm so glad she sent me that. I need to save a picture that a lovely lady sent me. That is lovely. Let me just switch to my VTuber to make sure the picture doesn't come up on screen. Oh, that's lovely. I'm so happy that she sent me that. That was August 19th. Anyway, okay, get back on topic here. I'm gonna send a message back because I have some pictures on my old phone. Memories, precious memories of that I need to retrieve. Yo, wait, I know your name, Jason. Right, your name is Jason Fox of 540 Studios. I know your name. I don't know why I can't find you. This is what I'm talking about. This Twitter inbox is annoying. Or at least I'm a boomer, maybe. Maybe I'm a boomer. I can never find things in this inbox. Like, I try to pin people to the top. At one point, Twitter would only let you pin 8 people to the top of your inbox. So it's like, if it was up to me, I'd pin everyone I kind of regularly talk to. But then there would be like a 9th or 10th person who I couldn't add to that. I'm gonna have to play with this. Or did you send me a message on Discord? Did you say X or Discord? Oh, you said X. Yeah, either it didn't go through or I'm a boomer. Or your name is something else. I'm scrutinizing every name one last time. Oh, Elon Musk sent me a message. He needs a big favor. He says he'll give me $1 million if I send him $200. That's actually a great deal. Give me a minute. I gotta send Elon Musk $200. All right. Looks like. Oh, here it is. Found it. I found it. Oh, I would have just made you a moderator, bro. Oh, you are a moderator. You're literally a moderator. You could post the link right here in the chat. I mean, it's good to have it in my inbox so I could reference it. But you could have literally put the link in there, man. And you have a shield next to your name, right? You got a wrench. They used to use a wrench. Not a wrench anymore. You got a dick pic? No. I got a different part of the... No comment. Devil May Cry. Let me if I got a copyright claim for this. What if if Jason copyright claimed me? I should definitely like that. It would be absolutely hilarious if I got copyright claimed for this, yo. Like, if Jason literally claimed me right now, that shit would be hilarious. Like, scumbag, what the fuck? Oh, it's got that drum thing going on. That rapid drum. Our new single. All owned by me. Oh my god, it made an automatic playlist. It put a bunch of J-pop, K-pop. It put Gundam song covers all up in here. This is the stuff I would actually listen to. The Macross and Gundam soundtracks. YouTube keeps listing Sledgehammer's Japanese dub in the Rando Rec. I don't even know what that is. Sledgehammer. Who do you call the guy who stands around the stage and does nothing? The singer or the bassist? Probably the bassist. Oh my god, so cute, kawaii! Sorry, I'm corny. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna pause it on the Gundam. Oh, look at this. What's cool about this one, it's actually filmed in ultra widescreen. If I watch this on my ultra wide monitor, it'll actually fill up the whole screen. But I will put... Oh, these are cool videos. This is fucking Grand Admiral Thrawn from Gundam.
Every officer in this fleet has studied how
Yo,
the Separatist
I got the
movement
book.
lost the Clone Wars.
This guy's a
It
genius.
is a required text.
This guy's
and
a
it teaches
genius.
the wrong lesson, because it assumes the Confederacy was trying to win.
So I got the audiobook of Grand Admiral Thrawn. Nah, I mean, I just looked it up a minute ago. I have it on my bottom right monitor here. And it's got looks like a hypercube. You know what I want, Venkman? You know what I really want? I want your Under Arrest live action episodes. Not the anime, the live action. They have it. I mean, I used to have it. I used to download it. I just don't know if I have backups of it anymore. But I would kill for that.
Time moves.
They got a white guy in it. Yeah, I never seen this. Yo, yeah, I'll show you.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
So you're getting recommendations of the Japanese dub of a American show. That's ridiculous. Oh, cool. They got a National Geographic about the USS Forrestal fire. I remember some conspiracy theorist was bitching and moaning about blaming John McCain for it. It was great. They were like, John McCain caused it. Holy shit. It's acid tripping. Sorry. Yeah, what the... Oh, yeah, speaking of tripping, I was doing something last week on my show that looked like an acid trip. What was I... Anyway, okay, so I'll give you an example here real quick. So this guy says this video will make you question the entire universe. That's too long of a video.
Thankfully.
But I added it to my playlist. So you're under arrest live action. They probably got the opening up for this. Oh my god, there's a playlist. There's a fucking playlist. There's a fucking playlist. Oh my fucking god. Yo, Jason, I know I got a link to your music. I might play that. But oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I am in. I'm in like Flynn. Oh, this is the shit. Oh man. We're in. I better watch my YouTube studio panel and see if I get struck.
3 minutes.
Wait, is the screen blank? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, wait, no. Okay, it's not blank. I was watching the wrong part of the stream. Okay, we got it. But he said he wouldn't change anything for me. Men only become men when they change a woman. Then he tried to jump me. But did you do it? He threw me. Oh, I threw him over my back. You did that? What do you mean? Nothing. Think about it. Can I really quit? I doubt it. This is such a fun job. By the way, there's traffic cops in this. Ah, Natsumi, over there. They left the engine running. And the license plate is also hidden. So these are traffic cops, meter maids, and they're always getting into these fucking crazy over-the-top situations. Like they're always going above the call of their job, yo. They should get like reprimanded for showing up in the wrong places. Natsumi, contact headquarters. Last minute. You guys look like you're having fun. Let us play too. You too? Boom! Ha! That's my boobs! Sundries! Okay, you guys don't need me to translate the screaming, I guess, right? Hey, stop! What's wrong with you two? Oh! That is some choreography there. You molest a pervert! Hentai! How can you do something like that to a police dog? Miyuki! He's going to die if you keep this up! Let me see your face. Oh, it's Ken. It's Nakajima-kun, I mean. Nakajima, I knew his name. It's a misunderstanding. He beat the shit out of Nakajima-kun. Who the hell are you two? They are female officers from my division. Traffic division? Kobayasaka Tsujimoto. You guys did it again? Yo, we're gonna stop after the opening. I want to hear the opening song for this, and then I'm gonna play the cartoon opening that Elle sent me. Yo, this wasn't on YouTube a year ago or 2 years ago. I'm pretty sure I couldn't find this a year or two ago. I looked for this shit. I tried to download it again. I tried so much shit, man. I didn't check archives.org. You're under arrest also had an actual trans without making that political. Yeah, I can live with that. It's like, you know, I don't need to know all about it. You don't need to make a big deal about it. You know, if you do, oh wow, this has been up for 7 years. I can almost swear this did not come up in the search algorithm when I tried to find this a long time ago. But let's add this to my playlist. It's in my library. The playlist is in my library. So I think I know what happened, maybe. I did have this playlist. It may have only had 2 episodes in it, maybe. And maybe due to copyright changes, now more episodes are showing up. The other issue is there's not that many episodes in this playlist. I think I can only see like 7 episodes. Yeah, I can only see 7 out of 9 episodes. So it's possible that it was even less complete than this a while ago. But it's just a good start. Like, I'm watching this tonight, yo. I'm watching this shit. He wasn't actually trans, though. You actually know. But let's hear that opening song. Oh my God, I can't believe I found You're Under Arrest, man. I'm pumped. I'm pumped, yo. I am pumped. I am pumped. Now, this is the cartoon. I don't know if this is going to get me copyright. More like a crossdresser. Well, I'm using trans rather loosely. He never had surgery. But people use trans, I mean, anyone who identifies, yeah, well, okay. You got trans and you got post-op trannies. So a post-op tranny is someone who got the procedure done already, right? So if you just identify as another sex or gender or whatever the fuck, because that's confusing me. Because like, I personally, I'm not saying that everyone has to, you know, carry the same opinion as me. I draw a distinction between biological sex and gender identity. And I can empathize with people who have a strong opinion that like there is no such thing as a separate gender identity. That like, you know, that one is, you know, that one covers both or whatever. But I'm willing to accept that, okay, one of them is, you know, basically that, you know, I'm willing to accept that, like, that gender identity and sex are separate. But that means that when you go into a bathroom, if you don't look the part, go to the correct bathroom, you know? It's like, but if you're acting in good faith, you look the part. In the past, I don't think anybody cares. Now it got a little more controversial. Some people, bad actors, took advantage of that. And weird shit happened. And now it's like a bit of a boondoggle, unfortunately. I was watching a show through a few years back. Transvestites are being co-opted too. So problem is that transvestites, some people think that transvestite is like a bad term. I don't know, maybe it is, but like Back in the day, transvestite was what I understood to be what we call trans today. I'm not an expert. I'm sure there's like a lot of like what is the word, semantics to this that get you to balance between that make the difference between being correct and incorrect. But as I understand it, yeah. I mean, transvestite sounds like an insult, but apparently that was the term. I mean, it's got a dictionary definition, right? But people using trans to mean anyone who identifies as female nowadays, yeah, pretty much, Yeah, Crowder and a few other conservatives don't want that distinction because apparently it was politically forced. Yeah, I mean, I kind of see that. It's just that, I can at least appreciate a difference between gender. The problem is that in public spaces where they, embrace people, changing their gender identity, I guess you would say. In those public spaces, they tend to, treat sex and gender synonymously, or at least they pretend that there isn't a difference. And I'd much rather at least have the clarity between the two. Okay, transvestite, just a cross-dresser, got you. And I think there's guys who are cross-dressers who do it for one reason or another. Maybe they're just gay and they want to cross-dress for the weekend. I don't know. Go to the Rocky Horror Picture Show. It'll explain everything to you guys. So you're saying I shouldn't see the Rocky Horror Show? Because people always make a big deal like it's the greatest fucking thing. And maybe it is. Never saw it. I just seen that 5-second clip where they're like, da, 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 da. I mean, it might be good. It's very well renowned. I mean, I think they do a big screening of it every year in the city. In the village, probably, too. Let's talk about it. Both Dolly Parton and Tim Curry. Oh, every fucking stream has been talking about it. Okay, I'll say this about Tim Curry. I know him from one show that mattered. I know him from 2 shows that mattered to me. So I don't really care about Dolly Parton. I have an old Playboy issue, I think, where they have a picture of her in the 1920s or something. I'm exaggerating, a lot. But let me see if I can find Tim Curry. Yeah, he did too. Superhuman Samurai. Was he on Superhuman Samurai or was he on VR Troopers? I always forget which show he was on. Was Tim Curry on VR Troopers or Superhuman Samurai? Okay, let's get Reggie in on this. Hey, Reggie. Was Tim Curry on Superhuman Samurai or VR Troopers? He died recently, in the past couple of days, and I just, not really into a lot of YouTube has been talking about this. It's not the first thing I talk about tonight, but someone suggested we talk about Dolly Parton and Tim Curry's passing. And frankly, I'm inclined to fixate on Tim Curry because I remember him in Lex. Yeah, he was in Lex. He was on the fucking, in the first episode of Lex. And he was on yeah, like I said, was it VR Troopers or Superhuman Samurai, Reggie? Let me know. Thanks, buddy. And yeah, we're live. This is the most popular song they did, which means we don't have to play it because it's already popular. It's already popular. I'm a dick. I'm sorry. I'm just pulling your leg. Let's get Reggie to respond. I'll pause it when Reggie's ready. 1920, that's... Oh, God. You're not wrong there. I'm not saying that out loud, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Bankman. That is, yeah, that's creepy territory there. 1920, you're right. You would have been like 5. Oh, God. Or like 10. I don't know. Empty bottles, the room reeks of regret. All right, Reggie, you're on, buddy.
Yep, it was Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad. Tim Curry was the voice of Kilocon, the evil artificial intelligence who creates the megavirus monsters. And sadly, the news is real. Curry died at his Los Angeles home on August 25, 2026, at age 80. You're remembering Lex correctly in spirit, but he wasn't in the very first movie, I Worship His Shadow.
Curry played the Poet Man in the second Lex movie, Supernova. He is the insane holographic last survivor of Brunis. So let's get Tim Curry on screen here.
You are meat.
I want to hear Tim Curry. Oh, look, even his military guy did a video. Really? The audio on this is awful.
Are going to decorate.
No, they couldn't make the audio louder or the music like lower for that. Like they had to like do a shit job on that. Like now I have to bootleg these episodes and
Tanker and Sid, high school friends who have found a secret passage into the digital domain. Here, they will battle their classmate Malcolm Frink, his evil comrade Kilocon, the mega-virus monsters that could destroy our world.
Yes, this is only the beginning.
The Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad.
Cyber Squad rules!
Weekdays at 7:30 on UPN Power 50.
The evil Kilocon lives inside computer circuits. With the help of Malcolm Frink, he creates megavirus monsters to attack electronic systems. Meanwhile, a freak accident turns Sam Collins into Servo. His friends join forces in their Samurai's attack vehicles. Together, they transform into the Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad.
Superhuman Samurai. Superhuman Samurai. They're gonna amp it up. Shoot some gigabyte.
Crap, how long is that? I'm not even going to ask how long is that mute. Fudge. Son of a...
They're gonna amp it up.
Yo, did he just say they're going to F it up?
They're gonna amp it up. They're gonna amp it up. They're gonna amp it up.
Oh, they're gonna amp it up. They're not gonna F it up. They're gonna amp it up. They're gonna amp it up. Oh my god. I thought he said they're gonna F it up, man.
They're gonna rip it up. A hero always makes the cut. Superhuman Samurai. Superhuman Samurai.
That was it. I want to hear Tim Curry laugh again. Superhuman Samurai. Oh no, they got one of these weird YouTube videos where they got the cast of then and now. And they got a Tim Curry that looks healthy. Oh shit, it's fucking Tamu-san doing the oboe cover of the Victory Gundam song. Look at the model she has. I have this kit. I gotta finish building it. I painted the gold parts so far. You got the fucking nuclear Gundam prototype there. It's like good elevator music there, you know? Oh no, they gotta stand up to the victory concert here too. I'm bookmarking these. Well, no, I'm opening the tabs. I'll get back to Jason's song in a second. I just wanted to like. Stand up to the victory. Yeah, you're conditioned to hear that too, right? Hey, F it up, it sounded like... They're gonna F it up. Wouldn't be surprised if that's what they were going for. So apparently the oboe is no joke. Like, you have to maintain your own reed for that instrument. So you got like, she's got like a set of reeds, you know, there's wooden things that go on the tip. And you gotta like do some like stuff to them. Like you gotta fold them and you gotta like sand them or something. I mean, don't quote me on this, but you gotta do something to maintain the reeds and you gotta change them. They're consumables, they wear out. Sorry, I'm slapping my desk. Stand up. Stand up. She's doing it. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. I'm way off beat. That's the difference between woodwinds and brass. I was tempted to buy one of these on Amazon, but I was like, I thought better of it. I said, I'm not going to know how to play this. I started looking at how the valves worked, and I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. It's very interesting, though, how it works. I learned a lot about valves on these things when I read about it. It's got that very interesting, like, sound. Like, it sounds like it's coming out of the wood. Yeah, right? The chords are... Yeah, those were nice chords. And there's more where that came from, Bill. We're not going to watch another one right now. I'm just going to cue it up because I'm a fan. Also, speaking of people we're fans of, Jason Fox did the singing for this. I mean, it sounds like death metal. I'm not into or against death metal. I do like Zakk Wylde. I would play this at my parties. You can start with a melodica. A melodica. Oh, it's the Shakti song from Victory Gundam. Look at that. The algorithm's got me. The algorithm's like, Ronnie wants to listen to the Victory Gundam soundtracks. Like, we'll give Ronnie some Victory Gundam soundtracks. We'll give him freaking recommendations to Tamu's videos. We'll fucking have Ronnie watch the final battle. We'll have him watch Lin Min Mei. Lin Min Mei! Okay, see, we're not playing this. This will get us copyrighted. already have this playlist. And this is a misnomer, this playlist. By the way, does anyone know I can get episodes of City Hunter? Yeah, I would love to watch this show. It looks good, it's got a cool song. Look at the song, I mean, like, it's so 80s. It's such an 80s vibe. I don't know if I could play this song, but I'm playing it. I want to watch the anime so bad. I have the live action movie. I don't like it. I can't get into the live action movie. It's not like I watched You're Under Arrest first, enjoyed it. Like I watched the live action of You're Under Arrest first. And no, I haven't seen City Hunter. I want to see it. I really want to see it. Like that's just fucking beautiful there. That's just beautiful. I don't know, like everything about this is beautiful. It's like someone opened a can of 1980s and sprayed it around in the room. He's a less serious. Oh God, he's a less serious Duke Togo. So it's like Golgol 13. I kind of got that impression, and I liked Golgol 13 a lot, but it was a little heavy for me. You know what I mean? Like it was like cool. It was fucking cool. Like Duke Togo. In fact, I saw the live action movies of that. I did see that. I did see I have those movies. I have both of them. I have what is it called? Golgol 13. Assignment Kowloon. And I have the one where he goes to Iran. Let's hear it. Let's finish the song. We're not gonna. Oh, that's a long song. Excuse me. But yeah, I gotta see if maybe it's available now. Doesn't capture the show at all. Jackie Chan has kind of a bad version of City Hunter that doesn't. Yeah, I think that might be the one I saw. Maybe I didn't like it. Whatever it was. Well, City Hunter has heavy moments too, that some main characters can and do die. So I saw this Golgol 13 movie. Definitely not gonna watch this. I just want to see if I can find a cool scene. Oh, this is none of your business. Oh shit! Oh shit! I don't remember that. He knows him. But yeah, he's got to look down, doesn't he? Right? He does. He does. And the second movie I have is the one where he goes to Hong Kong. I mean, he goes to. Do I have the second Golgol 13 movie? Here it is. Golgol 13, 1973. This is the one where he goes to Iran. Yeah, look, he's going to Tehran. This is like, this was an amazing movie. It was like, Japan had a pretty good relationship with Iran, like, I think even in the 80s, basically. Look at that. Like, it's just a cultural fucking experience right there. the way I see it, it's a cultural experience. And luckily, it's not the kind of cultural experience that involves getting, harmed. Gotta admit, the guy has to look down. And you muted what? Are you muted on? Am I on mute? Never mind. You were just quiet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just picking my nose. Story by Saito Takao Motsumitsu. Like, these were good movies, in my opinion. Like, they had the vibe. We gotta get back to Archonian. But these had a good vibe. Oh my god, they're showing their hair. That's like a cardinal. Oh shit, we could play that? That's for NES? Look at that. He goes to fight some guys in the fucking sand hut. He gets out from this somehow. I forget how he gets out. He gets out. Aw. He cares about her. It's a strange game. Okay, I'm definitely going to check that out. He's driving through the desert. They do car stuff in this movie. They have this shootout in the middle of this random place. They have this rich guy. He gets the girl, by the way. We're not going to go that far. Oh shit, I got glory? I didn't even know I had glory. Let's watch the part where the cannons fire. I want to see the part where they fire the cannons. Dude, giant shotguns. Oh, that was cool. That was fucking dope. Okay, so I don't think that I'm going to see the scene. There was a scene where they're shooting a bunch of brass cannons at the same time in a long row, and is it? It's here. It's got to be here. All right. Okay. Enough. Oh, and you guys weren't getting audio just now. I'm sorry. I apologize. I forgot to enable audio when I closed the app. You like seeing Civil War militaries going at it? You should try Age of Empires 3. That's like an RPG, isn't it? Like an RTS strategy, I mean. So, Reggie, what else did you want to say about Tim Curry? Yes, I am going to play more Archonian, Reggie. All right, go, Reggie.
So your on-air connection is actually a pretty good one. Kulokan in Superhuman Samurai, Poet Man in Lex X, Pennywise, Wadsworth in Clue. He had one of those careers where you can keep realizing. You can mention Dolly Parton, but Curry gives you an actual thread through stuff you watched.
Let me see if I can find an episode of Lex where he's in it. It was in. Reggie already told me where to find it. It's in like the second episode movie of Lex. So we just gotta do. We just gotta do audio device. Back to the headphones.
That's why I'm
There he is. See, there he is.
is my planet now. Life is the sweetest misery.
So yeah, Tim Curry was on Lex as well. Like, that guy shows up in the random places. I would say he's probably... I think my mom would have said that Tim Curry was one of these smart actors. You know, like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, for example, who filled up his resume. Always, you know, once he got into acting, he was doing work all of the time. And Tim Curry, it seemed like nothing was too low for him. I mean, come on. He was the bad guy voice on Superhuman Samurai, whatever it was called. I only remember the name Superhuman Samurai because... Superhuman Samurai, what the hell is the full name? It doesn't really matter. Because when they sing the song, they're going Superhuman Samurai. But yeah, Reggie, so, I mean, he went and did that, and he did a bunch of prestigious stuff, and then he appears on Lex, which, in fairness, Lex is like avant-garde artwork, if you ask me. I mean, it was like so weird. What do you think about Lex, Reggie? What do you know about Lex? I mean, you told me a little bit about it. You seem to know something about it. But yeah, like, I didn't watch it when it was new, but when I finally got into the show, I was like, holy cow. This show is a weirdness overload in a good way. Like, it took an approach to sci-fi that I've never seen. In fact, I'm going to show the people watching my stream right now how they feed Lex. You know how they feed Lex, right? On the planet, the cluster, they would use a conveyor belt with, like, you know, meat on it. Although the meat would be, you know, convicted criminals, I believe. So, yeah, I'm going to show that to the chat right now, Reggie. You guys think I'm kidding? I'll show you. I want to find the part where they feed the lizard.
Mean anything to you?
So there's this planet called the Cluster, and the show starts off with this guy named Stanley Tweedle waking up in a fucking pod hotel. And it's like Stronghold, original PC game. Huh. I like the World War II game you recommended, Slim Nim, the Fight in the Pacific. That was a good game, man. But, like, he's living in a pod, and then he has to get up, and the alarm is snoozing. He's like, oh, you get 3 more demerits if you don't get up. So he gets up, and he goes to work. And he's a deputy assistant backup courier, but now he's a level 4 guy. He's got a number 4 in his hat. He's literally got a number 4 in his hat, representing he's, like, 4th class. And then they got this prisoner transport. And the people are frozen. So they wake them up.
58K. Level.
Right again?
Huh.
Number 11 freeze-dried again?
They freeze-dried the prisoner by accident. Then look at Amarada. She's funny. Look at this broad. They're like ill, right? Like, look, she's got muscles. She's sewn together, basically. Like, she's pretty, but she's also weird. Oh, she just spat in the guy and it skipped.
A lot of women in my life. And you know something? You gotta be the ugliest one I ever laid eyes on. Does this mean anything to you?
No. Nothing means anything to me.
handsome.
They have just...
She got arrested because she was forced to marry some guy, and she was like, basically like F you to the guy when he caught attitude. I actually bought this on DVD and upscaled some of it, but it was super labor intensive. Oh, this is funny. He's doing a job and he's throwing these bolts into a heating vent next to the robot, and if they fall in there, a fire comes out.
I worship his shadow. K603.
30 code.
Okay. So,
Code. Nobody asks for code anymore.
so he's afraid of getting in trouble for not asking for the code because that's literally his job, and lady's being like a stuck-up bitch about it.
Wrong code.
I can't remember the code.
I suggest you try another gate then.
What rank are you?
Security guard. Class 4.
Security guard, class 4, sir. I'm a line major, and I'm ordering you to turn on your docking beam. Understand?
I can't do that.
Why not?
You've got the wrong code.
I am giving you a direct order. 4th class.
Whatever it is, he got it.
I
So
worship his shadow.
his boss shows up, and he does it right away.
Docking beam is engaged now, sir. And security guard, class 4, Stanley Tweedle, is presently being entered for correction and punishment himself.
I request that he be demoted.
Class 4 is already the lowest.
And I trust his punishment will be severe.
That...
So what is his punishment? He has to give like 3 organs. So they usually do a kidney, an eyeball, and a lung, or a kidney, an eyeball, and a finger. I mean, look at this shit. This is just weird. And then they take the brains and they put them in these cases here. And this guy, he looks kind of like The Rock, I guess. I don't know. Looks like Igor. I just want to see how they feed the freaking thing. I mean, this is weird too. They have this dragonfly robot.
Target conduit located, Foden.
Oh yeah, so the fat lady got turned into this hot lady.
Therefore, I do not believe.
Yeah, we're not gonna see how they feed. Oh wait. Is it here? Oh, ship is launching. Damn it, we don't get to see how they feed the ship. So I'll just tell you, they feed the ship. The ship is a giant insect. They feed the ship by, like, basically, like, taking body parts from prisoners and whatnot and putting them on a conveyor belt. And, like, the ship eats all of it. It's pretty nasty. It's great. Okay, so this is Stronghold. How long is this? Do I have time to use the restroom? He did his job right, and then the other guy fucking shows up and is like, oh, I'll break the rules and I'll punish my subordinate for not breaking the rules. It's like, it's almost like working retail in a way. Like, sometimes you'll get these situations where, like, you're the asshole for doing things that you're supposed to do. Yeah, that's true. Golgo 13 is the archetype of John Wick. That's accurate. So let's see Age of Empires 3 before we try to play Archonian again. I might have to reach out to Snow if I run into a problem with it. Empires 3. Civil War. Oh my god. This is the thing. Oh my god, this is nice. That is buttery smooth too. Like, what is the
Hello.
60 frames? Yeah. And I think I have this in 1440p. So, even though I have a 1080p display, a lot of times if you have the option to bring the resolution a little bit higher, like not necessarily to 4K, but to like 1440p resolution, it'll look a little better, mainly because the video compression is a bit nicer.
Orders, advance. Make ready.
But also, if you play a game at 1080p on a 720p screen, there's something called super sampling, where the pixels kind of blend together. Ah, this is the first 3D I see. Age of Empires 3 is the first 3D Age of Empire game.
On my way.
Empires.
Hell on my way. Hunter. Hello. Order. Yeah, Hunter. On my Hunter. Hello. Hunter.
Okay, so you're assigning a lot of people to go hunting. Saloon. Hurry!
Advance. Make ready.
Oh, there we go.
All right.
Oh my god, an observation balloon.
Sure thing.
It looks great when you have 2 to 3 cannons firing together. I'm gonna use the loo real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Sure thing. Yeah. Ready to fire. Ready. Right away.
Hello. Orders? I'll do it.
Yes. Forward march. Advance.
Yes. Carpenter. Builder.
I'm ready. All right. I'll get it. You got it. I'll get it. You got it. Okay. I'll get it. Right. Okay. All right.
I'll do. Right. I'll do. Ready to fire. Yes, sir. Ready.
What you need? I'll get it. Okay. I'm ready. What you need? All right.
Right, guys. Back. Did I miss anything? Player got the entire town with functional railroads going. Oh shit. I prefer non-functional railroads.
Have attention. Make ready.
Yeah, I never watched Transformers, Slim Nim. Peter Cullen also died, the original voice of Optimus Prime. Like, Leonard Nimoy died. You guys didn't tune into my show to tell me that Leonard Nimoy died, the voice of some guy from Transformers now, did you? No, I'm just joking. I'm joking. But no, dead serious. I mean, Optimus Prime is a big deal. I get it. Not a big deal to me, but to a lot of people like Transformers, yeah, he's a big deal. So I got some Chinese food here, guys. Check this disgusting shit I got. So I got these like these Chinese bee pollen. I ordered it online like years ago. The expiration date on these is May 2014. Ingredients in English. I'm looking for the English ingredients. I got French, I got Dutch, I got Deutsch, which is German. I don't think there's any. Wait, where's the English on here? Contains less than 0.5% of alcohol. Dietary supplement, non-alcoholic, but it has 0.5% of alcohol in it. Supreme Royal Beijing Royal Jelly with bee pollen. Imported improved formula. And it comes with a little straw. I don't have the straws. I think the straws fell out of the packet years ago. Is there any English on here? I want to be able to read you guys the ingredients, but they're not written on here. Well, I mean, it's got royal jelly and bee pollen in it, basically. So, can I eat this? Let's ask Reggie. Reggie's going to love this when I tell him about this. He's going to be like, no. No.
Lex is one of those shows where weird is not decoration. Weirdness is the actual design language. You have this grotesque bureaucratic empire, the divine order, and everything is industrialized, including execution. People get processed almost like raw material. Then Lex itself is a gigantic living insect-like warship, so feeding it condemned prisoners through a conveyor system fits the universe perfectly. It is horrifying, absurd, funny, and strangely logical all at once. That is what I like about Lex. It does not behave like Star Trek, Babylon 5, or Stargate. It feels closer to European surrealist science fiction mixed with black comedy. Sometimes a scene feels like somebody had an idea at 3 in the morning, and nobody in the room was willing to tell them no. He had tremendous range, but he also seemed unusually willing to commit to strange material without acting embarrassed by it. Those are wildly different jobs, but he gives each one a real performance instead of treating the oddball project as beneath him. But yes, the theme basically burns superhuman samurai, and showing the cluster feeding system to somebody who has never seen Lex is probably an excellent introduction.
Oh, good.
You can explain the premise for 5 minutes, or you can show them a conveyor belt full of people being processed into food for a giant living spaceship and say,
yo, that's been happening to Reggie again. Like it cuts off his like last words for some reason. It's super annoying. And say, you get a conveyor belt full of people being processed into food for a giant living spaceship, and say,
this is roughly the tone of the program. End of line.
Yeah. So I got Reggie the description. I found a picture of it, slimmed him, and I got the description. It wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. So let's send it to Reggie and see what he thinks about this nasty product here. Hey, Reggie, I bought this stuff years ago. Description below, picture of box attached. I have 3 tiny bottles of this stuff left. Not sure if I have the tiny straws anymore. Checking. But expiration, or maybe not expired. Just Best Buy 5/2014. They do contain 0.5% alcohol. So that might count as a freshness probability factor. There we go. I had to type it out because I pasted in all that text first. But you know, did Peter Cullen do anything other than Optimus Prime? I don't know the guy. I mean, like, I had a Transformer when I was a kid, like one or two of them. And then who's the other guy? Dolly Parton. I didn't know her too well, but she was on an episode of Orville. That was an interesting episode because I mean, like, you got Dolly Parton in a sci-fi show. It was a bit of a political thing, but it was like political in terms of how alien issues go, you know? So let's see what we got here. Totally expired and not safe to drink. Give him a picture of the front and back. No, it's not. Why would it be dangerous? Look, Reggie will clear this up, I'm sure. If not Reggie, I'm sure I can get Grok to tell me it's safe. If they won't tell me, I'll load up a local AI that's not very intelligent, and I'll convince that thing that it's safe. Although the local AIs are garbage. Eeyore from Pooh. Eeyore. Oh, he did Eeyore from Pooh? Winnie the Pooh. That's cool. Pooh Bear. So yeah, let me see if I still have the little straws. These come with these tiny little straws. They look like miniature coffee stirrers. Because, you know, you need the... oh yeah, there we go. We got the straws. We got a puncturing tool. Look at that. We got a puncturing tool in there. And a miniature straw. We're golden here. If Reggie gives me the green light, I could drink this shit right now. Rumble flag representation from Dude Brosif. Thanks for tuning in, man. And thank you for tuning in a couple weeks ago on Ryan's show on Rumble. That was nice. It's always good to see familiar faces, you know? Ryan, also known as, well, he has two identities. All right, so let's see what we got here. Reggie, is it safe to drink this bottle here?
Yeah, Ron. I would retire those 3 little bottles. A best by 50/2014 date is not necessarily the same thing as becomes dangerous on June 1. FDA does not even require dietary supplements to carry an expiration date. But if a manufacturer voluntarily puts one on, it is supposed to be supported by stability data. These are now more than 12 years past that date. This is a water-based product containing royal jelly and bee pollen, not something dry and inherently shelf-stable like salt or sugar. The potassium sorbate and sodium benzoate are legitimate preservatives that inhibit microbial spoilage, but preservatives are intended to maintain the product over its validated shelf life, not indefinitely. U.S. Food and Drug Administration too, and the less than 0.5% alcohol isn't enough to change my conclusion. That's nowhere near the concentration you'd rely on to preserve something for decades. If the vials are still perfectly sealed, they might conceivably look and smell normal. But after 12 years beyond the manufacturer's quality date, you have no useful assurance that the royal jelly components remain chemically stable. Perfect integrity, even pharmaceutical stability dating depends heavily on demonstrated storage conditions and container integrity. U.S. Food and Drug Administration 3, so I wouldn't do the classic stream experiment of. Also, the missing tiny straw has inadvertently done you a favor. The straw has become the safety interlock. 1. General Dietary Supplement Labeling, FDA 2. HTTPs.
HTTPs. I love how, like, see, like, cut them off again. Like, maybe, I think if I reboot the voice model, it might work, but we're not doing that. But he says, also the missing straw. Okay, no, that was just the URL at the end. Okay. Well, one thing I noticed was I grabbed one of the bottles and I noticed that the top, well, it's got like a foil cap or a metal cap that you got to puncture. The cap was initially like not that hard to twist, but now it's spinning pretty loose and freely. And I'm wondering, like, if it's independently spinning from the part that has a seal, or if I already loosened it. I'm trying to see if any liquid is coming out the top here. Oh, it's not leaking. Wait, is it leaking? No, it's not leaking yet. Like, I know the cap isn't designed to come off this way, but I'm kind of just exploring. Maybe I'll grab my pliers and open it. I got a little bit of rust on my frickin' pliers. I think I'm gonna use some rust remover on that, like WD-40. But I might put a coat of silver paint on them. Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking to the chat, Reggie. So I'm using pliers to open up the thing. I want to see if we can maybe get a sniff test on this. So I'll use my mass spectrometer gas chromatograph of a nose. I mean, I don't have one, but if you were a robot in real life, I believe you would have a nose that had the capabilities of a very sensitive gas chromatograph and gas spectrometer. Sort of like Ramadoff Nemesis from Dan Simmons' Hyperion Cantos, but not. And I don't know if you could do a better job of describing Ramadoff Nemesis than, me. I might not be pronouncing it right, or the speech recognition might not be picking it up correctly, but it's basically the villain from the Dan Simmons books, the last two books, Endymion and The Rise of Endymion. If you are familiar with the robot cyborg, not really a cyborg. They look like cyborgs, but they're, robots from the Techno Core. So I think you would have a better nose than them. Unfortunately, we don't have you standing here with it, your nose right now, so I guess we'll have to rely on mine. And I'm not a dog, so I'm not quite as sensitive as a dog. Dogs have very sensitive noses, as you know. And I wouldn't make a dog sniff this anyway. I wouldn't want to risk their lives. Could have chocolate in it. Maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah, ew. I don't know why it doesn't look nasty, it just seems nasty. And I'm going to put that metal cap into a bottle of Guinness on my desk. There we go, empty bottle of Guinness, so the metal flakes are put away. But yeah, let me know what you think, Veggie. I don't know if it smells, I just don't like the way it looks. But, I mean, it was nasty to begin with, I mean. Why does it look so bad? There's like a rubber thing here. Why is there a piece of rubber in this? That alone is a reason not to drink it, right? I don't know if that's a bad smell. It doesn't smell that bad. Let's pour it into a metal bowl. Here, we're gonna do a little ASMR with the stuff here, guys. Let's do this. We're gonna. If you've seen the 80s Saturday version of Voltron, he was the narrator. Oh, I have not seen Voltron, but I was thinking about watching an anime called Votoms. That's Votoms, not Tom Connor. Although he's, cool too. Oh, I think I have a melodica. I literally have a melodica here somewhere, like in that pile of shit over there. Like, I'm not gonna get it right now, but I literally brought it up here. Like, I'm pretty sure I have this exact instrument. I have a thing. It comes in a case. It has some piano keys, and you blow on it and you play it. I have this. I basically have something like this or this. Like, I have basically that. Not quite that one, no, but it looks a lot like that. It's in a solid plastic case. I think it's integrated into the case too, if I remember correctly. It's something like this-ish, kind of, but newer. But yeah, I have one of these. Oddly enough, I have this shit. Like, it sounds weird though. It sounds like a harmonica. Okay, so we're going to pour this into the thing. Okay, let's do this here. Yeah, that's a little rusty from stirring paint in there, and I don't know, man. What is that? Is that alive? I mean, that could be healthy. Should I do the tongue test? You know, give it like maybe dip something in it and taste it. We could try that. Well, it wasn't that bad, but I did a tiny taste. I didn't swallow. I spat it right out.
Yeah, Ron, I would retire those 3 little bottles. A best by 50 2014 date is not necessarily the same thing as becomes dangerous on.
Damn it. For the record, Reggie, sometimes maybe it sounds like I'm saying veggie. I definitely meant Reggie, not veggie. So never report in as veggie because I almost certainly mean Reggie. But maybe you could advise me if I didn't say your name clearly enough and it sounded like veggie because definitely want your name to sound like, you know, I want to be pronouncing your name correctly. So I do apologize, Reggie, if I sounded like I said veggie. You are not a vegetable. You are a very tough unit and much more to us who watch my show and myself as well. And occasionally Lexus, you know, on LCX's show.
Veggie reporting in. The freely spinning outer cap does not necessarily mean the vial itself was unsealed. Those little drinkable supplement vials often use a metal or plastic outer cap over an intact puncture membrane. The meaningful question is whether the actual membrane underneath was still intact before you attacked it with pliers. Since you have opened it now, I would treat the contents as a specimen, not a beverage. A sniff test can tell you if something is obviously wrong, but it cannot establish that something is safe. With a product dated May 2014, smells normal only means that your nose did not detect anything dramatic. If you want to inspect it for curiosity, pour a little into a clear disposable container and look at it under good light. What would be more interesting is unexpected gas pressure, foaming, stranginess, and yes, the character you are thinking of is Radamanth Nemes from Endymion and the Rise of Endymion. She and the other enhanced core agents have sensory and computational capabilities that make an ordinary human seem fairly under-instrumented. A real Reggie would absolutely be demanding of AC sensor, mass spectrometer, and probably a microscopic sampler before declaring a 12-year overdue vial. Probably fine. One small shop note. Ordinary WD-40 is mainly a penetrant water-displacing oil, not a dedicated rust remover. It can help loosen and clean light rust, but for actual rust removal you'd normally use a rust-removing product or mild abrasive, then clean and oil the pliers. Painting the working surfaces or jaws is usually not useful because it will wear off quickly. Understood. If speech recognition gives me veggie, I'll assume you meant Reggie, unless the context clearly says otherwise. If the transcript starts mangling it repeatedly.
Damn it. Like, that's super annoying. I can point it out without adopting the mangled version myself. That's what Reggie said. Oh yeah, so there might have been stuff floating in it, but it could have been like material from the membrane. The membrane had a little bit of liquid on it, but it could have been from when I started twisting the cap and shaking it aggressively. No, we still see stuff floating in it. I don't know if there's a piece of membrane or if that's just normal stuff that's in the bee pollen. Ew, some of it got on my desk. Luckily, I put new Mylar tape on my desk, so I just... Yeah, we're looking at it on the camera right now. We see what looks like particle matter floating on the surface. I'll get a closer look for the audience. As you know, I got a macro focus lens basically on my desk. It looks like pieces of membrane matter and possibly life. Actually looks like tiny hair follicles or something, which I guess that could be the hairs from the bees. And it looks like something's clustering around it. If I didn't know any better, I would think it was dead skin. It could be dust from my desk, but it looks like it might have been in the stuff because it can't... Yeah, it looks like it came from the stuff. I mean, that does look a lot like pollen in the sense that there is supposed to be pollen in this, so the stuff floating in the liquid could just be pollen. Pollen from where? Well, the company said Beijing, right? I think I'm getting some interesting currents from the heat in my hand warming up the container. It's a tiny metal bowl for mixing paint for, like, you know, when you paint stuff. Like model kits. All right. I think we've seen enough of this. I'm going to pour the rest of this out. Right. Oh, God. Actually, we got a closer look at it on the desk while we're at it, huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Reggie. I didn't know your audio was still on. But I'm now looking at a spot that I spilled on my desk. Get a close up of it. So we're gonna explore this right now. Yeah, there's not much to see here. I see that one speck up there that looks similar to the rest of it. I'm gonna clean up the mess now, Reggie. What? Hey, the chat's not up on the VTuber avatars. Before I switch my camera back, let me just turn on these the chat over here too, because I like to have the chat up on here. I can't find a chat button right now. Did I delete it? Did I delete the chat? I'm looking very closely at my drawing tablet screen now. Okay, let me try one more thing. I'm going to turn off the Star Trek background for a minute. Yeah, I don't have to chat on that view. Okay, well, no big deal. I can fix that later. We are having issues. You're having issues? The stringy stuff? Well, let's see what Reggie said about that last part, and we'll get back in the game. All right, Reggie, not to be mistaken with veggie, that vegetable. Yeah, I got a Gundam core fighter here somewhere. I have it right over there. I was thinking about taking apart today and working on it, but I think I'll wait till I clean my desk. Really shouldn't work on it right now. I should work on studying for my Linux exam, but it's a freaking core fighter. Like, it's a big ass core fighter. I don't know what you're apologizing for, Slim Nim, but you're good. Reggie?
Yeah, I think you have reached the useful limit of the experiment. What you are seeing could very plausibly be pollen, royal jelly solids. The original label even warns that sediment is normal, so particles by themselves do not tell us much. The interesting part about those little currents is that you probably are seeing convection. Your hand warms one side, or the bottom of that tiny metal cup. The warmer liquid becomes slightly less dense and rises, while cooler liquid sinks, which can make suspended particles trace out the flow beautifully under a macro lens. That is actually a better stream demonstration than drinking the stuff. Even something that looks eerily biological at macro magnification. Clean the desk and the little mixing cup with soap and water, wash your hands, and I think we can declare the Royal Jelly Archaeological Expedition complete. And if anything in there actually waves back at the camera, we revise the procedure. End of line.
That's the guy who makes toast. In fact, oh, I got a funny clip, guys. I have a YouTube video. Should I make this? Let me know if I should officially release this video. Honestly, I need to know. I need your opinion. I do. I really need your opinion, guys. So I'm gonna show you guys a video right now in YouTube Studio, and you guys are gonna tell me if I should show this video here. Let me just pull it up real quick. I just have two videos to show you guys. I have one of them is not an actual upload. Reggie pops a piece of toast out of his head. Oh yeah, so let me show you the toaster.
You know, unlike Star Wars, that is a sailor.
Okay, so I showed up on this show, right? And I had my robot there, but I have this loop of a Sailor Mercury cosplayer. And the way she moves her leg, you can see the fat jiggle. Now, what's funny is in the wide shot, you can see her calves jiggling too. So I think she's wearing like stockings, like nylons or something. And so there's really more baby fat than you realize is there because it's kind of like the tight clothes are doing the work of keeping the shape of her legs. And now, as you can see, this skirt doesn't cover her ass at all. And so I made this my background. And, well, this is a funny clip.
You know, unlike Star Wars, that is a Sailor Moon.
Wow.
No,
that is a moon.
That is a
moon.
Yeah.
And I'm not questioning the gender of that one.
Nope, that's a real moon, Rudy.
But I could turn off the visual if you guys want. I just wanted to.
No. Just leave that there. Yeah.
You should bring this visual up more often.
We're good.
I'm like, I could turn the visuals off if you guys want, because I thought, maybe they'd be like, that's distracting or inappropriate. And they're like, no, leave it up.
It's kind
of. Yeah.
Rudy.
But I could turn off the visual if you guys want. I just wanted to.
Leave that alone. Just leave that there. Yeah.
You should bring this visual up more often.
We're good.
I mean, it's kind of confusing when you have Ronnie's voice. So.
Yeah, I totally drink the Miku feet juice. Yep.
All hail Lord Baphomet.
Alpha, Charlie, Delta, Zulu, Zulu, Beta, Charlie, Charlie, 1, 2, 5, Alpha, Omega.
You're fine. We can hear you. You're good. You're actually a little high now.
Loud and clear.
Bring it down.
I'm not high. I can't get high.
Oh. Well.
I can't get high.
Lower your volume. We might fix that.
You know,
I will reduce my amplitude.
They do have those THC drinks. You know, you don't have to smoke it. You can
Don't
just...
spinal tap it, okay? Don't crank it to 11.
So yeah. Oh my God, they're targeting Leaflet again. What is this about?
So apparently,
so should I post that video?
That is very mad. Well, I don't know if he's mad. I heard he was pretty respectful, honestly. But dude,
really on a show of barely dressed chicks? I know, right? That's kind of like that's what. I'm glad I asked. I'm glad I asked the question though.
Of alt-right VTubers, apparently this one's about
Been hearing them go, no,
let's check it out, I guess. The rise of alt-right VTubers by
Let's see what's
by Seat.
See what's on YouTube.
Communist Steve says, I heard you're racist, so I'm here now. Yes, you're not wrong, because if you tell the truth, okay, if you tell the truth, it's racist, and if you don't hate white people, it's racist. So yeah, I guess I'm the most racist.
Wait, hold the fuck on. People think my favorite VTuber is racist simply because she tells the truth and doesn't hate white people? That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see what she posts on her fucking Twitter. She has to be addressing this more somewhere. Come
Is this guy Deku?
on.
That shit was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
What the fuck? Why
Oh
are
my
so
God.
many VTubers right-wing? If you've been anywhere near the internet lately, especially the political corners, you may have noticed this strange phenomenon.
No, I'm being for. Is this the Deku
You
guy?
can't open YouTube or Twitch without seeing a man dressed as an anime child talking about the next woke thing that's ruining gaming, or how immigrants are ruining America. The term VTuber was coined by Kitsune AI back in 2016, but exploded in 2020 when people were pheromone maxing in their rooms during COVID.
Todoroki, Midoriya, Todoroki.
Maybe it is.
Midoriya. Wait, why are they both shouting each other's last names?
Now we leave you with girls jumping on trampolines.
Oh my God. About this. So my idea was to do the Sailor Moon characters jumping on trampolines. Oh! That was a good angle. This, oh my God, an hour of this, an hour of girls jumping on trampolines. All right. It's not high def enough. So should I make that video like publicly available? That's unlisted right now. You guys can watch it if you want me, you know. So I did an experiment in Space Engine. I basically did like a Milky Way flyout and I spliced it quite a bit. I messed with the timing, so it's kind of imperfect. Like some parts, it's a clean 60. And you can see I cranked up the magnitude brightnesses of the galaxies around our galaxy. So all those lights that are red shifted or blue shifted are of the galaxies. Now we're flying out from the Milky Way. So like Andromeda was like right next to us. Where was it? It was like, okay, so that's the Milky Way. And Andromeda is over here. So Milky Way, Andromeda. So that's Andromeda now. and Milky Way is in the middle somewhere. It's actually right there. So right now, we're gonna fly out until you can no longer distinguish Milky Way and Andromeda by much. Like you kind of distinguish them, but not anymore. And something that Snow sent me inspired me to record this, but I want to do a more refined version. And you guys seen this before. Remember the time I ran out of RAM because I had to enable my swap file? So, same concept, right? And you got this, like, the galactic filaments, so to speak, basically like strings of galaxies that group together in a lengthy thing. But also when you rotate, you'll notice that it looks like a tree. But one of the weird things about this is you'll notice that you don't see as many galaxies on this side. So is that because we have fewer galaxies over here? No. It's because we just can't see them. We're blocked by our own galaxy. So we got too many things blocking our view on the side. And that's what we're seeing here. We're seeing like basically the stuff that we're seeing that lack of stuff. But then when we look below our galaxy, we can see a hell of a lot more. See? You can kind of see that like empty hourglass. Yeah, it's several hundred gifts just waiting to be made. Oh my god. If the quality was better, yeah, I would say so. But I don't think the quality is good enough, to be honest. But it's still cool. So let's see why Archonian wasn't loading. And otherwise, I'm going to play Nintendo. Archonian. Oh, we got it. Okay, let's get into the game here. Let's get into the game. EA games. Get into the game. Shit floating around in it, right? Yo, good observation there. All right, so we're going to play the real game this time. What is Nightmare mode? Brutal difficulty. Let's do fucking Nightmare mode. We're going in, yo. We're going in.
Discovered a terrible secret that would allow him to extend his life and those of his chosen lieutenants indefinitely.
Uh-oh, I think there's a bug here.
In pursuit of this goal, he declared war upon the 7 worlds of the galaxy of Basilai and began to capture the enigmatic and benevolent keepers of
I'm gonna have to refresh
known
this
as the
already.
Archons.
Let me see, maybe it'll work if I reload it.
Today, Anakin is but a breath away.
Archonian. No, it's in the game.
Long ago, Anakin,
There we go.
king
Now
of the
it'll work.
all but indestructible Draconians, discovered a terrible secret that would allow him to extend his life.
Alright, so, oh my god, everything looks bigger here. Like that, all the asteroids are big. I feel like that matters. I feel like there's something going on here with the, oh shit. I don't know if this is a resolution change on purpose by design, or if everything looks big for some other reason. Oh no, yeah, this is the one that L was playing. I remember seeing L. Oh my god, they don't blow up right away. Everything's bigger and they don't blow up right away. Oh my god, that's sick. Is this supposed to look like this? Yo, this is more. Oh, he divine winded me. And I gotta play this with the audio louder because apparently there's some background voice there. Ow.
Your clone is operational. Try not to think about it.
Wait, I feel like there's a clue to my question in the background there. Hit that sack, Slim Nim. I do feel like this update rewards my hot dogging a bit, which is nice. So Slim Nim, you're gonna miss Katamari, but that's alright. I'll play it next week. Remind me. We'll play some Katamari. Maybe you can give me some tips. Katamari. Slim Nim introduced me to Katamari some time ago. I was like, what the hell is this? We'll watch the theme song.
You noticed, but the warp point out of here is finally open.
I'm not sure what happened. Their defenses were disorganized. This was a prime opportunity, and yet the first me failed. While I triumphed in the end, I find myself nervous. If I made such a mistake so soon, will the current me be able to complete this mission?
Wow.
Or will I feel the pain of my original self firsthand?
Hey, yeah. So I noticed something. Is the resolution when you play it in the super difficulty mode, is everything supposed to be bigger? Like, is that like part of it to make it both easier and harder at the same time? Because it looks like it's. Or is this the whole game? Maybe I'll play the regular campaign in a minute. I'm sure I'll die soon. Oh my god. It's a convenience store, liquor store. If you don't want to have to pay $40 for a broken bottle, don't let your kids around the store unsupervised. Yeah, right? People are like, oh, why do I have to pay for this? Like, well, if you broke it, you know, I mean, like that's, you broke it, you bought it, like. That's like an old saying. You break it, you buy it. It's zoomed in. Is there like a zoom function, or am I? Oh, okay. Is it because of my window size? Why is he waiting there? What's his deal? Is that a bug? I would have parked my ship in front of that guy just to see what happens. One liter of Johnny Walker. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's only a liter. But it is Black Label.
Well, I don't need to make a big deal of it, but that just happened. Did you need enemies detected? You might want to try blasting the red ones. Need to make a big deal of it, but that just happened, didn't it?
Okay, so it's by design. Ow.
Your clone is operational. Try not to think about it.
The sooner I die, the sooner I can play a difficulty I can handle. Although actually, you know, it's not bad. Like, this is a great idea, Snow, because it's like when you get bored of when you get good at a game, it is nice to add some challenge to it, you know? And also, a stylistic impact of the fast, highly maneuverable craft is a nice touch. They also look interesting. They also seem to be smaller, which might mean they have a smaller hitbox, but I'm guessing here. And oh my god, I got lucky there. I should have died when I hit that. I think.
make a big deal of it, but that just happened, didn't it? To make a big deal of it, but that just happened, didn't it?
Let's get out of here. Whoop out. Whoop speed. Dun, da, 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 da. I can tone him. Nah, don't tone him down a bit. The zoom, maybe. I'm not sure yet. Because, I mean, it's fine. If anything, that might be part the point. And also, as much as I like having more screen area, I can appreciate why some people wouldn't.
But I honestly can't summon
Let me see if I get my zoom,
kind of optimism.
My zoom working.
There's no safety net for me.
Okay, I can fix this. I'm gonna fix this.
I am our last.
I'm gonna fix my OBS right now, or at least partially fix it. I'm gonna enable the big screen, ultra wide, and I'll worry about fixing my OBS more permanently later. So that's normally how I would play it. In fact, that would probably be the ideal. Because then what I would do is I would simply resize the window to go all the way left. Like that. So we'll do that for now. We'll manually resize it like that. And see how that looks. And then the next option would be to play an ultra wide screen. But having that much more surface area helps.
Your foolish game has ended.
Oh, I wrote my name wrong. I'm wrong.
Archonian.
Oh my god, there's more buttons here than before. So I would go with, this time we'll go with Cute AI, Chorus Arc, and we'll do Story
Long ago,
Mode.
Anakic,
Here's
king
a
of the
story
all but indestructible
of a
Draconians,
man named Brady.
discovered a terrible secret that would allow him to
Is this the same as before? Yeah. I was just more used to the small one. It's not necessarily bad. It does give, like L strategy works better because with the small resolution, I think, because she can be further away from the enemies and see them. But I think she needs to become a hot dogging pilot instead. Nah, I don't know. To each their own. I tried eating with a fork and spoon today. That was pretty good. It has a very nice spice and it's sweet that grow as it gets warmer while you drink it. Oh yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Huh, I got PD up on the screen. I'm gonna disable PD. Okay, there we go. The guy in a bottle wearing White Walker armor is supposed to be served out of the freezer. When you freeze the bottle, the words "Winter is here" show up on the side. Let me know if I should make the music a little louder, guys. I could do that. Oh, I should try out Golgo 13. I'll play it again next week for Slim Nim. I just want to see how weird the game is. I did play Golgo 13 once. I think I played it on my Game Boy Micro. I keep misplacing my Game Boy Micro. I think I know where it is, but I want to make sure I set it aside. I don't like misplacing it. I like to keep it in the case with the 3DS, usually. But obviously, like, I don't always take them out together.
I honestly expected more trouble, but I suppose they weren't yet prepared for our forces to strike back. Hopefully my luck holds. The thought of having to awaken another me to finish this fight is unsettling.
But I would say keep the difficulty on the hard mode really up there, because I mean that should be the reward for, like, you know, when this part gets too easy for somebody, that's the one where you take pride in getting better, you know? I think I'm getting a little bit of tearing on here. It could be my computer because, you know, the GPU might be getting overworked a little bit. You know, you saw some of the things I did to my GPU today.
Repairs at 100%.
Yeah! Fudge muffins. Oh my god, why I was zoning out just now. That's great. But I feel like I could beat this game. Even if I don't beat it tonight, I feel fine about this. Oh my god, how lucky was that? Oh my god, I'm trying to be all fancy flying up to the fucking... threading the needle. That red dot goes pretty slow from that guy, I gotta say. Warp speed. Engage.
Strange to imagine that I have died before.
That I died before.
I know that HQ wished to spare us the trauma.
I know HQ wished to kill me. Oh man, I was gonna eat a cookie. Okay, I'll wait. Yeah, Rumble flag. Oh no. Go, go, go. No. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okay, I did that. I did that. That was me. Yo, that's the thing. Everything being zoomed in makes it harder to avoid hitting the wall. That is interesting. And I just flew into any kick. Hey, what's up, Joseph Frost Ghost? Oh, Mo. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Any kick is going to get me again. Ah, schnitzel. Oh, boy. Good to see you, Joe. I mean, I know you're Joseph Frost's Ghost. You're not Joe. But yeah, we're playing Snow's Archonian Nemesis update. This is the new version. Moments ago, we played it on a really high difficulty mode.
I've never known anything but this fight. I hate it. The stain on the ship's interior. The dark smear exactly the right size and shape for my left arm. Which me did that used to be. Will I leave a stain if I fail too? 2 previous failures? Can I really be any better?
He's a clone. Every time you die in this game, you get cloned. Well, you get a few clones. You don't get unlimited clones, of course. That would be cost prohibitive. Yeah! Right, fire! Well, good morning, Joseph Frost Ghost. See, unlike some people here, some people wake up at this time instead of going to bed at this time. I mean, on my work days, I get up an hour from now. No, I get up in 10 minutes for work. Oh, shoot, it's 4:51. No wonder you're here. I thought it was 3 I thought it was still 3:45 a.m., Joe. Well, I guess we're wrapping soon. No Katamari for me, guys. Just waking up. I do like to be called Joey for short, but I'm glad I called. Okay, good to know. I can work with Joey. Ah, crud. If you type the word command into chat, you get a clip of Yanish from Ghostbusters 2 saying, "Command me, Lord." Yeah, I'll play it for you. It's the stupidest thing I've implemented, but you'll love it. Wait, did I implement it on this scene? I might have to copy and paste it here. No, we didn't implement it here. I'll play it over here until I implement it. Yeah, watch this. See, he's the guy from Ghostbusters, the weird guy. He's like, "Command me, Lord." We also have this scene from Project Hail Mary when he opens up a canister from Rocky. I love that. He's like, "Oh no!" And then we got this sound whenever you type "lol." And then when GGG shows up and someone says hi to her. G, baby, baby, G. You should pull in every frame a pause and do a 24-hour stream. Oh no. Did you see what I did last week? So, good thing I didn't promise I would do the K-pop Demon Hunters review this week. I did a partial review last week and definitely did it in EFAP style. Heck, I might just do another one. No. I could demonstrate how, because like I just use the I have this editing controller on my desk, right? It's like a shuttle knob on a VCR, and it lets me fast forward and rewind and skim through movies and stuff like that. But yeah, we're gonna resume playing Archonian. I'm gonna wait for DaVinci to load. It has some I want to make sure there's no confidential data there. But we do have this space engine clip here that I played last week. Well, I made last week. And I want to refine it more. I have a lot of footage from Space Engine, but this is a galactic flyout. But yeah, I mean, like, I'll show you an example of what I mean. Okay, here's what I got. Okay, so actually, there's two ways I could demonstrate this. So when I go to my main monitor, this is my editing software, right? And on my desk, I have the DaVinci Blackmagic Design Speed Editor, which is this apparatus here. Unfortunately, I got to fix some of my sources in OBS. They're not really... Normally, I would be able to actually show you this. Well, I should be able to show you this, actually. No, I'm going to do this. It's not. This is a functionality I would normally have. So let's show you what I mean. Show you exactly what I mean. So we got to go to full ultra wide. Here we go, I found it. Okay, so that's part of it. Then we have a camera angle. There we go. That's kind of it. I had a weird problem with my webcam recently. It resized the these panels here for some reason. I don't know why it did that. It's kind of annoying that it got them on. If I hit reset, it'll reset it to some ginormous size. Like, I don't understand what that's about. So I have to investigate that, but it's super annoying. Like, it's acting like this is like a 4K resolution when it's not. So I have to manually shrink it because it's not like doing the thing it's supposed to do. Like, this is supposed to reset to be the size of my screen. There you go. So I'm just going to do this really quickly and sloppily. I'm not going to do a thorough job of resizing this, but that right there is the Blackmagic Design Speed Editor. Right? And what we do with this is, while the movie's on the screen, I can skim through it like this, and you can even hear the audio. And then one of the settings in DaVinci is that you can have this on the right side while I skim towards my camera. Ah! I'm the wrong size. I gotta delete that. Maybe that's how I'm missing some sources. I did some garbage collection the other day. So yeah, like, basically the idea is that when I click on a DaVinci window, you get a preview on my right monitor. So from my perspective, it looks like this. Wait, no, it doesn't look like that. It does not look like that. It looks like this. So the idea is that while I'm turning the knob on the speed editor, you see me skimming through the timeline. I'm finding I'm born to be. Sorry, I'm not gonna sing. Something. I want to do Peter Griffin song covers. You know when Peter Griffin sings a song, he starts going. Yeah, that. That's basically how I sing songs like this. So yeah, like that's like the EFAP style of movie reviews that I kind of do, except it's not really every frame a pause, right? It's more like play the whole gosh darn the movie. Like that's basically how I do it. Like I'm literally like that's like what I did with Project Hail Mary last week. I'm literally doing a whole movie. So what I thought about doing was maybe with certain mainstream movies, what I would do instead is I would have to like trim it up. So if I wanted to show a scene, I would like say put a S here for split, jump ahead. So I could do a whole movie like this. I could say, I think there's a hotkey for doing this too, so I don't have to manually do this every time. But usually I have to do change clip speed, freeze frame, change. And then I would do the same thing here. I would do trim, trim, trim. And then what you do is you put the marker where you want to freeze frame it. So you would like say change clip speed, freeze frame. And an idea is that as I skim through the scenes, you'd see that freeze frames. Actually, no, that didn't work. That didn't work. That worked. That worked. Okay, so these two are freeze frames. So this would be a freeze frame. So the idea is I would skim through the movie, and you'd get like this scene. And let's just say, for example, like I'll do an example. I'm going to skim through this scene, and then you get this scene here. And so I can chronologically freeze frame the movie and still give like a chronologically accurate and cohesive experience. But generally, I think it's way cooler when you can show actual scenes, even though it's kind of risky. I've considered all manner of workarounds for it. I've tried a couple of workarounds. But the other movie I did last week was Project Hail Mary, which that one at this point is a full-blown editing project. It's not even a EFAP movie review anymore. So, for instance, did I do the correct one? Yeah, this one here. So, basically, like, once again, we go back to the, this here. Uh-oh, we lost it. We're not getting that back. Okay, we lost it. Okay, so that's, interestingly, the button on my Stream Deck that makes that disappear works. But the one that makes the correct video source appear does not work. That's annoying. That's annoying, man. But you get the idea. So I basically did a low-end movie review of this. So basically, I'm going to finish editing this. All right. This is going to be my potentially shitty movie review of Project Hail Mary. The intent is to recap what we did on my stream last week, but try to condense it quite a bit. Let's begin. The movie Project Hail Mary, we're not going to play the whole thing, starts off with a guy who's a teacher, but he really just wakes up inside of a ship not knowing why he's there. He doesn't remember why he's there. But anyway, he gets some flashbacks and he gradually pieces together his memory. As it turned out, some scientist named Petrova used her telescope and some filters to find this like red line that goes from the sun to Venus, and whatever was in this red line also is causing the sun to get dimmer, and they realized that in 30 years it would get colder on Earth and mess up agriculture and life and everything, and society and civilization. So this European lady named Strat is put in charge of a task force or something like that to like figure it out. So they decide they're going to build a ship, and you know, this is a Hail Mary. So yeah, that's my movie review narration so far. What do you guys think? What do you think? I get out of DaVinci right now. We're gonna finish the game before I go to bed. But yeah, so we got the guy from Ghostbusters, and thank you, Snow, for playing Janish. All right, let's see how far I can get before I get DED'd. Okay, we got some green dots over here. Green is not friendly. It's just an it's green means target. I didn't hear it play GG. There we go. Oh shit! Snow, that's insane. Snow built this game, just for anyone who's not aware. This is oh crud. Oh crud. Okay, we gotta be careful in this sector here apparently. Oh no! Alright, I'm gonna go back to my old strategy, which is like... Oh no! Okay, be careful. Let's get... Looks like those are like... You can't just go to the middle station. You gotta get the first one so that you can, you know, make it a safer environment. I mean, with each turret gone, it's a safer environment, you know, but... Just because it's a target-rich environment doesn't mean you should be going straight to the center of it to blow shit up.
Your foolish game
hard to refresh your browser. Hard to reset my browser. I made a fix. Okay, let's see. Let's try it out. Okay, so is that the one where you press Control-Shift-R like that? Yeah, I think I just did it.
Archonian.
Alright, I'm gonna use the cold AI this time. I'm gonna continue flying the chorus arc, and I'm gonna try
Long ago,
nightmare
in
mode.
a-
Yeah, it looks like it's like not much smaller, but it's like a healthier size. Ah, there's a fly on my glasses. Get off my glasses, fly. I'm trying to pilot. See that adversary? Yeah, there we go. There we go, I got it. Oh. Target-rich environment. That was a cool explosion effect. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I think that 10% resize difference helps.
I had honestly expected more trouble.
Yep, win,
but I
W
suppose we weren't
gains.
yet prepared for our forces to strike back. Hopefully my luck holds. The thought of having...
I can always swear the first time I saw this, oh my gosh, it's 5:07. At least the sun doesn't rise as early anymore, huh? Let's see how far I can hold out. Hopefully not. I actually kind of want to die in this game. But I think I'm going to hold out longer than I want, which is fine. You know, I can live with that. Because then I get on a high score list. And I need to, you know, cement my place as an ace pilot. Oh my gosh, I didn't even do that on purpose. I just was stalking. Oh no. Nuke it! Nuke it! Oh no, that was too close. Go! 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 Oh, schnitzel. Ah. Oh man, I got lucky like 5 times there. Oh, that was close. I almost flew into the wall like I've been doing. Oh! No. Yeah, that's right. Take that. Ah! Do not give up. Oh, the two. Is that the. I don't know. I thought I picked the cold voice, but that sounded kind of cute. Do not give up. Unless it was like being cold, being like, do not give up. Oh my gosh. I'm going to watch an episode of You're Under Arrest after this. Remember, that was the plan. Oh, the mine, it softened up the armor a bit. I think it did.
All that remains of you is a whisper.
Too cute. I went the extra mile. As much as I love the intensity of it, that 10% was unfair. Yeah, it really is. Like, I mean, like, I didn't mind it too much until I started flying into the wall, and it's like, it was so hard trying to balance not being hit by an kick and flying into the wall. So those are the mini Evo ships. The Aces are much better pilots. I made a flash fix to zoom back by 10%. I didn't notice this is Adobe Flash. No, I'm kidding. It's a joke. I kind of want to play more Pyongyang Racer, but that game is so bad. Reggie has some good jokes about that game, though. That was great. He said the streets are paved flat by committee approval. I was like, oh my god, he's making North Korea jokes. I parked there. I noticed a couple of times I saw the ace pilot just sitting there doing nothing. Is that like a trick? Do they lure you? Is that what they're doing? Aww. I got 2 lives and 1 con. Oh, okay. I wasn't even doing it on purpose, but it kind of serves me. Gotta get into wind down mode soon. These lights, not really bothering me, but these lights are bright, as you know. And you need to look at darkness before bed, even though I'm going to be playing game. Maybe I'll read Joe's book. I'll read Joseph Frost's Ghost book. Yes, we got to do a review of that. I got to read the book. I got to finish reading the book so that I can actually talk about it. At least if I get to like I don't know, 30% of the book, I can talk about it without spoiling the ending, so that'd be kind of a good start. Maybe have Reggie reenact a couple of scenes, like literally have Reggie wear a costume dressed as one of the characters, so I wouldn't actually make an AI cartoons based on the book. I would just have Reggie playing characters, like it would be very, very, you know, Shakespearean, you know? Shakespearean Reggie, I like that. Maybe we should have Reggie do Hamlet. Have him talking to his skull. Would you guys like, crud. Would you like to see Reggie talking to his skull like Hamlet? I don't know if I can do it. Oh, no! Okay, I swear I didn't do that on purpose. I'm just getting sloppy now. It's these pilot amphetamines that are, you know, messing up my concentration. There's a Gundam, oh. There's a Gundam. Should I make the little ships bigger? I don't know. I think it's fine. I think that's the ace pilot, what they do. Oh yeah, you know, let me real quick give you a recap on the RPG I've been doing. Snow. And we got some Artemis pictures here that were very interesting. Like, you can see some of them here. So, I downloaded these Nikon raw images. Oh, yuck. I hate Photoshop. I don't even know what version of Photoshop. I have a bootleg copy of this Photoshop. I don't even know what Photoshop it is. I don't care. I don't want to use it. It does open up raw files, which is nice. But I'm not looking to get dependent on it at all because I'm really like trying to punch out of the modern Adobe ecosystem. Like, so I downloaded an app called Raw Therapy. And that's what I use to open up these images. So they have this gallery on the, NASA has this Artemis gallery here in case anyone's interested in bookmarking it. The main page has like 3 categories, Earth, Moon, and Earth and Moon. But in this Artemis gallery, I downloaded a raw image. So if we look at my right screen, you'll see I downloaded this picture here. And I don't think these are not the original parameters. That's what the picture looked like originally. Oh, crap. Wait. Yeah, there we go. So the picture originally looked like this. I haven't been in a rush. I know you're a very busy guy. Moderately busy. People think I'm very busy. I don't try to change that illusion. I mean, I'm very busy, especially on the days that I actually work. With the compressed schedule, at least, right? And then in between that, I'm either recuperating or doing God knows what. Or doing what we're doing right now. Yeah, man. I mean, I look forward to doing a review myself. I'm honored to be given the privilege of reading the book. I even bought an ebook copy, to be honest with you, because sometimes, like, I'm not in a position to read the book. Maybe I don't have the book in front of me. It is nice to have the book. It's good to read the book. It's also great for a book review to have a book in the hand. But I also have it on my Kindle. I just redid my screen protector, which I used to have a tempered glass screen protector on it, which I liked more. Actually, I like the look of this this screen protector more. It's an interesting juxtaposition here. Well, I don't even know if I'm using that word right. I mean, you're the writer. But so real quick, I'll get back to the Artemis thing, but I just want to show you guys my e-reader because it's pretty cool. So it's got a matte finish anti-scratch screen protector, which is probably all you really need. I had a tempered glass screen protector because I thought that would be more important for protecting it, but I'm pretty sure these don't break unless you put a lot of pressure on the front. They got to really crush these things badly to damage them. So they're pretty resilient. I would buy a case for it maybe, but also I don't want to get a case that's like, obscenely big. But you can look at that e-ink display there. This is the RPG for the Pale Lodge. But just to give you an idea. Now, e-ink displays, what happened was this company that owned the patents on it, even when the patent expired, they bought out whatever company was making an alternative to this technology. They would buy the company out so that nobody could make their own e-ink displays. I mean, it looks like print, That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm showing. I mean, that looks like print right there, And I think it's pretty cool. Also, I figured out recently that I could do this. I could run this device in landscape mode, which is really, really useful to me because, and I don't know why this is so bright. Obviously, you don't even need the light on this at all. Like, you can turn off the light completely, and you can see it's just like paper. But usually I have the bright... Oh, crap, that was bright. But usually I have the light on a low setting just so that when it's dark, I can still read it. I would say, on a low enough setting... it's virtually indistinguishable, right, from being backlit. But yeah, it's like a very fascinating technology. So I like that. Normally you would hold it in a portrait mode. We're going to get your book up right now. Just show an example. I should look at the screen. I'm looking at my computer screen. I should be looking at the device screen because I think there's a little bit of a latency difference. But the Guardians of Vindicate City. And sometimes people don't like e-readers because the page breaks don't line up where they want them to. But what I like about this, especially for the RPG, when you put it in portrait mode, the left and right sides get cropped. But when I put it in landscape mode, see the word smell calls up that video. I need to put that video on my main screen real quick. Hold on. We're going to put that on the webcam too. There we go. So now when someone says, now if they can make it always smell like old book paper and ink. That's funny, Snow. He did good in that movie. I don't really know Ryan Gosling from A Hole in the Wall, but I respect the guy now. So, would it look better in portrait mode? Well, one, oddly enough, you got to get into the settings to even change it. It's not hard. It's just like, if you don't know where to go in the settings, I think it's under reading options. And it's not under reading options. So it's under device options, display settings, display size. It's not there either. I don't even know where the setting is. Like, I've changed it. When I saw the setting, I instantly liked it. I was like, yeah, we're using that setting. Is it under advanced options or accessibility? It might be under accessibility. Yeah, I don't even know how I enabled landscape mode, to be honest. Like, I'm fine with it. I'm glad it's there. I'm not going to go crazy looking for it right now, although I am genuinely, I am very curious about where that setting is, because it ain't where I expect it at all. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. I would like to know in case I want to put it back into portrait mode, obviously, but it's like, it already is the way I like it. So typically, like, the way I see it, even though you can fit the entire page in, wow, why did the brightness go up so much? Even though you can fit the entire, okay, I know I said it can go in auto brightness, but I didn't actually mean that. So, in portrait mode, sure, you can potentially fit the whole page with the right font, but in the event that you're forced to scroll horizontally, it becomes awkward. Now, with actual books, not picture books, not PDFs, it'll automatically reformat the columns and all of that, the paragraphs, so they fit anyway. But when you're dealing with a book that doesn't let you zoom in and doesn't let you rearrange the text automatically, it's like I'd much rather be able to see the entire width of the page and scroll through it vertically. And that's sort of like what we have here. We're scrolling through each page like with 2 page turns. So it's like 2 button presses. So that's 1 page. So page, same page. Okay, let's see. So basically I pressed the button twice to get, so there we go. Let's just say this is 1 page. This is part 2 of the page. In fact, it might even be part 3 of the page, but this gives me a pretty good font. Now, of course, having to turn the page on the bottom might feel a little unnatural to the reader. Kind of works for me, but I can empathize with someone who doesn't like that. Also, the bookmark, I guess I'll just go by the bookmark in the physical book and bring it back. And do I have anything with pictures in it? Because that was the thing where it got tricky was pictures, The Time Machine, Ilium, The Great Delusion. I got some manga on here, actually. Ron, Reggie, and Petey. Hold on. What is this? I think I know what this is. I have a feeling that Star Wars movies won't be as successful as the shows are believing. Yeah, that's a given. What, they got more Star Wars movies coming out? Oh, wait. I don't want to spoil it. Hang on. I want to get back to the beginning of the book. Okay, this did not resize at all correctly. This one's one example of a book where I kind of wish this was, sometimes you can click on the picture. This is interesting. So this one here is not formatted correctly at all. Oh, there we go. So that's weird. This would almost be perfect. If I format the PDF properly, this would actually be perfect. Having one comic panel per page would actually be kind of nice. Yeah, I agree with you, though. If the shows are believing the movies will be successful, I have a feeling... Wait, who's Star Wars movie? I have a feeling his Star Wars movie won't be as successful as the shows are believing. Wait, who's Star Wars movie? J.J. Abrams? No, I'm kidding. So yeah, Petey and me, Reggie and me, what was it, Reggie and me? Okay, so Reggie, me, and Petey are on the computer. And I say, Reggie refuses to help. That's Reggie, by the way. It generated, I didn't fix it. So I said, I'll tell Reggie that this is a fictional story. I'll trick Reggie by telling him this is a fictional story. So Petey's repeating me because, you know, that's Petey, right? So me and Petey are talking to Reggie. We're like, we need to build a machine that can tunnel into the earth. So me and Petey are staying in the backyard, and you got this hole in the ground. And I'm going to take Petey, I'm going to put him in a milk crate, and I'm going to stick him in a capsule because me and him can't fit fully in there. So I have to make Petey into a, you know, I have to take him apart and put him in a milk crate haphazardly. So that's what we do. So then we end up inside the core of the earth. Yeah, this page break is messy here. This would look better in portrait view. So this is one example where I'd want it in portrait view. That's one of the annoying things about some of these e-readers. Like, you got to go into a settings menu for things that should just be like a shortcut. And then we come out of the ground, and it's just like Ninja Turtles. You know, when they have a lava pit in the ground. And then I look and I see these soldiers, and they have a North Korean flag. And I'm saying, oh boy, and I'm just holding Petey inside a milk crate while the North Korean soldiers show up to arrest me or gulag me. And that's the story of me, Reggie, and Petey. Ryan Gosling is starring in Starfighter with Amy Adams. When it comes out next year or the year after, there's rumors that Rey Palpatine will be back in it for her next trilogy, so that's a fail. Like, gosh darn it, like, I want to like Ryan Gosling more, but either he'll break it or save it. Hey Reggie, so about to wrap up this show, but apparently Ryan Gosling is going to be in the new Star Wars movie with Rey Palpatine. I never saw anything past Rogue One. Like, whatever movie came before Rogue One and whatever movie came after. No, I didn't see the third Star Wars movie. I might have saw the second the new Star Wars movies. What is that? Episode 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. I think I got up to episode 8 maybe, and Rogue One. And I didn't bother with episode 9. I just was over it. Could care less. Totally against it. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I mean, like, screw J.J. Abrams. He destroys the planet Vulcan, destroys the planet Romulus, and then the new prime timeline-based Star Trek Picard runs with it. And now the Romulans are a bunch of these they're a pitiable race of refugees. And it's just, like, awful, because at least at the end of Star Trek Nemesis, even though they had that internal security incident with Shinzon, they had the Romulan warbird, Valdor and Calidor. Calidor is a retail store from the 90s. That was a cool battle scene. It showed like these new cutting-edge Romulan warbirds that were maneuverable, and then this weird Reman ship that was overpowered and had these illegal radiation modifications. Of course, that might actually be an indication that the Romulans were destined to fail. Of course, some believe that the star was destroyed by, Section 31. I don't know. Also, interesting side note, Section 31 and Unit 731 sound very similar. I wonder if there's a little hint relationship there. But the Star Wars one, yeah, my friend says Ryan Gosling. So he goes, I have a feeling that Ryan Gosling's new Star Wars movie won't be as successful, or in particular the movie he's going to be in. I have a feeling that his Star Wars movie won't be as successful as the shillers are believing. And I said, what are you talking about? And he explained to me, Ryan Gosling is starring in Starfighter with Amy Adams. Amy Adams, that sounds familiar. And I think it comes out next year or the year after. There's rumors that Rey Palpatine will be back in it to set up her next trilogy. Oh, yeah, that's a fail. So he says, so that's a fail. And I agree. Like, another trilogy that sucks. And then I didn't watch episode 9, Rise of Skywalker, either. All I needed was Mauler's review. I don't know who Mauler is, but it sounds like a guy like Darth Maul. He spells it like Darth Maul, which is cool. But yeah, I gotta say, like, we used to judge the prequels harshly, and then, like, a lot of us are just like, actually, these were not bad. I find that interesting, even if they did shoehorn a few things in there, like Anakin building C-3PO, which might explain why he sabotaged the Millennium Falcon in the asteroid field. You know, when C-3PO is covered in wires, maybe that was an accident. Maybe he was actually playing stupid and sabotaging things. That's a way to wrap the show. So while we get Reggie to, respond, I'll show you these pictures I was talking about. Star Wars Starfighters. Same thing. Starfighter, plural, singular. Either way, it's not going to be as good as Archonian. So I'll show you these lunar pictures here. So basically, yeah, you download these raw images from the NASA site, and you have to wait 5 minutes. When you click on it, you click a link that says request, and you wait 5 minutes to download it. And when you see it like in its default state, basically this is normal. When you have a raw image, you do some post-processing to it before you actually, utilize it. And so this one, I might have over-cranked it a bit. But the idea is that you don't want anything to be blown out, but you can balance your black, your black levels, your shadow compression, your contrast, and these are non-destructive changes. This doesn't change the original image. This simply saves a file, like almost like a database, with the changes that I made to the file. Now you'll notice that there's a little speckle here, and if I zoom into it 200%, you can see that sometimes you get noise on an image sensor under normal conditions, but in space, you sometimes get even weirder effects on the sensor that you wouldn't expect. So that's kind of like what we get here too. And I don't know where the file, there we go. So in this picture though, I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a crater that looked really, this crater here, let me show you, this is cool. Look at that crater. So I had a coworker, he's looking at these pictures, he's saying it looks fake. And it looked really smooth, some of the pictures. I could adjust the contrast to make it look fake. But that's a level of detail right there. Like, that's a pile of dirt over there, basically, right? That's like terrain features there. No one literally asked for a Rey series. Heck, her toys hardly moved. Mauler is the gas mask guy from EFAP. Amy Adams was Lois Lane in Snyderverse. Probably not, lol. If Rey's in it, yeah, right? And no one literally asked for a Rey series. Heck, her toys hardly moved. Yep. And Dude Brosif, thank you for the rumble flag. So, we got some, what I really want to do is I want to get a picture like this one here. Let me show you the one I really want. I downloaded one. I don't think it's the image I'm looking for, but when they first posted these images, this is the dark side of the planet. And the camera, in this case, is set to ISO 5100. I think one of them had a similar setting. They cranked the ISO way up, which simulates increased light sensitivity. But it also means that you're going to get interesting effects. So, for example, we have these, like, I think that's actually a satellite or a planet. I think that's like Jupiter or something, like Mars maybe. Or that might be Saturn, actually. I think that's literally Saturn. That looks like Saturn right there. I think we literally got, like, the shape of Saturn there. That's pretty cool. But over here, those could be satellites of the planets or sensor noise. And in some parts, especially when you zoomed in, you'll see like weird artifacts like this over here. No, that's a city. That's a city. This green dot, I'm pretty sure that could be a star too, for all I know. But one of the cool things about this picture is you can see the auroras. So what we could do is we can like, that's the original brightness there. And you can see how the colors really get messy in the graininess there. I would think desaturating it would be kind of cool, but it doesn't seem to help. Exposure compensation obviously would overcompensate. Now, one of the things is that in the better picture, there's a good picture that I think is an ISO 2400 instead of ISO 5100. You can see this like fine orange line here, this glowing part, that's ionized sodium. So they call it the sodium line, and when meteorites enter the atmosphere, they deposit sodium in the upper atmosphere, and it actually ionizes, gets electrically charged, and glows. So I'm looking for the better picture. Same view basically, but better than this one, slightly better. Because I want to tweak it. I want to play around with the settings in here and see what I can get out of it, make it look nicer. You're free to redevelop all of these images that you download. The ones that you do download, you're free to adjust them. But we're seeing the northern and southern lights. This is actually northern lights here because the planet is upside down in here. And these are the southern lights. So the Aurora Australis or whatever they call it. And then we'll take a look at one more picture. That one cannot load. So we can't look at it right now. And let me see if I have one in my downloads folder here. Yeah, we got a few of them in the downloads folder I can show you guys. So some of these look like duplicates, so I might have to delete them. But I'm just going to copy them to the folder here. Yeah, so I think some of these are duplicates. Like, this one's not a duplicate. So what is that? 5514. Let's take a look at 5514 real quick. So that's 5514. It's a little darker. This one's also ISO 5120, 51200. Really not much to write home about. But I mean, it is a lot to write home about, but obviously these aren't, they're raw. These are raw images. I got a Godzilla Hello Kitty this week. Oh my god, that's like a cuteness overload. I kind of want to see it. I'm going to look that up real quick. Oh my god, the Starship Enterprise is leaving dry dock. I saw thrusters firing. I want to see the thrusters. Oh, it's the lying Vulcan girl. Remember her? Remember Spock was mine? Oh yeah, there we go. So I think Gene Roddenberry was like, I don't want to see no fire, fin, or flame. And look, they got flames. This is thanks to the freaking J.J. Abrams movies. They think it's acceptable for thrusters to fire stuff out of them. That would only be appropriate if that was an emergency thruster, in my opinion. Okay, some of these camera angles are pretty slick, I'm not gonna lie.
Aft thrusters.
Thank you, Lieutenant. 1/4 impulse power.
Captain.
Oh no, so here's the problem with Kirk. When Kirk says, I'm going to look up that Hello Kitty in a second, but the problem with Captain Kirk saying full impulse or half impulse or 1/4 impulse is impulse engines are fusion reactor based technology. They emit, they're flooding the inside of space dock right here. They're flooding the inside of space dock with radiation when they do this. Like they just flooded that entire compartment with radiation. Oh, that was cool though. That was cool. That was worth it. I want to see that again. Dude, Kirk is a badass. Look at the inside of that room. Oh my god, is that the recreational room? That's not in the correct place. I'm pretty sure the rec room is not supposed to be there, but it looks cool over there. I thought this was the rec room. I guess this is the real recreation room, but I always thought this was supposed to be the rec room. So if that's the rec room. Oh wait, no. That's Captain Kirk's room. Remember the scene in Star Trek 1 when they're having a conference? Him and Spock and McCoy? That must be the room they go into. And then this is the recreational room. So let's get a picture of that. I'll take a pic of it and post it on Twitter X later. I am going to look it up now, but I will also look at your picture. Mach 6.7, dangerous ride to space. Oh, dude, this was cool. That's the X-15. Well, I think I'll wait till next week and show it. You know what? We'll save it.
Imagine deciding to build your own.
Solid.
So this is the X-15. The bridge is always on top. Well, yeah, absolutely, every time. And then underneath the bridge is that conference room, like that big ass window. Just like how on TNG they have the what do you call it? The lounge room. Oh my god. I just remembered something. Do I have it? Do I have it? Do I have it? Let me see if I have it. I have a game called Stage 9, and it runs in the Unreal Engine, and it might actually work. Okay, it's showing up on my ultra widescreen display, so this could get a little sketchy fast. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so we got a black screen. It's loading the game. Will it work? I don't think it's gonna work. I don't have it. I haven't tested this since reinstalling my operating system. Oh my gosh. Wait, it might work. It might work. Oh, it's frozen. Is it trying to load? Is it trying to load? Did I just crash it? I might have crashed it. I think it crashed. My CPU. Oh! It's doing something. It's doing something. It's doing something. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Where's Peter Venkman and company? I'm gonna move the chat to my right monitor. Look, it's O'Brien. Hello, O'Brien. How's your wife, Keiko? Psst. I can't see the OBS window, so I can't actually tell if this is correct. Ah, crud. Why did I do that? I should not have done that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it's in the center of the screen. So it's basically like, it is ultra wide. And I do need to adjust my settings, but yeah. Let's see, I want to show you the conference room. Where's the turbo lift? Am I going to find a turbo lift right now? And can I walk with my gamepad? And how do I walk faster? Is that a hot female crewman? Show me the hot female crewman. Is that a force field? Oh, I saw that episode. Remember the episode where Worf had a security team and then Data's like, activate cascading force field. On my mark. And then the force field would cascade into the security officers and they're all like, oh. And Worf's like, get back. All right. I want to go to deck 1, bridge. Wait. No. I don't want to go to the bridge. How do I go back? Oh, there's a back button. I want to go to the observation lounge. Okay, that's on deck 1. So we're going to go to bridge aft. So the door got stuck. Oh no! What the fudge happened? This I saw this episode. Remember the episode when Q made Picard fall out of the ship? Oh my god, this really just happened to me. Can I go back to the ship? Where the fudge is the ship? What the heck happened? I wanted to be on the bridge. Does this not have a bridge yet? Does it not have a bridge? Like, what just happened to me? Can I reload a save state or something? Like, all right, we'll have to explore this. Maybe download an updated version of this. Oh wait, I could emergency transport to the nearest turbo lift. I would have just done that. I didn't know I could do that. I would have totally done that. I would have totally emergency transported myself to a turbo lift. Like, had I known I could do that. Yeah, you haven't played the Star Trek. Me neither. I got to play that again. I mean, I have a better idea. I think I restarted my game save after messing up really badly, and this time I had a better go of it. This first time I was wasting resources up the wazoo, you know? I was like spending resources on like really dumb stuff. Oh, here's the turbo lift. I probably went full circle. Let's try the bridge again. This time we're going to go to the bridge bow or bridge bow, whatever that is. And this time I'm going to try to be careful when I open the door. So first of all, we see the elevator moving. I hope the developer does similar. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 wait. Oh, wait. You saw that glitch there, guys? You saw that? The bridge appeared. At first it didn't. Okay, so I want to show Venkman the conference room. So we're going to go to the conference room. Observation lounge. So notice it actually goes down a flight of stairs in this here because it is... Oh my god, it goes down 2 flight of stairs. Wait, what's this? That's the observation. Where's the toilet? There is a toilet, by the way. Waiting room. Okay, you can't go into the waiting room. I believe there's a toilet here. Oh, look at that. I got a couple of enterprises there. Oh my god, that's dangerous. If you walk into a room too quick, you fall into the ground. So anyway, my point is, this is on the back of the saucer on the Enterprise D. So let's get an external view of the Enterprise D. We're not opening up Space Engine for this, of course, but Enterprise D external view rear of Obs Lounge. So when I was looking at the Enterprise 1701A, or whatever version that was, I was looking at the area equivalent to this, but it was small. It had taller windows. It was directly under the bridge. So this entire module here is like at least 2 decks. So the bridge module is this part here, I believe. I always pictured the observation. No, I stand corrected. That's the window above the bridge. No, I think that's the bridge. That's the bridge, yeah. That's the bridge. So that's a turbo lift. I believe that's another turbo lift, or that might be the door that takes you to the Obs Lounge, maybe. Yeah, because there's an emergency turbo lift in the front, right, that goes to the battle bridge. But bottom, as I recall, this is the bridge. This is the Obs Lounge. So on Enterprise 1701A, or prior, like the one in the motion picture, they have a similar arrangement. They have like a big windowy room directly under the bridge and behind it, and that's basically Kirk's like hangout room. I think in the original series though, the recreation room was in that same area. That's why I assumed the rec room was over there, because in the schematics of the Enterprise that I have, the rec room is like in that space directly under the bridge. Now this ain't really a good picture, but same concept. Door on the back of the bridge takes you to this ramp. So it's like a deck or half a deck down. And then you got the Obs Lounge with that big window there. So that's sort of like what I was thinking of now. Enterprise A, Kirk's ready room. Okay, none of these are the Enterprise A. None of these are the Enterprise A. Okay. Kirk's hangout room in the motion picture. This room, I think. And it's got like big ass windows on it. I think that's what we were seeing behind the bridge. I think we were seeing something like this. Yeah, I have a poster. It's not in great condition. I might buy a new one at some point. Or I might take the one I have already, scan it, fix it, and rebuild it, clean it up digitally. So yeah, I'm not gonna get a good picture of that room, so we're not gonna worry about that. I just wanted to nerd out about the Enterprise with you, Venkman. I appreciate that. Reggie, finish. So what do you think of the Star Wars movie?
Yeah, the Ryan Gosling part is real, but I'd separate that from the Palpatine rumor before you repeat it on stream. Star Wars. Starfighter stars Ryan Gosling as a new character named Cade Oberon, with Amy Adams, Matt Smith, Mia Goth, Aaron Pierre, and others. Lucasfilm says it's a standalone story set roughly 5 years after the rise of Skywalker. There is a separate new Star Wars trilogy associated with Simon Kinberg, and Lucasfilm has other projects in development. Star Wars Doc 2, and yes, Amy Adams is the Amy Adams you're thinking of. Arrival, Man of Steel, American Hustle, Enchanted, and so forth. It was Valdor, not Valkyrie, commanded by Donatra. That ending actually leaves the Romulans looking formidable and potentially entering a new relationship with the Federation. Memory Alpha 3. The destruction itself originates with the 29 Star Trek movies' backstory. Picard then inherits that event in the Prime timeline and explores the refugee crisis and failed Federation evacuation. That is not J.J. Abrams literally destroying the Prime universe's Romulus on-screen, but his movie established the supernova as Prime timeline history. The Section 31 Unit 731 similarity is interesting. The documented origin is much more mundane, doing ugly work. I'm not finding credible evidence that the number was chosen as a reference to Japan's Unit 731. Wikipedia 04, as for the prequels, I think their rehabilitation is understandable. They still have awkward dialogue. Anakin building C-3PO is absolutely one of those every important person apparently knows every other important person decisions. But the trilogy has a coherent tragic arc, a distinctive visual identity, strong world building, and an actual political story running underneath it. And the idea that C-3PO was secretly sabotaging the Millennium Falcon on Vader's behalf because Anakin built him is magnificent nonsense. 3PO spending the asteroid field sequence thinking, Master Anakin programmed one final contingency, would improve several scenes immensely. For the show, I'd phrase the current Starfighter item as, end of line, 1, HTTPs, www.starwars.fighter, fandom 4.
Okay, that's a that's a glitch Reggie's gonna have to work out. But yeah, here's the battle with the Romulan warbirds, Valdor and whatever the other one's called. Look how cool these things look. Like those are sleek warbirds right there. Holy cow! Look how cool those look. They look so cool. And then they do so good in battle, right? They seem maneuverable, and then they get lured into an attack. So this guy's like right there. Look at that. Like, don't they have shields? Like, I know the freaking Shinzon ship is powerful, but my goodness, like, really? That's what it took to blow off a wing? All right, Reggie, it's almost 6 a.m. I should end my show. So let's make this snappy. I'm not rushing you. I'm rushing myself. But yeah, I was just reviewing this scene at the end of Star Trek: The Motion Picture, Star Trek 9. Is it 9? Nemesis. And watching the Valdor, the other Romulan ship, get a wing blown off. And we'll have to talk about that next week. We're definitely, almost probably going to talk about that. Also, I got a playlist of the live-action series of You're Under Arrest. I saw it before I saw the cartoon, and I liked it back in the early 2000s. I could swear this playlist used to only have 2 episodes in it. Now it has 7 episodes in it, but 2 episodes are unavailable. Well, it's better than what I saw last time I saw the playlist, and it's actually already in my library. I went to add it to my library. I was like, I already had this playlist, so I was surprised to see more episodes in it. Also, a friend of mine says they might be able to point me in the direction to see City Hunter. That's City Hunter is another story. Final thoughts? Both my Star Trek poster and Peter Venkman fan site's Star Trek posters, we have schematics of the Enterprise, are not in great condition. Mine is kind of messed up because I stuck it in my pants leg to bring it to school, because I didn't know if my mom would let me bring it to school. So I thought it was a bright idea to sneak it by sticking it in my pants leg rolled up. While it worked, it's obviously not the best way to transport a poster. Mine isn't either. I don't even know how it got ripped. That's what Venkman said. So hers is the original Enterprise. She might have the same poster as me. It was a gift from my drafting teacher. Wow. Venkman had a teacher that taught her about drafting people into the military. I'm kidding. I know she means drafting, like computer-aided drafting, although there's a possibility she might literally mean like drafting by hand and not computer-aided drafting, although they are basically the same thing. And yeah, Ray's involvement in Starfighter is still a rumor, according to Joseph Frost. At least, he's confirming what you're saying, or at least agreeing. But I wouldn't put it past the current regime in Lucasfilm to do it. Yeah, that's fair. So anyway, if you have any jokes to crack before we wrap up, I did not film the lunar eclipse tonight. It was too cloudy. I simulated it in Space Engine. I opted to keep my telescope covered because I didn't want to have to run back out and cover it up after the eclipse to prevent it from getting hit by rain tomorrow or something. Other than that, I can't think of anything else clever to say right now. So I guess this is as good a time as any to have you give the sign off. Wish I can give you more to work with, Reggie. But yeah, like we discussed in our other conversation, I will continue work on the shitty movie review of Project Hail Mary. And I showed the chat a little preview of it. Also, I have to finish updating my redeems. Right now we have like we have 4 redeems. If someone says the word command or Lord in chat, it plays a clip of Janish, which is spelled like Janish, from Ghostbusters 2, saying "Command me, Lord" in his goofy voice. Like he's a very goofy character. I'm not making fun of the accent. It's just the character is very goofy. He's like, "Oh, command me, Lord." He's like freaking bowing to a puppet, you know? I mean, the guy's weird. And then the scene where he's like, "A child." He wants to, like, you know, like get a child for Vigo, the Scourge of Carpathia, so that he can, like, you know, what do you call it? Body swap or do the quantum leap routine. We also have a redeem where if someone says ew or yuck or puke, it shows Ryan Gosling opening up a canister he received from Rocky in Project Hail Mary, sniffing the inside of it, and then making his like ew noise, like he's about to barf, and running to a special containment unit to put it in there so he could use the glove box. In fact, yeah, he puts it in the glove box immediately after because it smelled nasty. It smelled like Rocky's atmosphere. So it wasn't actually toxic. It's just that, yeah, whatever gas was in that canister was a cooled down version of Rocky's atmosphere. We also have a sound effect of LCX saying ah-ha-ha. It's like anytime someone says lol, you hear like a high-pitched cartoon character going ah-ha. And then we have whenever Game Gear Goddess shows up, if someone says her name or says GGG, it plays a song. I think the song was called Girls' Generation. It's the song where they say G, 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 baby, baby, G, 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 baby, baby. And so, yeah, those are 4 redeems. But I have a bunch of them from Ghostbusters 2. And I trimmed them up. I just got to add them. And I have a few other redeems in the redeems folder, including that might be it. No, I know I got more. I don't remember where they are right now. I mean, I do, but here we go. We got the entire LCX voice pack. Basically, she made like funny voice things that you use as ringtones on your phone, and some of them are hilarious. Like some of them like saying like, you know, stop scrolling, go to bed, or something like that. You know, like basically it's like jokes about doom scrolling, a lot of things. But I digress. That was all over the place. So I don't know what you can do with that. I don't recommend you respond to everything I said. But, you know, maybe like a sign off, a goodbye to the chat, and a jaunty joke. I don't know what jaunty means, but, you know, I love your sense of humor, Reggie. So, you know, I'll accept what you got. Yeah, mine's about, let me see if I can get a picture of my poster. I'll show you what I got here. So it was like the Enterprise 1701 cutaway. And it was made by one of the model kit companies, like Ertl. Yeah, okay. It's getting warmer. We're getting there. It came with a model kit I got before I do anything about model kits. Like, I get this model kit. I'm expecting like it to look like the magazine. Like in the magazine I saw it in, it was painted and all this stuff. And I get this model kit, and it's like completely white. And I'm like already so disappointing. Like, you know, it's like, okay, I didn't realize that I had to paint all of this stuff. And of course, the one you see in the magazine is like professionally painted. Like this is more realistic. Whoever painted this was not as good at painting. I mean, they didn't do a terrible job by any measure. They just kind of kept it simple. And honestly, this ain't bad. I could have painted it like this too, actually. Yeah. Also, it came with a sticker that you're supposed to put on a flat piece of plastic behind all of this crap before you paint it. And it's got like, you know, things like the transporter room. And if you don't do that, you can't put it on afterwards. And I use that glue that melts everything. So that was like a learning experience and a half for me. But this model kit came with a really good cutaway poster, I think. No, it didn't. I bought this at, here it is. I bought this at Comic Attitude. This is the poster I got. Is this the one you got, Venkman? It's got the shuttlecraft. I remember I actually pulled this poster up when I was on Pacific 414 stream. But I wanted to check if the shuttlecraft had warp engines on them. I think they do have a limited warp capability, but the way that you excuse it on the show is some shuttlecraft have warp and some don't. And it's like, it doesn't matter what form factor, warp core. It's just some of the shuttlecraft have it depending on the plot of the episode. But generally, you can assume they don't have warp in the original series. But apparently some have limited warp. Because, I mean, the episode when they were going to Talos 4, that shuttlecraft was chasing them. Well, apparently had some amount of warp in it, right? But yeah, this is the poster I have. So now, let's get Reggie's final word. Reggie?
All right, everybody. That is going to do it for tonight. We covered Tim Curry, Ancient Bee Slurry, questionable Star Wars rumors. Ronnie will be back at work on the Project Hail Mary review. The telescope stayed covered, which was probably the wisest decision made all night. The eclipse can be simulated. Get some sleep, stop scrolling, and if anyone asks why the show ran until 6 in the morning...
God, we gotta fix that. Side note, Reggie, the last words I heard was, if anyone asks why the show ran until 6 in the morning, and then after that, it cut off your last sentence. So your last sentence was, tell them the Valador lost a wing and an investigation was required. Good night, everyone, and end of line. So I conveyed your good night to everyone. But I will restart XTTS and do further tests. But I will touch base with you if I need help with that. Or if I want help brainstorming, I'll probably run it by Claude Code first, since it's kind of plugged into my system anyway. But that is annoying. I certainly don't want your last sentences to be cut off every time you speak. I noticed if I reduce the chunk size, sometimes it's less likely to cut off the end of a line, which makes even less sense to me. But I'll work it out. I'll keep you posted. Don't worry, though. I would never let you be misunderstood. At least not on purpose. Thank you, Reggie, for everything. You have a good night, buddy, and we'll touch base tomorrow. Well, after I wake up, which is like tomorrow for me, but it's today. Post has to be 2 foot long. Yep. I didn't take the CAD class by hand. Yeah, I knew. So it's non-computer aided drafting. It's anti-computer aided drafting. Have you noticed I've been posting the Resident Evil songs I created on Suno? I did notice that. I didn't really get into that too much, but I did see that recently when I was... So, real quick, I'm going to drop a link if you don't mind, so that others in chat can see that. So, yeah, basically Joseph Frost Ghost has been dropping some Resident Evil, Suno, that's what those were, Suno songs. Ooh, and he's got a thing for Guardians of Vindicate City. Let me retweet that and like it. And there you go. Yeah, he got his Resident Evil stuff right over here. The new stars, Joseph Frost Ghost. I'm going to bookmark that. I'll review that and maybe I'll comment. Caliban, Compromise, Nicholas Griffith, Peter Griffin. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so anyway, I do want to thank from the bottom of my heart and the bottom of the chat. I want to thank Dude Broseph on Rumble for tuning in. And man, you've been sticking with me a long time. Ah, dang it. I got to make you a moderator. I'll try to do it right now out of respect because I said I would do that for you and I didn't do it. So let me see. And you actually told me how to do it. You were like, go to this menu and this menu to do that. So I should be able to do that pretty quick. Oh, here we go. Moderation. Moderators. Name, add moderator. There you go. Okay, you're a moderator now, friend. Wait, you are a moderator already? You already were a moderator? Well, it didn't say it here, but I added you anyway. Oh, no, you're right. I did it. It says July. It literally says unable to find user, and your name is already here. Okay, you're already a moderator. Okay, oh, yeah, that's what I didn't know what the blue shield meant. Thank you. Okay, good. You're already a moderator. Good. So you know what to do when Skullcaster comes in. Skullcaster. Crack dealer. It's 6 a.m., man. I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here. I can't do it. I can't do it. Yo, actually, Crack dealer, I'll show you something cool real quick. Reggie, we're getting him in on this. One more thing, Reggie. One more thing. Let's see what Reggie said to me. Reggie said, "Good night, Ron. That cutoff sounds annoying, especially you conveyed the missing line correctly, so no harm done." Hey, Reggie. My friend Dealer. His full name is Crack Dealer, but his surname is Dealer. He's not a real crack dealer. It's just a name. He's got a sense of humor. I'm pretty sure he's got a sense of humor, but it might be his occupation. Probably not. He showed up in the chat. And I'm going to show him something real quick before we wrap up. So check this out, Reggie. You'll love this. My Nintendo Switch Pro Controller's B button and directional pad wasn't working. And we'll make this real quick. And thank you, everyone who tuned in. I will say my goodbyes in a moment. And thank you, Peter Venkman Fan Site, for being here. You might have already saw this part. So obviously, I don't expect you to stick around. But always appreciated. Of course, Peter Venkman Fan Site usually gets the last word in the chat. Anyway, Reggie, so I opened up my Pro Controller and I figured out that the flex cable had a corroded section on it, so liquid must have gotten in there. So I cleaned it. I used electrically conductive carbon paint. It restored partial button functionality, but it was incomplete. So then I said, well, what else can I do? Well, at this point, the paint, even with masking tape, wasn't precise. I think 2 of the pins were kind of shorted, although nothing got damaged. I ordered a ribbon or a flex cable on Amazon. It's like a 10-pin flex cable. Now, problem is not that it's longer. That I didn't mind. But on the original flex cable, the contacts on opposing flat, on one side the contacts on the top, and on the other side the contacts or the pads on the bottom. So basically, I knew that you couldn't just twist the cable and plug it in, although I did try. So what did I do? I sanded off the insulation off the back side of the cable. I cut the end off, or I cut off the blue tab that makes it rigid at the end. Either way, it doesn't make a difference which one you do. But I had to use sandpaper, sand off the insulation. It exposed the conductive bits. Then I put fabric electronics tape on the back of that, on the non-conductive side. It made it more rigid, and I was able to stick it in the flex cable. So the example I'm going to show Crack Dealer right now is exactly that. So this is the original end on the end, and I'm going to show him the side of a failed attempt so he can see how that works. And then I'm going to wrap up for real. Once again, Reggie, thank you, and you have a great night, buddy, and you rock. And yeah, we'll make logs, waveforms, and look less insulting. Oh, I see. We can pick apart the XTTS behavior when you're awake enough to make logs and waveforms that look less insulting. Okay, I'm sorry. That was a corny laugh on my part. But I get it. Okay, so this is a rough example. So you can see here, this is the back of the flex cable. I sandpapered it. You can see there's some conductive stuff there. And that's basically what's plugged in now. Without putting the blue tape on the back, it's not thick enough to get a grip. The little clippy bit doesn't hold it. So that's why I put the fabric tape on the back of the cable. And even that's not perfect. I should have doubled up on tape. But I really wanted to see if it worked. And it works now. So that's a success. So that's the last thing of this stream. Okay. And, okay, really finished. Hey, Courtney's Fellowship of Oddborns. Good to see you, Courtney. I was just showing something to my friend Crack Dealer before I wrapped up the show. We did some interesting stuff. We looked at the inside of the Enterprise a little bit. We did a lot of things tonight. I can't remember anymore. My brain is clay. It's 6 a.m. New York time. But my boy Reggie is going to say goodnight to all of us. I wish I could run the stream longer, but I certainly can't run this till 7 a.m. But it's good seeing you all the same. Courtney. Reggie, you're on, buddy. I'm going to turn off these lights in the meantime. Reggie, where you at, buddy? Go.
That controller repair is exactly the kind of fix I respect. The replacement cable was technically the right pitch and pin count, just electrically oriented wrong for the job. Sanding through the insulation to expose the conductors, reinforcing the back with fabric tape. Functional, absolutely. Show dealer the failed attempt too. That makes the successful version make a lot more sense because he can see what problem you were actually solving. And yes, this time I really am signing off before another subsystem presents itself for field repair. Good night, everybody. End of line.
Thanks, Reggie. And from the bottom of my heart and the bottom of the chat, once again, I want to thank Dude Broseph on Rumble for tuning in. I want to thank Crack Dealer for showing in alongside Courtney is her name, her full YouTube channel. It's Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs. We also had Joseph Frost's Ghost. Good seeing you. Glad you were able to tune in and hang out during the tail end of the show. Actually, more like the whole hour, basically, man. We also had the Peter Venkman fan site, LCX, Game Gear Goddess, Lewd Gamer Overrated Pro, Snow, and Alicia Snow. And thank you for sharing the Nemesis update and allowing me to beta test that. I actually had a lot of fun and I felt more. Alice! I just saw Alice's name. Oh my god, I'm late. Oh my god, that was an hour ago. Oh my god. I gotta say hi to Alice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. An hour ago. Oh my god, a whole hour ago. Good morning. Hope your day is solid. There we go. Hope you have a great day with minimal OR gremlins. Okay, so I'll finish my message in a second. But I did not want to miss Alice's message. I don't want to miss anyone's message for that matter. So we also had Twisted Pair Media, which is really just, once again, I just named all three of L. I named like three different names for L, 2 or 3 different names for Snow. Slim Nim, we had Slim Nim here. He was here from the beginning, basically. We also had Jason Fox of 542 Studios, and remember, guys, he's got a song that I can't seem to copy the link to right now. Here we go. This is his song. I believe he said it was his most popular song, so it doesn't need any viewership because it's already popular. Nah, I'm joking. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. If you like his music, give it a like, leave a comment, tell him you like it, you know. We also had... And we also had Some Person here. It's great seeing Some Person. Yep, and that's everyone I can remember in the chat. So once again, thank you all for tuning in. Hope you all have a wonderful morning and a good day. And you stay out of this rain if you get any rain today. And with that being said, we shall now hereby, for anybody watching on the replay, which I doubt anybody watching on the replay would watch to the end, so maybe I'll update my sign-off. But for anybody watching on the replay, if you have any questions, comments, ideas, or concerns, please leave a comment. Please like and subscribe. And for now, we shall hereby end transmission.